Yay, yay! Here we go. What is going on with my Lakers family out there, man? What's happening with y'all, bro? This is Lakers in 5, homeboy. I am your host, DJ. Like the video, please. As you come in, like the video, subscribe. Subscribe if you are new. You know what I'm saying? A little bit about the channel if you are new. If you are new, a little bit about the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? This is an open mic panel most of the time, you know what I'm saying? So which means you can come up on this show, man, talk some Lakers basketball with your boy, man. We also do play-by-plays, bro. So come enjoy the game, watch the game with us, come enjoy it, man. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to build a little community over here, bro. Trying to build a little nation over here, you know what I'm saying? So come enjoy the game with us, bro. Come watch the game with us, man. Real talk, man. You know what I mean? It's a lot of fun, it's a lot of entertainment, man. Sometimes we go off the rails and we talk about other stuff, but but it's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. Come enjoy the game with us, man. It's a good time. It's a good time. But yeah, man. Hey, please again, like the video, man. Like the video as you guys come in. I really appreciate it, man. Real talk, man. So we about to get a little bit into something, little multitasking a little bit today, as y'all see the title. You know what I'm saying? A little NBA talk, okay? Little NBA talk. But what I mean by that, I'm gonna go through these one by one. Little NBA talk. What I mean by that is we got some games to watch. Okay, we got some games to watch today. Okay, you got the Oklahoma City Thunder playing the Charlotte Hornets. Okay, we need the Thunder to lose, right? That's what we need. And then you got the Pelicans versus the Warriors today. Okay, so honestly, um, so in the standings, you got the Golden State Warriors who has dropped to number 7. Okay, then you got the Pelicans who are ahead of us as well at number 8. So honestly, I you know I don't really know. I don't honestly. I feel like whoever loses, it doesn't really matter. If they both can lose, that'll be great. You know what I mean? But I mean, hey, you can't go wrong with either one. I honestly, I would rather. Man, I think I would rather have Golden State lose. Only reason is because we have the tiebreaker on them. So I don't know if we have the tiebreaker. Do we have the tiebreaker on the Pelicans? I think we do actually. Tiebreaker also, I think, on the Pelicans as well. So to be honest, it don't really matter who loses. But so the other question is, who would you rather play in the play-in? Would you rather play Golden State or would you rather play the Pelicans? Zion. Remember, Zion's coming back. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be tough. Either game's gonna be tough. We don't know if Wiggins is coming back. You know what I mean? So either way, it's gonna be tough, man. Um, so we're gonna talk about that. Playoff push with the Lakers because we got some games to watch. LeBron James returns. LeBron James returns against the Chicago Bulls. How do we feel about that? How do we like his return? Was he? I mean, obviously he was a little rusty, obviously, right? Um, so we're gonna talk about that. Talk about his return, and then of course we're gonna talk about Darvin Ham. Darvin Ham's coaching. You see, you see it on the screen. Darvin Ham. I know a lot of when we did the play-by-play reactions last game, bro. A lot of people in the chat was talking about Darvin Ham's coaching. Why did Vanderbilt only get a little bit of minimum minutes? He only got like 22 minutes, something like that. Why didn't Rui get in the game at all? Why did he get DMP? When you needed size, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we're gonna touch on that a little bit. Anybody, again, whoever comes up on this panel, you guys can talk about either one of those, man. It doesn't even matter to me. So we're gonna talk about all that. So we're gonna get into it. Again, you guys know how these streams go. I always come with some slides. You know what I'm saying? I'm also gonna put up the game today. The Hornets versus the OKC. I'm just gonna show it on the screen. I'm just gonna show it on the screen. Right now, the Hornets are winning. It's the end of the first quarter, 26-23. I'm just gonna show it on the screen. We don't have to talk about it. I just want to show it on the screen, so because we want the OKC Thunder to lose, right? So I'll show it on this. I'll put it on the screen, but again, we don't have to talk about it. We could talk about what we want to talk about, what's on the title. So I appreciate all y'all showing up, man, showing some love. Again, if you're just now coming in, I really appreciate it if you hit that like button. It really helps out the channel, really helps out the video. It pushes the video. So real talk, man. But let me get first before we get into it, man. Let me get my shout outs, of course, to all the homies that's pulling up today. I really appreciate it, man. Nicholas Brown pulling up. Appreciate your homeboy showing up, man, showing some love, man. Always, he always the first one right there, bro. Always the first one. Appreciate it, man. My boy Alejandro, what's happening with your homeboy? Where you been at, bro? I ain't seen you in the chat in a minute, man. Where you been at, man? What's happening with you, man? I appreciate you, man, showing up, showing some love, homeboy. We need to win tomorrow night, big facts, and hopefully Warriors lose tonight. Hey, it don't even matter, man. Warriors lose, Pelicans lose. Hey, we need some. We need them both to lose. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Melvin showing up. Appreciate you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. You know what I'm saying? My boy Lewis. I got you, homeboy. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. What up? What up? Michael Moore's in the house. What's happening? What up, though? What up, though? Yeah. What up, though? Sammy the man. Hey, I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Sammy the man, showing up, man, showing some love, man. I like that name too, Sammy the man. Appreciate it. The lovely Bree Lovely is in the building. What is going on, Bree Lovely? The Bree Lovely. What's happening with you? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. She say, hit that like button, hit that sub up if you new. Real talk. Real talk. Hit that like, hit that sub. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. My boy Joel. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah. My boy Joel is in the house, man. What's going on with you, homeboy? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. The legend, Alan Michael Hurd. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you, man. Showing up, man. Showing some love. You know what I'm saying? The big uncle, Detroit. What's happening with your bro? Hey, you know what, Detroit, man? I saw there's a movie out called Detroit, man. I saw it. I think I saw it on Prime or something like that. But it looked good, man. I'm about to watch it. You know what I'm saying? One of these days, it looked good. Nico, what's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you, man. Showing up, showing some love, man. I love when I got my homie showing up, man, showing some love, man. What's happening? My boy Richard. Richard's in the house. I see you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. My boy Lewis, I got you, homeboy. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Look at the homie. Joker's in the house. What it do? What it do, man? What it do? Salute, man. Salute, man. Empire Jeff TV is in the house, man. What's up, bro? My homies, man? What's happening with y'all, man? African gamers in the house. I see you, bro. Appreciate y'all showing up, showing some love, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ryan. What's good? What's good? Yeah, what's going on, man? Appreciate you, man. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Cuba stalks. Rock on. What's going on, man? What's happening with you, bro? So anyway, um, let me get through these slides. Matter of fact, let me see if I can. Actually, I can share the screen right now. I'm just gonna again. I'm just gonna share the screen. You know what I'm saying? And again, we don't got to talk about the game or anything like that. But uh, I just want to share the screen. That way we know what the score is. That way you know you guys ain't gotta be like, oh, let me go check the score. Let me get off this video, go check the score. Nah, the score's right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Score's right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Let me go ahead, make a bigger screen. Let me go ahead. Where's it at? Nope, that's not it. There we go. Bam, there we go. Now we up in there. There we go. So now look, there it is. So now you guys we can watch the game. You know what I'm saying? That way you know the score. We need oh come on, Charlotte. What the hell's going on? We need Charlotte to win, man. So anyway, but I'm about to go through these slides really quick, really quick, really quick. Like, y'all dumb, man. Yeah, love Taco Tuesday. Big facts. Big facts. So anyway, so we're gonna talk about a little bit. So here we go. We got again, y'all see on y'all screen. Now I will remove all these slides. You know, once I'm done with these or whatever. But we got the Lakers remaining schedule, man. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. That way, y'all, if anybody want to come cook, y'all can come cook on this. If y'all want to. So anyway, so we have the Lakers remaining schedule. We already lost against the Bulls. We got the Bulls again tomorrow. Must needed win. Okay. Now, uh, predictions. I seen some people saying, we're probably gonna win all seven. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. They gonna win 7-0. Okay, I seen that. I seen some people saying, nah, we gonna win all seven. Probably go 6-1. I seen 5-2. So I'm gonna give you my predictions. I think we're gonna win against the Bulls. Okay. I know Vucevic is coming back. That's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough, bro. It's gonna be a tough win. Okay, because they not playing. All right, they not playing, bro. So it's gonna be a tough win. Don't get me wrong. Um, the uh, the Bulls ain't playing, man. I think they went. They end up going like what they end up going like. I think they're like six since the trade happened, they've been winning. Just put it that way, all right? Just put it that way, okay? So anyway, let me get that out of the way. So anyway, but I still think we're gonna win against the Bulls, okay? So Minnesota, that's a toughie, y'all. That's a toughie, man. I think honestly, man, I think we dropped that one. I gotta be honest. I think we dropped that one. Okay, I think we're gonna lose against that one. Then we play the Rockets. I think that's a win. Okay. Then we play the Jazz. I think that's a win. Okay. Then the Clippers, I believe that's also a win. Surprisingly, I think we finally gonna get the Clippers. I know we like 0-10 against these fools for the past couple years, but I think we're gonna get the Clippers um, this time because I think we have a way better team than they do. We're deeper than them. You know what I mean? And they missing Paul George too, so that's a big piece for them. You know, that's a uh big loss for them because that's one of their defenders, their wing defenders. So we can if we can put Vanderbilt on Kawhi, you know, and again we're gonna get to Darvin Ham. We're gonna get to Darvin Ham, but if Darvin Ham can come to his senses and play Vanderbilt freaking 33 freaking minutes sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Then then we can do some things against them. Now Phoenix, honestly, I think we're gonna fall against them. Okay, and then the Jazz, I think we take them out. So my prediction is 5-2. That's my prediction. Okay, but hey, and y'all can put your predictions in the chat and let me know what y'all think. But that's my prediction. Okay. This is right here. This is where we're at. Of course, I just wanted to put that up there just to let y'all know where we're at and where everybody else is at. Okay. You see, that's 1 through 15, right? So we're number 9. Of course, you got the Pelicans and Minnesota ahead of us, and you got OKC, who is playing right now, right behind us, bro. So if they win, then we will drop to 10. So yeah, we that's a game. This is a game to watch. Um that's that. Okay. Now I want to talk a little bit about LeBron James. Just touch on him a little bit. Again, I'm when I drop that link, you guys can come on here and cook on anything you guys want to cook on. It's just it's a free for all day. Okay. As long as we keep it on NBA. All right. Keep it on the NBA talk. All right. I don't want to be talking about no freaking other stuff. Nobody sleeping with somebody else's wife or anything like that. Let's not go there. Okay. Don't let's not go there. All right. I'm not trying to talk about anything else like that. Let's just keep it on NBA today. But anyway, so anyway, I'm talk about LeBron's return. So LeBron's return, man. Not bad. Okay, I'm gonna give you my little opinion on it. Then anybody else want to come on and cook? Not bad for his return. Okay, so rusty though, very very rusty. I mean, I from what I saw, he was his dribbling wasn't all there. I mean, it's to be expected. He took what like a month off. 13 games off, so it is to be expected. Okay, but his dribbling wasn't all there. Okay, he kept losing the ball a lot. And again he did have 5 turnovers. Okay, let's keep that. Let's put that out there. He had 5 turnovers, right? So, but his shooting, honestly, his shooting didn't fall off too bad. I mean, he shot. Let me see. He got 19 points, 8 rebounds, 6 of 11 from the field. That's 54%. I mean, that's not bad. 54%. 0-2 from three though. Okay, 0-2 from three. But he was a +4. Okay, which and that leads to my next slide here. This is my next slide right here. This is LeBron James against the Bulls. Okay, plus minus +4 when he's on the court. When LeBron was off the court, they were a -14. The team was a -14 in that game against the Bulls on Sunday. The Lakers field goal percentage as a team when he was on the court was 51%. When he was off the court, okay, it was 48%. And then, of course, you see the Bulls' field goal percentage when he was on the court was 50%. When he was off the court, it was 60%. Okay, so pretty much in these 3 areas right here, when LeBron James is on the court, the Lakers was playing pretty well. All right, so and this was his first game back. All right, so very very good for LeBron. His first game back, not bad. Not bad for his first game back. Again, did look a little rusty. So here's the thing. In my opinion, okay, let me see. My bad if I missed anybody. Make sure I didn't miss nobody in the chat here. Okay, I got him. That's what's up right there. Make sure I didn't miss anybody new coming in. Oh, TJ, I got you, homeboy. TJ, appreciate you showing up and showing some love, TJ. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Make sure I didn't miss nobody else really quick before I keep going. Mookie's in the house. There you go, Mookie. I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. 6-1. Our only loss will be to Phoenix. Oh, okay. Okay. That's what's up. Extremely important game tonight. Yeah, extremely important, bro. Big facts right there. So yeah. So appreciate you showing up, showing some love, homeboy. Let me get back to my slides right quick. Okay, so that's LeBron when he's on the court. When he's off the court now, I put this on here. If anybody didn't hear the post, his post game interview, I put this on there just for a little, funny little thing. But LeBron James said he tore a tendon in his right foot, an injury that typically takes longer than 4 weeks to recover from. He said that doctors told him he healed from this injury faster than he's ever seen. And you see the Wolverine right there. I mean, he got that healing power. That Wolverine guy. You know what I mean? See, he found vibranium. God damn it. But but anyway, so I just wanted to put that out there. If you guys didn't see his post game interview, this is what he said. And of course, we all know that he went to the LeBron James of feet. You know what I'm saying? If you guys if you guys didn't hear that part. So anyway, I wanted to make sure you guys knew what's up with that. And you know what? I just saw this. If you guys haven't seen it, I just saw this today. I really don't know what to make of this. So according to D'Angelo Russell, he said in an interview today, I am a free agent this summer. Okay. I've been traded mid-season. So to get comfortable somewhere, it's not easy for me. So until I am, I won't be comfortable. I won't feel like it's home. And he was referring to if you see at the bottom of your screen, D'Angelo Russell on if Los Angeles feels like home. That's his answer for if he feels like LA is home. So, hey, I mean, you guys can put your opinion on that. Talk about that today if you want. If you want to touch on that, but anyways, so that's that. All right, let me get this out the way. That's that. And so anyway, so yeah, so here's the score. Oh, come on, Hornets, y'all tripping, bro. So, anyways, I don't know what to make of that. Honestly, I don't know. I really don't. I just we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens in the. We'll see what happens. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I know, bro. We all know. We all know, man. I already know, Joe. I already know. But yeah, Richard say according to referring to that D-Lo thing, he's trying to say once he gets paid, then he will make himself. Hey, we'll see. I hope so. Um, I ain't gonna lie though. If you guys let me know if you guys are feeling the same thing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like that D-Lo is scaring me a little bit. Okay, this is bro. He just got here and he's been out twice. I mean, hey, I'm not saying he's injury prone, but he's been out twice already. That's kind of making me a little suspicious. Real talk, man. I mean, come on, man. You just got here, bro, and you already been out twice. So, hey, I'm just saying. But anyway, what's up, HC? PX is in the house. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you showing up, homie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, Sammy. Yeah, D'Lo, he can't get hurt no more, man. So yeah, we gotta hopefully, hopefully, you know, he good for the rest because we can't have him getting hurt in the playoffs. We gonna need him. As a matter of fact, let me say this. Going back to Darvin Ham really quick, and I'm about to drop that link. My bad, y'all. Drop that link for anybody want to pull up, showing some love, man. So anyway, let me get that out the way. Appreciate you. So anyway, uh, so now that Braun is back, I'm gonna drop that link. Anybody want to pull up, they can pull up. But now that Braun is back, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like I kind of want Austin Reeves to go back to the bench. And I'm not even talking about the D'Lo's back. I'm just talking about now that LeBron is back. I kind of want Austin Reeves to go back to the bench. I know a lot of people feeling Austin Reeves in the starting lineup. What's up, Search and Destroy? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. What's up, fam? But I kind of want him. I kind of want him off the bench. But I think he works better with that second unit. I think he flows better with that second unit. I think he has more chemistry with that second unit. And I also feel like he can cook better, you know what I'm saying? Because he's going against the opposing second unit. So that's just me. I know a lot of people like him in the starting lineup, but I feel like Troy Brown's good enough. But what's going on, Nico?
Hey, what up, DJ?
What's up, man? How you feeling, man?
I'm good, brother. How you doing, brother?
Man, just chilling, just chilling. I decided to go live today, talk about some
Nice.
ball.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Hey, quick question, brother. Whose minutes are you cutting in the playoffs? Lonnie's? Uchimura or Beasley?
Good question. I'm not gonna lie. I feel so. I got two answers. What I think Darvin Ham's gonna do, he's gonna cut Lonnie's minutes. What I would do, I would cut Beasley's minutes.
There you
I
go.
just I can't. I just bro. I've seen
I'm
enough.
with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, man. I've seen enough. I feel like he's just he can't hit it, bro. And you know what? To be honest, bro, his averages is not that different from what it's been. I think when he was in Minnesota, he was shooting like high 37%. When he got to Utah, it was like 36%. And then he came over here, now he's shooting like 33, 34%. So I mean, it's like what, two, I mean, a 3, 4% difference, you know what I mean? So it's not that big of a difference, but yeah, I definitely get cut Beasley. What's up, Lewis?
What up, DJ? What's
It's
up with
all
you?
good. It's all good. It's all good, man. What's up? Dom K's in the house. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you showing up.
Yeah, I was gonna pretty much back you up on that Beasley talk, man, because the way Beasley been playing for the last couple games, man, he been
Hmm.
playing like trash, bro. And how you gonna come in at garbage time and all of a sudden get hot? Like, dude, we need you to get hot every night, not just when you want to. You know what I'm saying? We
Uh,
put you in
Facts.
a lineup to get hot
the,
starting from the jump.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be mad if he went hot 3 games in a row and then he was off one night. Okay, we'll give you that. But you like
Nah,
off every
we
night.
nah. I feel like I said before, I feel like he went off every night, bro. Like he chooses and picks. Oh, I'm gonna get hot this night. No, I'm gonna have a bad game this night. No, I'm gonna have a good game this night. No, I'm gonna have it bad. Like, come on, bro. We brought you over here so you could actually score and take pressure off LeBron because he getting. Not saying he old, but I'm just saying he getting up there. You know what I'm saying? And like he need all the pressure taken off of him. Like, come on now. He ain't Superman.
N-
I'm just like that.
Now, who has a better defense, Beasley or Walker?
I think it's close, but I
I
think
think
I
so
think
too.
Beasley.
Yeah, I think so
You,
too.
I would say Beasley on the defense, but
But
yeah,
not by
but
not by much.
yeah,
Exactly, exactly. And and that's the thing too. It's not by a lot to where it's like, oh no, you gotta keep Beasley on the floor because of his deep. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? And I feel like the production that you're getting from Beasley, it's not that good. So I'd
No.
rather go with Lonnie's production of offense
Yeah.
if they're pretty much the same on defense.
Yep.
yeah,
Yep. I mean, yeah, that's the way I was thinking too. And then, I mean, and then as far as Uchimura, I think we do need him in the start in the lineup because he's got that mid range, and he's not one of those 3 and D. I mean, 3 point snipers. Where it's good because I mean, not every shot should be a three. That mid range can kill
yeah.
you.
He can take you to the paint. Yeah,
Yeah, that mid range can kill you. It's like cut by I mean by a thousand paper cuts. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
He can just
yeah,
hit you right there in the mid range, mid range. And
yeah.
hey, man,
Don't
it's not
play him
it's not
for
a three,
like.
but it'll get the
My
job done.
thing is, why would you play him for like 6 minutes and then be like, okay, you're done? Like, come on, yo. Like, my thing is, if I was him, I'd be like, hey, look here. Y'all brought me over here to play, right? But y'all only played me for like 6 minutes or 5 minutes or 4 minutes. Like, what does that do for me? That don't do nothing for me. That's why people were saying, hey, look, come next season, he might say, hey, look, y'all ain't doing what y'all told me y'all was gonna do. So, hey, I'm gonna have to take my talents elsewhere.
See, that's the problem of having such a deep team. You're
Yep.
not gonna have minutes for everybody, bro. Somebody's
That's
gonna get
true.
the
Bro,
shitty end of the stick
that's
eventually.
because Darvin Ham don't know what the heck he's doing, bro. Tell me this. If it was Phil Jackson, if it was Phil Jackson coaching, don't you think he would play everybody that he could?
He would, but now you're talking about okay, how many minutes you're gonna be dividing against the role
It
players.
don't matter. The point is, dude,
No, but you
when
just
he
said 6 minutes for Rue is not good enough. But if
is
six
not,
minutes is the only if 6 minutes is the only thing you can give him, then something is better than nothing, right?
that's true too. But the way it is, man, the way the NBA is now, dude, you gotta play as many years as you possibly can, especially now because it's crunch time. You know what I'm saying? It's
See,
downhill what? It's
now
either
that's gonna be a problem, bro, because the lineups get shorter in the playoffs. So if you
that's
think
true.
so if you think this is bad right now, wait to the playoffs. People, they're just gonna have to adapt and adjust. The role players, there's no way
Yeah,
around. There's not gonna be a winner. So that's the problem, and it's a good problem to have when you have a deep team, because you're not gonna have minutes for everybody equally. You can't divide the minutes equally. You're just gonna have to
that's
write the hot hand, who's performing at the time that they're playing and who's
that,
not.
that's true. That's
So
true.
Mhm.
if somebody's becoming a liability, since we got the depth, we can bring somebody else for him that'll give us that production or that'll give us that defense that we need. Troy
Yeah,
Brown plays defense. He makes timely shots sometimes. Okay, we got him out there.
yeah.
Beasley ain't cooking. Okay, no problem. We got Walker. Walker is a walking bucket. He may not play a
Hmm.
lot of defense, but if we play great team defense, you can hide players like Walker. You can
Hmm.
hide him, and
Yes.
that's the best part of it. So, I mean, if you have Vanderbilt, Braun, AD, and Reaves, and you have Walker out on the floor, you can hide Walker with that team
Hmm.
defense, and all you have Walker to do is do the scoring, give us that production that we need. He'll get to the line. He's not afraid to take it to the hole. We all know that.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
I mean, so styles, and then in the playoffs, styles make fights, like they say. So if you're playing the Kings, the Kings don't play defense, but they'll score points. So we got to bring our A game when it comes to defense. Now on a defensive team, now they don't have much offense, then you bring offense to the team with defense at the same time. So I mean, it'll all vary as long as the coach does his job and knows when to sub the people out when they're supposed to sub them out, and not and ride the hot hand.
Yes, and
So
that's another thing about Darvin Ham too. What's up, Michael? He got himself on mute. But that's another thing about Darvin Ham. That's one thing that really pissed me off last game, bro. I mean, he let the Bulls go on a freaking how much? What
yeah, I
run
saw
was
that
that?
too, man. I was
Uh,
pissed.
oh my god, bro!
He
What
had
is?
a lineup of who was it that I said, "Oh my god, he has all these people." He has this lineup right out the front, and we were getting drilled. It was who was it? Reaves, Shorter, Beasley. I think it may have been Walker or something, and then AD and Brown were out.
Yeah, AD Brown was. Yeah, he had Winion, I think, as the
Yeah,
center.
it was a
Yeah,
trash
and
lineup. I'm
it
like,
was
what?
Winion was a center. Then he had pretty much all guard lineup after that. I
Yeah,
was
I
like,
was like,
what is that?
no. I
Yeah, it
was
was
like,
bad.
Bro, when you against Chicago Bulls, bro, come on now. What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
yeah.
Man, it was pretty bad, man. I don't know what to say about that one,
Hey,
but
I was gonna come on here, man. I was gonna come on here when you was going live, but I was so pissed. I was like, I'm good. I'm not talking because I damn near went to go so back on my TV because I was like, what is this? I wake
that's
up,
funny.
take a nap, and I'm looking like, what the? Oh, God. No.
Yeah, you know what the funny thing about that game was, man? You'd expect a score like that when LeBron wasn't playing.
That
When
part. Why you
you
want to score when you come back? Why don't you score when you come back? But when you not playing, you want to have a good game. But when you come back, y'all want to have a horrible game and not even win. Then Patrick Beverly talking his trash talking about LeBron and come on, man. If I was LeBron, I would have picked that fool up and flung
But
him across the room.
But that's Pat Bev. That's his what's it called? That's his gimmick. That's
I
what
Yeah.
he.
know. But my thing is, I still would have picked his
Nah, they're
butt up
boys.
and
I
flung
mean,
him
you
across
would.
the room.
I know what you're saying, but they're boys, bro. They know
Yeah,
each other
that's
since
true.
way
That's
back,
true.
bro. So he
Like
knows
I would
his
have been like, hey
he knows
homie,
Pat Bev's antics. Everybody knows
yeah.
his
But my
antics.
thing is, hey homie, my thing was gonna be like, hey, you back in my sticky now. Now you want to talk out that mess? Okay, I'm gonna show you a thing or two.
The funny thing is though, LeBron likes guys like that. Like
Yeah.
before Pat Bev, I mean, remember the type of stuff that Deshaun Stevenson used to do
Oh
when
yeah,
he
yeah,
when,
yeah,
no Lance Stevenson. I'm sorry, Lance Stevenson. I mean,
yeah,
he do that same kind of thing, blowing in LeBron's ear and all this other kind of
yeah,
stuff during the
yeah,
playoffs. LeBron likes guys like that. Like
yeah,
you know. The,
yeah.
the the weird thing about this team, man, this team is probably the most frustrating team that I've dealt with in the last 5 years, being a Lakers
It
fan.
is. It is,
Man,
bro.
Because the thing is, like, you got talent on this team, but the
Fact.
coach don't know how to put a proper lineup in. He got small ball lineups when he's not
Thank
supposed to,
you.
getting
My point
torched.
exactly.
Uh, he's got bad substitutions. Like
Yeah.
this team, if you watch this team, this you'll get so pissed off with this team
You
because they
know,
got so much talent that you're like, man,
yeah,
this is just a waste of an NBA roster the way they playing right now, man.
yeah, that's the
Fact.
frustrating part. Because if these guys were like, say, let's say they were the Utah Jazz roster, or the Houston Rockets, you wouldn't be so frustrated because they
Yeah,
know they're not good, so they're just a rebuilt team.
yeah,
But what frustrates is because you see the talent and you see the potential, then you're like, why are they not taking advantage of it?
right,
Facts.
And
yeah,
that's what the frustrating part is. That's what gets us, and that's like, we know they're better than they they're showing sometimes, and you're like, you kidding me? You
Fact.
know, and like I said, if they had the Houston Rockets roster, you wouldn't be frustrated. You wouldn't be pissed off every night when they play because you know that's a rebuild. That
yeah,
you are you're gonna get what you're gonna get with that. So there's no
yeah.
point in getting mad. You just gotta hope for some talent. Get on the uprise and look forward to next year and whatever. But just because
Yeah.
of this, the potential of this team, you've
I mean,
gotta.
the interesting thing is, bro, I agree with everything you said. Like, look, when we had Luol Deng and Timothy Mozgov during those couple years, like nobody watched Lakers basketball because we knew
Man,
that,
go. Go.
that,
That was
that,
Lou Day. Go. Go.
man, that team was bad, right? So like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's one thing to expect the team to play like that when you got a bad team, but this team really ain't bad. The coach, the coach is the biggest weakness in this team, man. It's not
Fact.
the guys out there.
Are you afraid that he's gonna get out coached in the playoffs?
I
Bro, he
mean,
is. It ain't no.
of course. I mean, he's getting out coached probably 80% of the time in the regular season. So when you're dealing with better coaches that actually make the playoff, he's going to get torched out there.
Yeah.
you can't really fire him because he's under contract, right?
That's what
Yeah,
that's when
Because
Brown
if
needs
you
to
do
take the
fire
clipboard.
him, then it's gonna be a Luol Deng situation all over again.
yeah, yeah.
So that's
Well,
on the Lakers management.
I mean,
What do you
I
got, a
mean,
4-year?
yeah, I think he got a 4-year deal if I'm not
Dang.
mistaken. But the thing is, if y'all remember last year, I was saying that we shouldn't have gotten rid of Frank Vogel. Frank Vogel had a bad
That's what
team
I was
last
gonna
year.
say next. Yeah, you kicked the bird right on my mouth. Because I
Frank,
ain't getting ready to say that.
Frank Vogel had a bad team last year with everybody getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? If you put this team in Frank Vogel's hands, we're not a game under 500. I
Yeah,
bet
but there's a
I
lot of
bet
players that
I
got hurt
bet
this
money
year.
on
Because
that.
he knows how to play he knows how to play a player.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? He knows what works, what doesn't work, what does work, what doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Correct. Correct.
Yeah,
Hey man,
but
I
you
want some
got
Taco Bell, man. I ain't realized it was Tuesday, dog. Hey, yeah.
No, I said nah. For me, it don't make sense for us to fire Darvin Ham because who's gonna come coach us? So we got to
yeah,
stick
we,
with
we
it.
we can't have the coach turnover problem.
We can't be
We
doing
need Frank
that.
Vogel back. I'm telling
Yeah, I
you.
believe we should have kept Vogel, but Vogel ain't coming back though.
No, Vogel ain't coming back.
Nah, the way the Lakers handled that shit was so unprofessional. I mean, my
Yeah.
bad, DJ. The way they handled the way they handled him, like leaving the team was so unprofessional. Like they basically just like ripped his character like on national TV.
Yeah.
Or you gonna let him be like an assistant coach at least. You know, he ain't gotta be a head coach. He can be an
But he
assistant
don't want to
coach.
come. I don't think he wants to come back to LA in general.
But
Did he get fired during a game or something?
Basically, after the game.
Oh,
After the game.
It was
Yeah.
after the game. He had no idea. They're doing They're doing
Yeah,
like the
I
post
saw
talk.
that, man. Thing was
And
what?
one of the reporters were like, you're fired or something like that. They don't plan on re-signing you. And I think a couple hours later, they actually let him go.
Yeah.
It's a 4-year deal with Darvin Ham right now.
How much is he getting paid? Like $3 million?
I'll tell you in a second.
We gotta give a good for 4 years. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
No,
We're
I mean,
In LA, that's not that much money though. In the real though,
We're screwed. Cause we gotta give him for 4
how
years.
How much they paying Ham the contract?
I'll tell you in a second. I don't know whether they're gonna really. All I know is that it's a 4-year deal. They're not really talking about how much money was.
the money isn't really being reported. You're gonna have to look into it some more.
All right, so how much did Luol? I'm doing like a comparison because it might not be the same. How much were they paying Luol Deng, man?
Yeah, you can't really find it. You're gonna have to dig deep for his contract.
Yeah.
I don't think
Deng's contract.
I don't think.
Okay, I think I found it. No, I didn't.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that different. I think, or not that different. I think it's a little different when it comes down to coaches and players, though.
Yeah.
I think with a coach, you can let him go, and that money doesn't really stay on your books as far as signing other players. But when you do it to a player, then it does, like that Luol Deng thing. But the thing is, you still got to pay the coach. You know what I'm saying? So if you hire another coach, the coach you just let go, you still got to pay that fool. You know what I mean? But
that man will have 3 years. If they fire him now, he got 3 years of just them paying him. I could just chill, man.
Man, I hope they don't do like Luol Deng.
The Deng.
Yeah, you can't find his contract online. Yeah, you can't. I can't find nothing on it.
The Deng contract, by the way, was 4. The Deng contract, by the way, was 4 for $72 million. So just so you guys know how much they paid him.
A lot.
Yeah.
That's
a lot.
In 2016, they paid him 4 for 72. Yeah. It says Deng has been the highest paid Laker in each of the last 2 seasons, so that they can get out from underneath his contract. They're just giving him all the money up front for the last 2 years. But yeah, he's done now. But yeah.
Damn.
Oh man.
Yeah, we gotta. I mean, I never really called for Darvin Ham's job, but his coaching is definitely questionable sometimes, man. I mean, I don't like.
He needs help. I'm just saying, he needs help, bro. Like,
I mean, it is his rookie year.
I'm saying
first year as a coach.
I feel like two of his assistant coaches don't know what the heck they doing, bro. I'm telling you that now. They don't go squat. Because if you think about it, when Phil Jackson was the coach and he had who was it? Clemens and what's that other fool name? Crap, I can't even think of that other fool name right now.
Tex Winter?
Huh?
Tex Winter?
There we go. Yeah, when Phil Jackson had them two, hey, at least they knew what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? If Phil Jackson wasn't paying attention, them two were. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the ones that Darvin Ham got right now, we might as well just kiss this whole thing goodbye. Because dealing with him for 4 more years, oh, hell, can God.
And it sucks too. It sucks because it's like we're like a second too late, because now that Dallas is dealing with what they doing, Jason Kidd might be free after like next year or 2 years. I'm like, dang,
Nah,
they going through some stuff.
what I really hope happens in the playoffs is that the Mavericks just get freaking obliviated. Like I hope they get wiped off the surface of this earth in the playoffs, because then they probably gonna let Jason Kidd go, and then we just wave our hand from LA and he'll come back.
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
I hope the Lakers can get like
Playoffs,
Tyronn
they might not
somebody.
even make it.
I know that's what I
Nah,
was
they're
gonna
gonna
say.
make it. Hell no, they're gonna make it.
Hey,
Where
I
they
hope
at
the
right
Lakers
now?
get
Hold on,
like
where they at?
Tyronn
Let me
Lue or
see.
something.
I got it right here. Where they at? They are in. They in 11, 36 and
They
39 right there.
yeah.
They only one
Man,
game behind us.
they right behind us though,
Everybody's
man.
one game behind everybody.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
we only honestly though, if Golden State loses, that's gonna slide him back into the play-in tournament.
Oh yeah.
So if Golden State loses like 2 more games, it doesn't matter. Like we could win 1 game and just advance over them, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
it goes
yeah.
off of it goes off. If I'm not mistaken, I think it goes off wins. But if you have more losses and you have like the same amount of wins as other teams, like y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I hope,
we
man,
need
we need Golden State to lose.
yeah, we need all the help
DJ,
that
What's up?
that screen, that Western Conference standings. They actually the Golden State's in the 7th seed and the Timberwolves are in the 6th seed.
Oh, okay.
Really? That's how it is now?
Yeah,
Yeah. He's right.
I'm
Yeah,
looking
Golden
at my
State's in the play-in. Yeah, forgot.
yeah.
Wow.
They switch spots.
If
So
you go to
if they lose again, they might drop to the 9
yeah, you
Oh
go to
wow.
because we
Yeah,
hold the tiebreaker.
yeah, DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
If you go to YouTube and go to the NBA page and you go to the community section, they should. I think. Yeah, I looked at it this morning. They should have an updated one.
Yeah, just go on the ESPN app.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
go to
ESPN app is
ESPN.
better. Yeah.
Let me see. I'll try to fix it. What's up, Laker girl? I gotta say it like
Nothing
that.
much. Angry sent me over here to check you guys out.
Oh, that's what's up. Is he
Nice.
on?
Yeah, they're doing a bracket right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I know he was on yesterday. I went
Yeah, he's doing part 2.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. I'm gonna see if I can find that the new updated list.
Yeah.
Oops. ESP. But yeah, damn, that's crazy. That must have just because I just got this today. They must have just updated that. Damn.
Oh, they got the All-American game on right now. I don't even know.
Oh, let me see. Let me go to images. Oh. Son of a. There we go. All right, images. Let me see if this is it. No, that's not it. No.
Damn, the Pelicans are ahead of us? Shit.
They are?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Man, what the?
Don't kill me, man.
Yeah, man.
We have a game with them, so if we beat them, they're dropping down for sure. We got the game with the Wolves, the Pelicans, and twice with the Jazz.
So okay, what's up, Hiwatha Davis? What's happening with you? So let me So what y'all think about this? Y'all okay? Do we win tomorrow or what?
Oh, for
Nah,
sure.
I think we lose tomorrow.
No, I think we
Don't say
win.
that, bro.
Don't
say
I
say
think we
that.
lose tomorrow.
Don't
I'm
say
just being
that.
real, man. I'm just being honest. Did y'all
and, hey,
did
that's
y'all
your-
see
hey,
the way we
hey, that's
played
your
last
opinion.
game?
That's your opinion.
We couldn't defend the
Yeah, I
perimeter.
did, but
We couldn't catch a guy from. We couldn't stop a guy from shooting the ball if it was fucking Shaq. We couldn't do
Hey,
nothing.
DJ. Remember what you always said? I ain't gonna say nothing because if I jinx it, it's gonna. Yeah.
You know, we would have won the game if we had Russ.
Yeah.
He said we had Russ. So we
You talking about
we
Westbrook?
No, he meant D-Lo. He meant
no,
D-Lo.
I'm good. I'm good. Oh no. Who's taking over to West? Oh no.
He meant D-Lo. He meant D-Lo.
I'm just being real. If honestly, I think we got a chance to win every single game except the Bulls game. You want me to be honest?
Wow.
I think we
I
got
need
every. I
revenge.
think we can win every game out except the Bulls game.
Hey,
No,
bro, I need all the
I
revenge
got
I
you either
can
way.
get.
I think we can win every game except for the Suns if Kevin Durant plays.
Nah, Kevin Durant ain't gonna do that.
No.
Nah.
He ain't gonna play though.
Yeah,
What do you,
he's actually playing tomorrow.
yeah, he's playing tomorrow.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Man, we got problems. We
Yeah,
got
that's what I'm saying. I think the Suns is the only team we won't be able to beat because of that.
Oh heck no, we got problems.
We got problems.
We need a miracle right now.
We got problems.
And
We
all I
need
know is
LeBron
that
to drop
I want
40
the Suns.
tomorrow.
I want the
AD
Suns to
needs
play
to
that.
drop 40. Braun needs to drop 40.
Nah, AD
Reaves
need to drop like
needs to drop
39, close to 40, somewhere
Beasley
around
needs
there.
to quit bricking.
Yeah.
Hey, all I know is that I want the Suns to play the Clippers in the playoffs, and then the Suns to whoop on the Clippers.
That part.
Nah, not
That
without.
part.
Well, if they got Paul George, yeah.
You know, think
Hey,
about
when
what
Paul
you're
George
saying,
supposed to
man.
come back for the Clippers?
Think about what you're saying. We're trying to get 40 out of 2 guys. That
Is unrealistic.
that's unrealistic. Like
I
when,
know.
when you
No,
got,
you know, 40, 40
40 is not
40 for AD,
realistic for
30
LeBron.
for
He can
Braun,
bust
and 30
40.
for Reaves.
man,
LeBron can bust
this is
40.
some homer
You already
talk,
know
man.
LeBron. Hey, you already
It's
know.
so unrealistic to expect 2 guys to do that shit.
No, but you already know LeBron can bust 40 anytime, anywhere, any
LeBron
place.
can score 40 every game if he want to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Remember, he's coming back from injury. He might be a little
Yeah,
rusty.
He looked. Hey, for someone that's been out for 13 games, he looked good though. I mean, he was a bit rusty, but he didn't look too bad.
No, he was efficient. He was 6 and 9 for 18 points or whatever.
It was a quiet. Yeah, he had a quiet game. He wasn't trying to do nothing too much.
Yeah.
He was just trying to reel himself back into it. I think he's due to give us 30 tomorrow.
Dude, the only 2 games on that list that worry me will be the Timberwolves and the Suns. Besides that, I don't think any other team can really, if we're on our A game, can beat us.
Here's the problem, bro. We're talking about the 2023 Lakers, so their A game don't show up that much.
I know it doesn't.
Look, everybody thinks I'm a hater. I just seen this season, man. Like, we shouldn't have lost that Houston game. I was hot after that Houston game, bro.
We shouldn't have lost that Celtics game.
Yeah, that one too. You know?
And the Mavs one.
Yeah, the Mavs one.
Oh yeah. Man. Peace, family.
That one too.
He said that one too.
Yeah, that one too.
I mean, but if you go down the schedule, there's probably a lot of that one twos in this team.
But to be honest, how many teams are there? They're biting for the play-in and playoffs aren't saying the same thing. We shouldn't have lost to the Lakers. Oh, we shouldn't have lost to them. I bet you a bunch of teams are doing it right now too. So we're not the only ones in that boat. Everybody. That's why the standings are how they are, because teams have lost games they should have won, and won games they should have lost.
Yeah. See, the problem is, I tell you, man, we're Lakers fans, man, and we're sitting here basically almost in the play-in tournament. That's soft expectations for me. I mean,
But you gotta think what team got us in that point. What team got us that point?
Right.
The Russell Westbrook team.
What I'm saying is you're one of the top 2 teams in terms of history and destiny in terms of the banners hanging up there in Staples Center, and you fighting for a play-in tournament, man. Like, see, we don't think about this stuff. Like,
no, we don't. You're right.
That's not what we should be fighting for. We should be fighting for top 6 every year. That's what we really should be doing. You think that the Nuggets are fighting for a playoff for a play-in tournament? You think
but
you know what I'm saying?
The Nuggets haven't won a championship in a long time, and the Lakers won it a couple years ago.
Right. What I'm saying is the Nuggets of 2023 have the expectations and the team that really has the expectations of being in the top 4 or 5.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. As Lakers fans, we shouldn't have to accept this shitty basketball we playing right now, and
Right.
having to hope that this team loses and this team don't do.
Yeah, we need a miracle.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It's just as a Lakers fan, it doesn't sit well with me, man. It just
It
doesn't.
don't. It don't. Cause you so you can see us win. It's like, okay, yeah, we can win this. We can win this. What the heck are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, look, uh, being a Lakers fan, especially throughout the 2000s,
Yeah.
I'm used to us basically locking up playoff position and having the last 20 games just be. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's just what it is.
Oh,
So what you're saying is that we've been spoiled.
No, it's
nah.
just,
We just want to see good games.
I wouldn't say that
we don't want to see no sorry trash Lakers. That's what we trying to say.
I wouldn't say that we've been spoiled. It's just that the situational excellence of Los Angeles that we've been used to seeing, and what we should be seeing if the Lakers want to call themselves the Lakers, isn't what we've been seeing for the last couple of years, probably the last 3 years. And that's the deeper problem here. Because you had that bubble championship, that team was consistent. The year afterwards, that team wasn't the same. Like, it didn't play the same, it didn't feel the same. And ever since that team that lost to the Suns, the Lakers have just been in a funk.
That's because freaking Rob Pelinka so stupid to get rid of the players that we had in the bubble.
Yeah.
And he was smart, he would have kept everybody that we had in the bubble. But no, he decided to go somewhere else and make it look bad. Not one. Not one time, but twice.
Right.
Look bad. Not one.
That's correct.
Who's that with an echo? Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, somebody you got an echo. I was trying to figure out where.
Yeah, I don't know. Detroit, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, brother?
What's happening with you, man?
Sitting here
What
listening
Detroit
to
got
the
to say?
soliloquy. That's all.
I feel like he got something to say.
I don't have nothing to say.
I know you got something, man.
I ain't got nothing to say, man. You know, if you gonna keep shooting bullets all the time when the Lakers win and then when they lose, I mean, it's like the Lakers could go 60-0 and then lose the last 22 games and everybody would go into a damn coma. You know what I'm saying? It's basketball, man. If you think about it and put it in perspective, when the Lakers won the championship in the bubble, this is the same amount of games that LeBron James had before he went into the playoffs. They caught fire. They won the championship.
Facts.
That's true.
All you can do is control what you can control. There shouldn't be no reason that they shouldn't at least go 6-1.
Facts.
And if they do that, it's gonna be a lot of teams to drop, man.
Facts.
It's a log jam up there, man.
But we need revenge on Chicago tomorrow. I don't give a crap.
Don't worry about no revenge. We just need to win.
Got to. We need both. I'm gonna clear like that. We need both.
No, we need to come out there and play some ball. We need to get the rotations correct.
Man,
you know, you can't fix Darvin Ham in 6 days.
Hey, Detroit, man, we can never fix Darvin Ham. This
And
man been bad
we need
since
to avoid
the first
injuries. We need to avoid injuries.
This man been
That's
bad
all you
since
can
the
do.
first game, man.
Hope D'Lo get back, and hope everybody, hope when we get to the playoffs, we got everybody.
If we get to the playoffs, dealing with our coach.
Well, you can't do nothing about that, man. It's when it comes to the coaching, all you can do to be the coach is to blow a team out. That's all you can do.
Yep.
Yeah, but shoot, we got the Bulls beat us last game. Then you got the Timberwolves out here thinking they, you know what I'm saying? They out here, the dream team out here winning every game now.
Ham, bro. If it Darvin Ham is garbage. I don't care.
I'm telling y'all, I know he is. I know.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do if Darvin Ham gets sick or something? He can't coach in the playoffs. Then who's next up to bat?
Shoot, LeBron.
We're gonna put up in there. Who's gonna put up in there? Phil Handy and the other guy. We don't even know what they can do.
Yeah, I don't know what they could do either. We might just need to go get the water girl to coach.
You might as well just go get Rob and bring him over there and let him coach.
Hey, nah, the water girl might need to come through and coach.
He said the water girl.
That's what might need to happen because we don't got nobody.
While people be talking about him, think how bad it could be if the man had family problems or something and he couldn't coach the damn team.
Oh Lord, now he gonna have Andrew Wiggins problems. Oh Lord.
I mean, because that bullet could fall out the side of his eye any day.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah.
What?
Damn. Why do you think he got that lump in his head?
Oh, shoot. I don't know why he's... Never mind.
Somebody tried to shoot him when he lived in Michigan, man. They shot him in the head.
Well, dang.
For
what
real?
Did he do? What did he do?
Man.
Are you
What? Man, that's just how it is when you live in Michigan, brother. No?
That's real. He said that in the interview.
Yeah, bullets fly. This Michigan, baby. Bullets fly.
Damn, for real?
This is Michigan bullets fly.
Damn. What you got, some army bullets? The hell? Like,
so that might be what why he don't be rattling around so tight up there.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably what it is. That's probably why he messed up some rotations up there because of that blood up there. He probably don't know what he's doing.
He looked like he got PTSD and he ain't never even been to the military,
He do. Sometimes he do look like that.
He just be over there in a panic. You can just see it in his eyes sometimes.
Hey, yo, LeBron's son playing right now on TV now. I don't even know what.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
it's the All-American game.
Oh, damn, I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is that game tonight for them.
I forgot about that.
What number is he? Oh,
and he playing Master P and them, son?
Master P got a son in the
yeah, what's like Romeo?
And been beating the hell out of LeBron kid.
Yeah, he got another son by some other chick though. And by his
Hey, high school is actually the #1 high school. So
I can't even see their numbers, boy. I can't even see their jersey numbers over the court red.
Well, they're gonna be running up and down the court so fast, man. So
yeah, you ain't gonna see them. They're gonna bling. No,
they're gonna be running up and down the court so fast. Man. Young cats, they like to run, so it ain't gonna be too much half court basketball. They're gonna be running and gunning.
Hey, how y'all feel about the March Madness? Like the UM and UConn and all that. What y'all think?
Oh, I love it. I love it myself. When I don't see Duke and I don't see Kentucky and none of those teams, I love it.
So what do you think? Like, who you think gonna come out on top? Well,
man, I don't care if Colgate win as long as none of those teams win. I'm tired of seeing the same college teams win every year because they get every damn body's kids from high school.
Yeah.
And then they coaches claim that they legends. How you a legend when you get 25 McDonald's All-Star players?
Yeah, they cherry pick the high schools.
Yeah, you cherry pick the whole high schools between 3 colleges, and then say everybody else is a bad coach.
Then they get mad because they leave after 1 year.
Yeah, they go get that money.
Do y'all think
this March Madness team? I'm like, was it Florida Tech? I haven't even heard of Florida Tech.
No, it's not Florida Tech. It's Florida A&M.
It's the Gators, ain't it?
No, it's not. No, it's not the Gators. It's Florida A&M.
Oh, you talking about Florida Atlantic?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Florida
yeah,
Atlantic.
yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
Hey man,
Yeah, I
Florida
ain't never
Atlantic
heard
been
of him.
surprising people for quite a while, bro.
Yeah, man.
And then San
We're not
Diego
just a
State.
football state either, man.
Oh man, San Diego State, man, that's who I think might win it.
Oh yeah.
I think they
Nah,
might
you
get
ain't
their
gonna see
first
that.
one.
Nope, I
They
don't
couldn't
think
even
so.
win it when Kawhi was there.
No, FAU gonna give them some problems, man. They're younger and they're faster and they can get up down the court.
We gonna see. State play defense.
What's up, Infamous?
Well, they didn't they play Tennessee and they play defense.
Yeah,
Yeah, so hey, it's gonna be a good game.
it's gonna be a good game.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
You see, that's the thing about college, man. Is anybody can get hot. You might come in there focusing on the superstar on the college team, and then somebody that's a nobody go off for 30.
Yeah,
So I
that's true.
mean, that's the thing about college. You don't know who gonna get hot.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Do that score say 76-82? Oh hell no. What the?
That's why Jordan is selling the franchise because he can't do nothing right.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What are y'all doing?
Wait, is Terry Rozier playing?
Let me see.
Now, if
I'll
he
check
playing,
for
give us some time, bro. That brother can get hot.
Hey, can these McDonald players like?
I tell you what, brother, he sure need to get hot because they 25 and 51.
Oh,
So he need to really get hot real quick. They need to go pour some boiling hot water on his head.
Nah, he ain't playing, bro.
Oh, that's why. Dang.
He can't stay on the floor. LaMelo can't stay on the floor.
But it ain't LaMelo's fault though, man. That's his dad's fault.
He be getting hurt, man.
Yeah, his dad be pushing him too hard.
But in his dad, bro, if you go watch Ball in the Family, it really gives you like an aspect, like a behind the scene aspect of how much ball these dudes were playing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, their daddy used to have him out. Their daddy used to have him out in the yard like Michael Jackson used to have his kids in the living room, man.
These dudes used to be running 4-5 mile hills, doing pull-ups, push-ups,
sit-ups, running 6 and 7 miles a day.
Yeah, and then that's right before a game.
He said, "I'm gonna get y'all to the pros. We gonna live good."
Oh shoot! Come on.
That's why.
Hey, what y'all? Hey, my bad. What y'all think about D'Lo's comment?
What do you say?
I think that was a stupid comment to make, and that's why he got floated out of LA the first time for doing stupid things and making dumb comments.
Yeah,
What did he say? Oh,
it's right there on your screen.
My bad. I wasn't looking at the phone. My bad.
Basically, what you saying is that's why you injured all the time, because you don't feel like that this is home to you, and because you don't know if you're gonna be here next year. So I'm just gonna flop injuries. That's what it sounded like to me.
So what you feel like? My thing is, okay, what you feel like is home? Minnesota? The hell?
Yeah, I'm
No,
here.
he's pretty much saying he's gonna call home whoever pays him.
It ain't our fault that when he was here, he was treated good when he was here. It ain't our fault he went there in the locker room and was filming Nick Young's conversations and stuff. That was stupid.
Yeah. And opened his mouth and said something, and that's what got you booted.
And then apologized, got on TV and said, "Oh, I thought we was playing the game." What game do you record another man talking about he cheating on his girl? What game is that, boy?
Man, you do that in the street, see what happens.
Exactly. Yeah. Somebody would have came and burned your house down.
For real.
So now we got
playing the game. What game is that? I ain't never heard a guy play a game like that.
I don't think nobody.
Hey man, let me record you talking about cheating on your girl, and then I'm gonna let her listen to it, and we gonna play this game. What game is that, fool?
Okay. And then I got you. You're next.
Yeah. I tell him you first. That's a game.
Detroit, you next. We gonna talk about yours too, man. Okay.
Yeah, hey, that's cool. That's cool.
I'm just giving you a example. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
man, D-Lo would have. If I would have been on the Lakers, that probably would have been my last day in the league. Because I would have beat the hell out of D-Lo in that locker room.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't
Every
know.
time I'd have threw him a pass on the court, I'd have aimed it at his face. I mean, and then you got to think about it, man. When he did that, nobody on the team wanted him on the team. They thought, no, I can't play with this guy. If he gonna, speak about personal stuff,
No
he
shit.
That's
the most obvious thing. Nobody's gonna.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We all know these NBA players be doing their thing. You don't want nobody on the team who you think gonna tell.
Yeah, why you gotta?
You don't know nobody like that.
Damn, I can't get away with this.
You know what I'm saying? It's a good thing he didn't do that to Gilbert Arenas. He pulled a gun out of somebody on the plane over a spades game.
Dude, he's lucky he didn't do it to. Imagine if he did it to Steven Jackson.
Captain Jack and them would have beat his ass.
Right there.
Yeah, they'd have beat him.
Hey, he would have done it in front of the press conference.
Yeah, they'd have beat him. They'd have beat him soon as it came. Because number one, he dating Izzy Azalea, and they was finna get married. You messed up the marriage.
Yeah.
Home record.
So you would have had to die.
Home record.
Oh Lord, Detroit, no, not the violence.
Man, you just messed me up for marrying Izzy Azalea.
Hey,
Yeah.
what if
said
Tito said,
Izzy.
hey, you're welcome. You
What's
just
up,
dodged the
Empire
bullet.
Jeff?
Well,
What's
whatever.
up, man?
Welcome,
What's up?
whatever. Hey, man, let me find out for myself. I don't need you to mess it up for me.
Yeah.
Detroit, that girl's name is Iggy, not Izzy, man.
Well,
Come on. He called her Izzy Igalia.
Whatever it is, he messed it up, bro. They had the wedding. They had the wedding already planned. She had went and bought the dress, all that stuff. Invitations was sent out.
Man, you know Nick Young spelled her name wrong in the tattoo, right? He been messed that up. Let's just say from a Nick Young is hey Detroit. You know where Nick Young is, where he's from. That dude was out here running amok, man. So that was no secret.
Yeah, it wasn't no secret.
That was no secret. That boy was a little valley pimp, bro. That dude. That was
but he
no
didn't need nobody
secret.
on the team to get it on audio tape.
Nah, I got it. But man, the kid was 19, man.
You ain't never heard nobody.
What was you doing at 19 in Detroit?
You ain't never heard nobody in the 80s or the 90s doing nothing like that, talking about, I thought we was
because
playing.
there were no smartphones back in the 80s.
Yeah, there was no smartphone.
Hey man, we had tape recorders. We had tape recorders. We could have got a tape recorder and recorded you doing.
Well, you know how D-Lo's a smooth one though, because when Nick Young got into it with that girl in the Jeep and they was getting into it and they caught it on camera, D-Lo got his ass out the camera. All the rest of them, Nick Young loved getting himself caught on camera. He got caught like 3 times doing
and when
stupid
he was
stuff.
recording Nick talking about it, he had the camera here and he kept looking back at the camera, winking his eye.
Fact.
Yeah, so it's just, man, kid was 19, man. But y'all really tripping over this quote?
Well, Jeff, he wouldn't have made 20. I'll tell you that.
Hey, I ain't tripping on the quote. I'm just saying that this guy was basically saying is that I'm not gonna call home until I get paid, and whoever pays me, that's where I'm gonna call home.
Exactly.
I mean that's the right thing to. I mean, he did get traded mid-season. He doesn't know what the offer is fully going to be. He doesn't know if the Lakers are still hoping to get Kyrie. I don't think they are, but he don't know what's what. You know what I mean? So
you don't say that.
you got to. Well,
that.
we don't. Okay, look, this is in context, bro. Someone asked him a question. He probably gave him a much longer answer than this, and this is the quote they took. So you know what I mean? So it's like D'Lo wants to be here. He said that already.
I would need to see the whole quote.
Nah, he said it already. He said, "Look, I left here a kid and came back a man. I've learned, this, that, and the third, whatever." And he was just like, "I want to be here." Lakers have said they want to have him, but the Lakers got options. They got to see how he plays. God willing, they make the playoffs, and they got to see how he performs. Now, if it's D'Lo that shoots 22% like he did last year's playoffs, the Lakers may not want to pay him. So
we gotta make sure that you ain't telling us.
Hey, what's your name, bro? Right now?
Jeff, Empire Jeff.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, bro, my name is Nico.
What's up, Nico?
Quick question. You think these last 2 injuries he suffered, that's kept him out of games, are going to affect his contract with the Lakers?
It
I
can.
mean,
In your opinion, if you were, obviously, if you're running the team,
I don't think so because everyone in the league is getting hurt. So it's like I don't know if it's going to affect him. It could be the Lakers saying holding him back because they don't want it to get worse, and if they're planning on keeping him. So it's like there's 2 sides to that thing. I mean, these medical staffs run these teams now, bro. So it's like,
man, it could be AD in him, and you don't even know it, telling him that he can't play.
I think the Lakers are like, look, if I'm the Lakers and I got to hope to go into a playing game, and I've got LeBron at 38 coming off injury, and AD just wakes up every morning injured. So it's like you got to have a bucket getter healthy. So he's the one you got to take it easy with, because if those 2 can't play in a playoff game, this dude. So if I'm the Lakers, I'm protecting D'Lo because the others are, you know what I mean? You just don't know. You just don't know if they're going to be there. They're going to show up.
I'm thinking they're pretty much knowing. They already know that we are going to get in the playoffs, and we need everybody as healthy as possible.
Well, they feel they are, yeah. I mean, but at the end of the day, it's like I think, you know what you don't want to do. I keep coming back. So like, you saw the stuff that came out today about Dame Lillard, right? They basically shut him down for the rest of the year, right? So you know what caused that?
A shitty record.
Well, okay, but what I'm saying is, if you look at their last like 13, 14 games, that's a result of them trying to rush Simons back too quick. That kid sprained his ankle. They rushed him back. He was out another 2.5 weeks, and their season's over. You see what I mean? So it's like the dudes around the league pay attention to that stuff, man, and they'll be like, doctor said give him 3-4 days. Let's get this dude 3-4 days. And then plus, you don't want to Isaiah Thomas this dude. You don't want to bust him up as free agent year. You know what I mean? You don't want to do that either. So there's a combination of things. But this quote is basically saying like we'll see what it is. But he said he wants to be here. They said they want to keep him. So, but you got to see how a dude plays next to LeBron in the playoffs before you know if you're going to pay him. So that's what killed Dennis the first time around. So it's like you don't know how this dude was. If he shoots 22% like he did last year, the Lakers are going to think about that.
But then
what I like about Dennis,
no, that's not true. That's not true.
So that was
unlike the last time he was here. Dennis don't let them.
Wait. Sorry, I didn't hear your question. Did you say Dennis or D'Lo? The bag.
Dennis.
Wait. Sorry. No, I was talking about Neil. What he said.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I said I was talking about Dennis.
Oh, okay, yeah. No. Sorry, my bad. I thought I couldn't hear. So I thought you were talking about D'Lo. Again. So everyone takes these. So you saw what happened today with that ESPN story, right? How they blasted Silas and they had to clean that, walk that back. Did you guys see that today? Okay.
Yeah, I seen it.
So this stuff happens all the time, and you got to understand, like that leak about that Dennis contract. I came on the Hoop Collective podcast. Bryant, Wendy again, who's the same dude who botched it today, coincidentally. What he said is that he heard that there was an offer up to this, but he thinks only 2 years were guaranteed of that deal. Everyone took the back end of that. That's what I say. You got to pay attention to words these dudes use and how they use it, because the original source, because all these platforms take that one part and run with it. Yeah, so it's like, so he cleared that up on like 3 straight shows after that, and no one picked that up. You know what I mean? So he said, guys, I heard that maybe they offered him this, maybe only the first 2 years guaranteed. And Dennis wasn't feeling that because he feels he can get a 4-year deal. He goes, I don't even know if these totals are correct. And no one talked about that. You get what I mean?
Who made the statement?
Brian Windhorst, the same dude who botched the Silas story today. Yeah, but Windhorst cleans up.
NBA players, they want to beat the hell out of him.
No. But this is my point. Windhorst, when he's wrong, he clears it up. He's not afraid of taking the hit. You get what I mean?
What's the other one who won't do that?
Yeah, but he ran it back today and apologized and said, I got that wrong. I got it mixed up with the game from 2021.
No, Jeff, what's the one who won't? He'll get stuff wrong and won't pull his stuff back.
Cool.
I can't think of his name, but that's
a lot of
NBA players.
You're talking about Woj?
Woj.
Yeah, Woj.
But you got to understand. But see, you got to understand as reporters. If you look at how these news get broke, see, Woj is tied in to execs and agents. Mm-hmm. That's his plug. Shams is tied into the players. So what you got to see is you got to understand which side is being played and for what reason. So when you learn how to separate that, you can see what's BS and what's not. But this stuff, like the Dennis stuff, wasn't 100% true. But no one's going to talk about that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So
but what I like
this
about
quote
Dennis
is exactly
now,
just like that.
He don't let you suck him up into. He don't let them reporters suck him up into nothing like that no more when he do reports.
Who?
Dennis. He don't let you suck. He don't let him He don't let them bait him no more into nothing when he do reports after games.
I mean, Dennis don't even look like a dude
there
walking around to
and
fumble the
show
bag
try.
like
They
that.
try all the time.
People forget how much Dennis has already made in his career. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They act like
so
Dennis has been
money.
on. People act like Dennis been on a minimum deal. That dude had 2 contracts already.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So it's like it's and again that fumble the bag story is not
Do you think
all the way accurate.
Hey Jeff, you think the Lakers are going to offer something to Dennis after the season?
Yeah, and I think
Yeah,
he'll take it. So look back. Dude balled out overseas. There were teams waiting on him. Teams kept their mid-level for him, and he said, "No, I want to go back to the Lakers at the minimum." Dennis is not tripping on the bread right now. He lives overseas. He's set. He gets money over there. He's got businesses over there. Being a Laker was almost more beneficial to him than being a Rocket or being someone making like $5-6 million a year. So it's like
the exposure.
Yeah, he wants to be here, and he proved that. I think Dennis is cool taking anywhere from minimum to mid-level money the rest of his career, but I think he'll stay with the Lakers if he plays well, if he continues to like the fit. I mean, he proved it. There was more money for him. He balled out last summer overseas.
Yeah, he showed his butt overseas.
So it's. I think he does stay, and I don't. But there's so many different things going on with them. So it's. But I hope they do keep Dennis. He's a good backup point guard. The problem with the Lakers, they're expecting him to be a starter, and he's not.
Lots of teams that wanted Dennis, so yeah, contending teams too.
The Clippers wanted Dennis.
Yeah,
like
well,
I mean,
the Clippers want anybody that we don't get.
The Clippers wanted Dennis. Golden State checked in on Dennis. Like there were teams that he could have chose 5 or 6 teams to go to. This dude waited till like way late in the summer till all the money was dried up. Yeah, Infamous is right there. Skip Bayless, yes sir. What's up, Infamous? But there's a lot. I hope they do keep Dennis, and I think there's a world where they keep Dennis and D'Lo. But we got to see how Dennis didn't play too great this last time around in the playoffs with Bron, and we got to see how D'Lo plays.
He didn't, man. He dropped the donut.
Yeah. So I mean, Dennis had COVID like 3 times that year. It was crazy.
Yeah, he did.
So he could, and you want to talk about snitching? This dude stayed snitching on Bron's medical shit. So it's like he admitted to everyone that Bron didn't have the vaccine. He admitted to everyone that Bron had COVID. Like it was Dennis, right? And he did it again this year. And he's like, "Damn, I did it again."
Shut up.
So it's like, but I think they'll keep him though.
D'Lo should be like, see, look at him telling.
Yeah. But I heard you guys talk about earlier about the probably sitting Beasley though, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
That ain't gonna happen, man. I think Beasley is a necessary added. I think people they expecting too much out the boy. When the Lakers got him on the court, it makes teams have to make him accountable, whether he hitting them or not. They're not just gonna let him take them.
Well, they showed this stat of all his 3-point shots. They show the shots that they show the misses and the makes, but then they show the ones that are actually covered. This boy has only gotten like 4 open shots since he became a Laker, like 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so it's like
not good.
I'm saying at the end of the day, they're not leaving him. The defense is not leaving him. They're stuck to him. So that's one less player they can send in a double team. So, but just Ham doesn't have any type of offensive.
Yep.
But Ham has no offensive skill set to use the other side of the court or go on that side where they can't send the help from Beasley's side. So it's like he does that stupid 4-out stuff that doesn't work against his own. I'm like, come on, man. But it's just man, that's a whole other thing. Like,
yeah, man, you already went through that one, Jeff. You know what I'm saying? We already went through the Ham situation. There ain't nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, man.
Don't even get on Ham. Ham, bro, he be frustrating me, man. I tell you, Darvin Ham.
Very frustrating.
But he's going nowhere.
That's why.
He's going nowhere. He's going nowhere. The dude's he's got like a 4-year deal. He's like $5 million a year. Like he's going nowhere. So it's like they
got a 2-year op on his option, whether or not if they can opt out on him in 2 years.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're not definitely not firing him his first year. You can't fire a head coach the first year.
His first year.
That's that Donald Sterling stuff, man. You can't do it because no coach. No, you can't do it because no coach will come to you if you're firing dudes after 1 year.
Yeah, you can't
do that. You can't do that.
That's what I told him. It's a bad look.
Leave.
It's not gonna.
It's a horrible
That
look.
LeBron gonna leave and AD gonna get leave.
And
Watch
and
that.
people, his timeline is exactly lined up with what. And guys, and also he's a clutch client. So all these deals are all lined up to the same time. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And everyone's talking like Jason Kidd. The Lakers are not getting Jason Kidd.
No,
like it's
they're
not.
not
we
getting
knew-
It's not going to happen.
We knew we're not gonna
Yeah.
get him. We were
But
just
what?
saying,
But to be real, like, what is Jason Kidd other than been a good assistant for the Lakers? He's been a head coach
That's
a lot
it.
of places and has not done well.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jeff,
he did good for us. That's all I know.
As an assistant, yeah. But that
Yeah.
what if that's his peak? What I'm saying is like as a head coach.
Look what he did to the Mavs last year.
Yeah, they took. Yeah, I mean, he did good over the last year with them. Yeah.
He did that or Luka did that?
Well, Luka did,
Like, because all those games was Luka.
I'm just saying. Luka
Yeah.
didn't get to West Conference Finals until they got Jason Kidd. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Hey,
nah.
Jeff, quick question.
Gotta make that stride.
You think,
I'd like
you
to
think-
see the Lakers be able to get Mark Jackson, but that ain't gonna happen either.
Thanks to
So.
Detroit. I want that to happen too, but it ain't gonna happen either.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Detroit.
Yes,
Hey,
that's definitely.
Hey, Jeff.
Yep.
Quick question, brother. The Reaves situation. You think they're gonna extend him like 4 years, 50 mil, or are you gonna have him?
Yeah, they're keeping Reeves.
We keep it
For how-
real.
for how- for
What
how
I see
much?
the 50 mil, like whatever he's whatever he's out. So the thing is,
so
like,
you don't think another team is gonna do a poison contract?
I don't think
I mean-
Austin will go nowhere.
I mean, I look at the track record. This dude, he could have got better deals. He could have been drafted. He did everything he could to force his way to the Lakers. He's been wanting to be here from jump.
That's what I read and I've been telling
Yeah,
people,
so-
man. He
so
wanted to
he-
be a Laker, like a bad.
He fits well. There is and this is another thing, narratives, bro. This drives me nuts. Everyone all wild about this Caruso thing. There's a reason they let Caruso go. It's because they knew they had his replacement. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's like you can get a dude undrafted. You don't worry about really paying him for 2 years. He ain't gonna destroy
Oh,
you
so
on
think
tax.
That's what it was.
I know
Yeah,
that's what it
hell
was.
yeah.
I know that's what it was.
Oh, okay.
I mean, what people got to understand is what you got to understand is when that deal came down to Caruso, like people do not understand the tax involved with signing him to that deal. Like it would have been double plus. So you would have been paying that. I think it was 32 mil that Chicago gave him. You would have been paying that and more just in tax to keep
Yeah,
him.
and he ain't worth that.
And it just and then you had Reaves at it. So it's like there's a reason like, well, they didn't even offer because it would have been it was a murder of a deal. So it just they couldn't do it. And that's why it just didn't make sense for them to do it. And they had this kid coming up that they already seen balling out. They pretty much knew he's been better than Caruso was at every step of the way of his career. So if you look at what is Reaves in year 2, he's better. He was better than Caruso as a rookie. He's better than Caruso in year 2. You know what I mean? He's going to only be better. He's more well-rounded than Caruso.
Yeah,
'cause
Caruso
there's a 4 years in
Caruso's
college,
getting his
you know.
cap.
Mm-hmm. It's just Caruso cannot really go get his own shot. He can't really create for others.
He's a spot-up shooter. And
He's a very good defender, spot-up shooter that hesitates. He hesitates. So he doesn't have confidence in his shot. Very good defender. And, he worked his way up to that.
Hey,
But
you think Reaves has all-star potential?
If he keeps developing.
I mean, he has all-star potential,
I
like
don't know
as far
if
as
he
he
can
put up
get the
all-star
minutes to
numbers,
get the
but
numbers, yeah.
I don't know. And he's playing on the Lakers, so he'll get votes. But he reminds me, like, it sounds crazy, but there's so many moves he makes. I almost don't want to say it because people think I'm crazy, but so many moves. No. He's almost like Nash-ish. Some of the moves he makes. So like the way he floats those layups under the rim, and the way he kind of uses his hip to get those players, like keep them on him. Like he's Nash-ish. I can see some Ginobili too. Don't get me wrong. He's crafty that way. But I saw this one play where he was at the top of the key. He waited for that pick. He split him, went left, went right, bumped the dude on the hip, and did that little floater. You know, Nash's float, the way his layups, his arm was in a particular way. Like Austin has that. You know what I mean? He doesn't have Nash's shot, but
I mean, he has the freaking can get to the line at any point, bro.
And he can make the free throws.
And
he adds something to his game every year.
And
That's
he
what I like about him.
9 times out of 10 makes the right decision with the basketball.
Oh, big
so
time.
you can trust him with the
You can
ball.
trust him with the ball.
I saw a play. I think it was last game or something where he was dribbling to the left, and he was just trying to fight it, and then he just cross court pass to I think it was for Lonnie Walker, and he hit that three. I was like, dude, how'd you see that guy?
Yeah. Austin Reaves doesn't care if he has 35 points or 35 minutes or 35 anything. He doesn't care. You know what I mean? And the thing about him too, he's no punk. You can't punk him. You know what I mean? Because
He's
he'll
a
be
white
quiet.
boy
He
from
don't
the
start
hood.
the stuff, but he's not going to back down. You know what I mean?
He's a white boy from the hood that nobody know about.
Yeah,
he don't
exactly.
even-
That's
he don't
exactly
even, He
true.
don't even talk to you when he be out there. He just
Yeah.
he just smile at people like, okay, you know.
But it was, and I think they do pay him, and I think they're committed to pay him.
Yeah,
Oh,
and what I love
yeah.
about him too, what I love about him too is that he's not afraid to take a charge.
No.
He's not
With his
afraid of
face.
anything. He's not afraid of anything. He's not
Get
afraid of
an
anything.
elbow in the face every game, man.
Like he may be the Lakers' bravest player. To be honest with you, he's not afraid of anything.
Yeah, he'll take some contact. He gets smacked in the face. He gets smacked in the face with elbows every game, man.
Yeah, that
They
dude
always
comes
doing
walking
something
out.
dirty to Austin.
The Lakers will be down to getting the ball. You see Braun coming. You can see Braun thinking about it. You can see it. Austin just comes out like thinking about drinking milk after the game. You know what I mean? He just looks like a dude that does that. So he just doesn't.
I ain't
It doesn't
going to the
affect
club,
him.
man. I'm just gonna go get a bowl of Jello and I'm going home. You know, that's what you know.
Yeah, he doesn't. It doesn't affect him, man. And then you got to keep guys like that.
Hey, what you got on my Yoo-hoo?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
But he's that type of player like that. Like, you know, Josh Hart is like one of those players too. Like he's that type of dude that can change a team just by being on the floor. Doesn't have to get a shot up. Doesn't have to do anything. But just having him on the floor. Vando, you know, when Ham doesn't bench his ass. But like the Lakers got a couple guys that affect the game without scoring, and they didn't have that, you know, last year or earlier this year.
And we didn't have it at the beginning of this year either.
No, and we don't have it if you don't put them on the floor. So it's like, I mean,
but you know, I don't know. You know, I'm sometimes I even see Rob Pelinka over there scratching his head when he's watching the game. So
yeah, he's like, I got rid of a first round pick for you to bench this dude. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, like I didn't got everybody over here because I was getting the flack at the beginning of the year because we all wanted Rob out of town.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Like I knew that. I mean, if like I said, when you pay attention to stuff, like and you really see what's what, you can see stuff happen before it happens. You don't even got to be tied in. You got to know how teams operate. You know what I mean? And you can see it.
Rob's probably wondering what he got to do to put a winning product on the court after everything he did, man.
I think he's sitting there now, man, thinking what coach I need to put behind to coach the team, man.
No, I could see them. I could see them getting a big name assistant to put some pressure on him. I could see that happening, but it's going to be Ham next year. So there's really nothing going to change about that.
I mean, when I think about it, as long as I've been watching the Lakers, I can picture every coach that ever won the championship with the team.
Yeah. I mean, we just haven't had a really.
I can't picture Darvin Ham's face with a championship.
Well, I mean, people would have said that about Vogel too. But what I'm saying is like we haven't had a good head coach in a long time. Like a top tier coach in a long time.
Yeah, Jeff. But we knew what Vogel was coming in with. Vogel was coming in with a defensive scheme. We weren't really expecting too much offensive scheme from Vogel.
But that's Ham. They have the same defensive scheme. Like it's the same thing. They have the same strengths and the same weaknesses, except Darvin.
I think Vogel was a better offensive caller.
Well, no. Vogel had better assistant coaches.
Yeah,
it's
that's
completely
true. Yeah,
different.
that's right. Yeah, you had J Kidd over there, and
we talked about it last time we talked Detroit. You could have diehard Laker fans that don't know a single name of the Laker assistant other than Handy. Like they don't know that.
Exactly. Yeah, they don't know.
That tells you
that's
something.
That's why I said.
You know what I mean?
While we talk about him, man, hope the man don't get hurt because we don't know what Phil Handy can do.
That's why we should have kept Dudley assistant coach.
Nah. But bro, do you know how much better of a team we'd be right now if we had Mike Brown instead of Darvin Ham?
Oh, man. Bro, can you imagine if we went to get
You know what I mean? So I'm just saying it's like, but because again, guys, he's a clutch guy. You get what I mean? So it's like this is who it always was gonna be. You know what I mean?
I don't think LeBron like Mike Brown though.
Bro,
I mean, LeBron don't like a lot of defensive, don't like a lot of coaches. That's another thing. You can't just
I really don't think he like Mike Brown, bro.
So you got a bunch of things in play. LeBron doesn't want to really be coached. He wants a puppet on the sidelines. Two, he wants the coach to be like, someone that he controls because technically Ham works for LeBron and being too clutch. And three, the Lakers don't pay for head coaches anymore. Yeah. So you got all that working against you. They don't.
Yeah, LeBron would have had a hard time if he'd have came up in his career with Phil Jackson as his coach.
It never would have happened. Never would happen.
Hey, yo, boy, they local would have been fighting. They would.
And say if he'd have had Popovich as his coach, he'd have had a hard. He wouldn't have been able to jump up in Pop's face like that.
Nah, he would have did what Kawhi did and bounced. So like I'm saying, these players, man, you can't. These players today, you can't have those. You know how many New York Knicks look at Tom Thibodeau like, boy, you are crazy. You know, like it's working right now, but eventually you're gonna see those dudes are not gonna love playing for that dude.
And sometimes you got to be smart as an owner to realize that if you got a bulldog bunch of players, you can't have a weenie coach. They'll run over him.
Yep. Yeah, so it's like Vogel was not. What the Lakers messed up when they made that Russ trade is they made a Russ trade with a coach who has no way of controlling it. Darvin Ham was better at the Russ situation than Vogel was. But it was still the bad situation. You feel me? So, but it was like at the end of the day, I feel like Darvin was hired essentially to make Russ tradable, and he did his job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I felt bad for Vogel because they put him in the greatest position to lose when they blew up the team.
we had an old team, man. It was just a bad mix for him to even.
Yeah.
We had too many personalities on that team.
No, that's true, but he was still doing the small guard combo. That dude refused to get Avery Bradley off the court. There were things that he had in his control that he still botched. These players get these. These coaches get the players that they trust, and they just don't let no one else play. And it's like when that happens, and you got the team rooting for the other guy to get minutes, and you're not listening to your team, and you're losing. It's one thing if you're winning and your way is working, but your way isn't working, and you don't want to listen to the rest of the team. Then you're gonna have problems.
I mean, we're seeing that right now with Darvin Ham's substitution patterns.
Yeah, it's trash.
It's trash.
Part of me.
He can go 2 or 3 games and he look good. And
it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that.
Like, what the hell are you doing?
No. It's funny you say that because part of me is believing the Lakers want the 8 seed. They want Denver because at the end of the day, every time they start to make headway, they do something stupid, not player-wise. The players don't tank and do that stuff. But they organize every time. Like the lineup is completely different than when they were in the 13 seed versus when they were creeping on 6. Every time they get close to 500 or close to 6, he switches up the rotation to pull them back. Every time.
Yeah, he does.
So you'll see, like they'll let the Lakers lose like 2 in a row, and then they'll have the rotation that we all want. But then they start creeping on 6. I was like, do they want the 8? Because it's like it doesn't make sense any other reason.
Jeff, don't you got AC Green's number? Get him on the phone.
I don't got his number, but I know where to find him. I'll tell you, man, out here in LA, you can hang around NBA players, NBA personnel players, media all the time out here. It's easy, man. Just gotta be cool.
Yeah, they be at the bars. They chill just like everybody else as long as you're not stupid.
Yep. Don't repeat what they tell you and keep.
Don't be bothering them.
Yep.
Repeat what they tell you.
Let them bring you into their circle. Don't be a fanboy.
Man, I got a good little circle, man. Like I'm not gonna say who, but I got a good little for a while too, for a minute. So it was, and then you believe this stuff is wild. Some of the stuff that they'll mention is like no way in hell. And like, nah, that's just being talked about.
Yeah, you would hear stories that only the boys in the NBA know about these stories.
Yeah, if you hear some of these trades that didn't happen, like that were on the verge of happening and didn't happen, they would have changed history. Like it's some crazy stuff that almost happens, and then something happens like a player, this and that, or some politics involved.
Like when Shaq threw the monkey wrench. When Shaq threw the monkey wrench and Chris Webber coming there and said, "No, Brian Penny here."
Yep.
Or when the Chris Paul. No,
it was Webber. Shaq. It could have been Shaq and Webber, but you wouldn't have had. It wouldn't have been Penny. But I think I would have rather had Shaq and Webber.
Nah, Penny was cold, bro. Penny was
I understand
cold.
that though.
And you can't have another big guy with Shaq. You needed a guard.
They still had Nick Anderson and Dennis Scott. I mean, back then, Webber and Shaq was already killing the paint, and Webber was killing the paint. They would have been
cold. I think people forget post-injury Penny. That boy was cold.
Oh man, Penny was a beast. Penny was pre-Kobe.
Yeah, Penny was nice.
Penny was unguardable.
Yeah.
left hand, right hand, however you wanted to get it.
Yeah, jumper out the
Tracy
gate.
McGrady.
Jumper out the. I think Penny was better than T-Mac out the gate though. Out the gate, like Penny was.
Kobe said that was his hardest cover was McGrady.
Well,
Kobe said he unpredictable.
I mean, their timing was a line, right? So it's like Kobe didn't face Young Penny. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Not Young Penny.
If Kobe was around during Young Penny would have eaten him for lunch.
Penny was nice, bro. Like Penny is one of the.
I don't know, bro.
Well, no. Take it in context. What he's saying. If Kobe came in at 18, Penny was older than him. Remember, so it's young Penny. Kobe wasn't tuned up yet. He wasn't fine tuned yet.
You should just call him Hollywood. He just come out and just. He gonna have about 2 or 3 turnovers like Russ, but he was gonna have 3 or 4 plays where you were just like, damn.
Yeah, but I think if Kobe had faced off against young Penny when Kobe was young, Penny would have got him. But if I'm taking Kobe's peak over Penny's peak, obviously.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, because Penny didn't really have a peak. He
because of that injury, bro. If it weren't for the injury, man,
have a career. Yeah,
that boy was he was so good though, dude. Like I feel bad. A lot of people didn't get to see. Like you remember? I don't know. I mean, I'm some of you.
And Grant Hill.
I was about to say pre-Orlando Grant Hill
was a monster.
Oh God,
you could not stop the crossover.
I mean, I remember when
dude was nasty, man.
When Grant Hill was being talked about as the next guy after Jordan.
What's up, Joe?
Yeah, that's when he was the Pistons.
Yeah, that's when he was with them.
That's when we had young Grant Hill, young Jerry Stackhouse.
Like Grant Hill wasn't even that good in college as it was in the NBA. Like he's one of those. He blew up, man. Like.
He got better and better every year. His senior year, though, he took off.
Yeah, but I'm talking about early on. Like he wasn't even expected to be that. You know what I mean?
No,
and then dude just and then when he got to the NBA, like no one expected him to be what he was. Like that dude took off. That we got robbed because of that injury, man. That dude was.
That's Detroit's fault. That's because they wanted to play him on a tore up ankle and he ripped the rest of his ankle up, doing it for them.
Yeah, man.
He never recovered from that. It's too bad because of the surgeries that they had today. It probably would have been able to come back and play.
Man, if it was today, he would have load managed and wouldn't have got hurt to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, being a kid who grew up on '90s basketball, I got a whole different perspective on load management.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, because we didn't do it.
yeah, without a doubt, bro.
Oh, speaking of that, real quick. Anyone NBA.com or the NBA app, they have every single NBA finals from 90 to 99 available in the app. Every game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go do your research, y'all. Trust me. Like you're welcome. Because there is
some good ones too, man. I'm talking about go back and look at the old ones.
Yep. There's full games. I miss that NBA and NBC theme, man. I think it was
heat.
But
100%.
Some of those old LA Boston series in the 80s. Oh my God, bro.
I miss those. I wasn't quite old enough to catch. I watched them, but to me, if you didn't watch them live, it's just not the same. But to learn and then be a student of the game and watch it, yeah, of course. I've seen them. I've seen every game of them.
When Magic hit that sky hook.
Oh man, no, I wasn't. Yeah. I wish I could have I wish I was old enough to catch those, man.
Man, wars. We talking about wars. Some of these games weren't even games. They was just absolute wars.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've seen them, but like I said, I literally watched every one of those games, but not live. I wasn't. So
you ain't gonna tell me them players was out there all healthy. Cass was hurt.
Oh God, yeah, no. 100%. Kevin McHale was still hurt from that. Look at the way he walks.
Yeah,
he's still jacked up for that foot.
Look how Larry Bird went out from getting beat on his whole career. He didn't have no back left.
Bro.
Barkley, he didn't have no back left.
Yeah, a lot of those dudes just got worn down at the end, man.
Yeah, man, because Cass just wasn't gonna just keep letting you dunk on them all game, man. They was gonna hit you.
That's why I hate people bashing Stockton, because that dude played in that era and barely missed a game. And he was a screen setter. Like a crazy screen setter. I know that boy was dirty as hell. Don't get me wrong. He was dirty as hell. I hated like, oh man,
I hated John Stockton, man.
But I'm not gonna sit back and let people like act like he wasn't good, man. That's crazy.
My boy was Chris Mullin.
Yeah, Stockton was nuts, bro. I'm talking like top 5 conversation point guard good. You know what I mean? There's just absolutely no doubt about
Only because
it.
Magic had to retire early.
No, but Magic is the number one. That doesn't change Stockton's position. You know what I mean?
Right.
But what I'm saying is Stockton was people like, oh, the same dudes will say, oh, it's because he had Karl Malone, and they said Karl Malone had empty stats. Like, get the
what?
I can't with these people. Malone had empty stats. Wow. Yeah. He went out the number 2 scorer of all time with empty stats.
Oh, I don't like the cat. He didn't have no empty stats.
I don't know what was in these kids' cereal, bro. I don't know what the heck. They were eating paint chips.
I don't like
what's going on.
They wasn't empty stats, bro. Whoever said that, they wasn't empty.
Man, I'm not gonna say another channel on DJ channel, but like I said, there's a few channels out there that are just remedial.
Was like
remedial.
Shaq, man. He used to just bully motherfuckers out there.
That's another dirtbag, another absolute dirtbag. But when you talk about him on the court, that dude was a bucket.
Yeah,
like
you couldn't stop him. You couldn't.
And you knew what he was going to do.
It wasn't nothing you could do.
You knew exactly what him and John Stockton were going to do every single time. And because John Stockton was so good, you couldn't cheat off of it. Nope. So and because Karl Malone was so good, you couldn't cheat off of it. So it's like, but they want to bash like both of them saying like neither one of them are very good, but no team could stop either one of them in an era that they played defense. Aggressive.
And then you got Hornacek standing over there, standing on the 3-point line.
Dead eye. Yeah, just firing. Punk ass Greg Ostertag. Chris Foster.
We should call him Oster.
What was that one dude they had? They had what's his name's who was that backup point guard that drove
us?
They had
the whitest guys to ever play basketball.
Howard, like the backup point guard. Howard Isley would cook.
Yeah.
Howard Isley, like this dude Shannon Anderson, Byron Russell, like these dudes, like that team was man. If not for Jordan, like there's so many teams that would have rings.
Their coach took advantage of every team that he ever had, and they always played the same basketball.
You know what the funny thing is?
They had a great coach, bro. They had a great coach.
The funny thing is we don't really think about, well, most people don't think about this. Mm-hmm. The mid-range jumper was such a weapon in the 90s.
Still is. It's just not used.
Yes, sir. They just don't use it no more.
They just don't use it no more, though.
That's why DeMar DeRozan takes advantage of it.
Yeah, Kawhi thrives off it.
Uchimura thrives on it.
No, he does. Which is why
he'll stay inside. He'll stay inside the 3-point line. That's what I like about him.
But it's the ones that use it, like they can go to the rack, shoot the 3, and use the mid range. Like, have you noticed? Have you seen this kid Bridges hooping in Brooklyn now? Yeah. Like now that he's not just a 3-and-D wing, he's lighting up mid range because the ball's in his hands. So he's not just a catch and shoot dude anymore. This dude's getting bucket after bucket.
That guy is gonna get paid.
Yeah,
he's gonna get paid this year.
Never made that trade, to be honest.
What was that?
Say again?
I would have never made that trade for KD, to be honest. If I was Phoenix, he's like 35. Injury.
Yeah. It's crazy. It sounds crazy to say out loud, right? But it's almost true because you gave up all your depth. Like apparently a rising star.
One of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Dude, the Phoenix Suns are desperate. They're desperate for a shit, bro.
When you make trades like that, man, that means you trying to win right now.
Nah, you got that new owner wanted to make a splash too. So you gotta take that
between
too.
That and the Suns are being desperate, man. They're like, we gotta win.
Not only do you got what? How old is KD?
31?
No, he's older than that. He's like at least 33, 34.
Okay, like 33, 34. You got an aging KD and you got an already old Chris Paul.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And wait. So you got a prehistoric team and you gave up all your future to get it.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. Basically, your team looked like the old Lakers team when we brought in all these autumn aging players, and all you got is little young Devin Booker over there carrying them.
And they're just one ankle away from just being eliminated from the first round.
Yeah, because Devin Booker can go down at any time too.
But Chris Paul, so his hamstrings, they're always gonna go. Death, taxes, and Chris Paul's hamstrings. It's all three things guaranteed in life.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah. And they always give him problems in the playoffs.
With his little man syndrome.
Scott Foster be one of the refs in the playoffs.
Oh yeah. You saw D'Lo saying that on the bench.
Yeah.
Did you see that clip? When he said, "Hey, Scott Foster over there, go ICP, Scott Foster over there." Sign D'Lo just for that. I was dying. We like that form of snitching from D'Lo. Keep snitching, D'Lo.
Yeah, that's what I told my buddy.
That's a very interesting stat, though, that the one referee, he ain't never won a game when that referee refereeing the game. So.
That's what I told my buddy. He's like, "Oh, Scott Foster's a ref. Oh, we winning this."
Yeah, refs we all won this year, man. These refs are getting like, I still can't get about the fact that they let a dude whose basically sleeps in Celtic pajamas ref the Lakers Celtics game.
Oh yeah,
like,
I heard about that. I read about that guy, man.
No, bro, dude. He has Celtic. They have pictures of this man in Celtic pajamas.
Yeah.
I mean, but referees gotta have a life too, so we can't.
No. I get it.
I
get it.
You're a fan, but don't be reffing the game against the Lakers.
Yeah. Like I could. Like, come on, man. I think they say, okay, like Jeff, go. You're gonna ref Game 7 of the NBA Finals, the Lakers Celtics. I mean, come on, man. Like, I know I gotta go home after that. I know I gotta go home after that game, right?
I'm sure has some team that they.
I'm not gonna call. I'm gonna give the Celtics the advantage and expect to come home safe. No,
get out of here.
So no.
Yeah. Hey Jeff,
it'd be like that movie Celtic Pride when they kidnapped the referee before the damn championship game.
Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Real talk.
Yeah. Everybody subscribe. Hey Jeff, real quick, what do you think was wrong with Beasley?
Wrong with Beasley?
Yeah, you think
I mean, he's
or what?
Well, that always. But if you look at Beasley's numbers for before this, even last year's playoff, Beasley's always streaky. So this is not abnormal for him.
This is expected from him.
Yeah. So the thing about Beasley is, again, always pay attention to the words people use when it comes to this. So they say Beasley leads the league in 3-pointers made off the bench. Not taken, not percentage. And he said that he's made the second most or third most threes between Buddy Hield, Steph, and Beasley is 3 over, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, whatever it is. But the key word is made. They never talk Beasley and percentages, ever. So, but what I'm telling you is the fact about Beasley is having him on the court is that the threat that he'll shoot. So teams won't leave him. You get what I mean? And the Lakers got Beasley for a few reasons. So, him being a shooter is one of them, but Beasley, they got bigger plans for Beasley around the draft. So, like, they're gonna it makes some shots, go from there. The Lakers are set up for this summer. That's really what they're focused on. They're like, we'll do this trade
real good.
They're like, we're gonna do this trade. We'll get us to the playoffs. We'll see what happens. But I don't. The Mo Bamba trade was done for a reason and for this summer. So you just gotta, like I said, just. You'll see what they're up to, like probably rather quickly.
Yeah, they got to get rid of him, man. I would trade him.
Well, that's the only reason I got him. He's got a $10 million option.
Yeah, they're gonna pick up that option to get something
trade
for him.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be his. So look at the math. Beasley's options 15, Bamba's options 10. It's 25 mil right there.
Yep. And both are team option, right?
Both.
Yep. That's
right. The best part about that is? A team could trade for both of them and not pick up the option.
Nope.
So they could wipe the books. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I tell you what, what's going on, One Cool Pete? What's happening with you? I tell you what, though, if they use that to go get James Harden, we win in the championship.
Well, Harden's a free agent, so that would. Oh, did you talk about you had a dream about Harden or something?
Yeah.
DJ, that's not a dream. That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare, DJ. You better stop with that. You better stop with that LeVar Ball. Speak that into existence stuff, DJ. This is your channel, but I forbid you. Stop it.
Bro, I tell you, I had a vision, bro.
Oh my God, no! You had a nightmare.
We
cannot do this third star. We can't do the third star thing
I
again.
just shake my head for a second. Like, did my boy just say James Harden?
I'm telling
Man.
you,
I
my,
do
my
too. I was
vision,
like,
bro.
wait,
My
hold on.
vision,
Come on,
my vision that I
James.
had was LeBron James.
Don't even say
Anthony
it
Davis.
again. You know how that witchcraft work? DJ, stop it. Someone put something in your drink that night. Just stop.
Won't nobody get no more shots.
Hey, it's like saying Beetlejuice 3 times.
Yeah. We was about to say it twice. So
we don't want James, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't want him either. I don't want him either, man. But I think
the only James we want is LeBron James.
Yeah. Harden. It's either with Harden. It's either Philly or Houston, bro. I don't think we have a chance of getting.
He said he want to go back to Houston. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, one cool P. Appreciate you.
Man, DJ got to give me access to this StreamYard, man. Because if we start singing, I got to mute him when he starts talking about Harden. He's done it twice. We got our form together and not let him do this a third time.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. If he ends up coming, bro, I'm convinced, man. My vision is true.
Oh my God, this guy.
They signed him and then they signed Tristan Thompson. They'll be in there fighting over the Kardashian girls in the locker room.
Kardashian girls.
Hey, Jeff, you think Dame's last game is gonna be by the end of the season? It's gonna get traded.
Man, we can't curse on this channel, but Dame is. I can go on a whole rant for this, but I'm not gonna. But Dame is full of it. Just put it that way.
Yeah,
he's full of it.
I don't want Dame.
He's full of it. No, but I don't. Yeah, well, is that Joe? What's up, Joe?
Do it.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna put the Golden State Warriors game after this, so you can do it if you want.
Dame like to talk around in circles like Aaron Rodgers.
No, Dame. Okay, see, Dame got it all mixed up, man. So we all watched 2020, right? We all watched the bubble. We all saw what happened, right? When Dame was out there and Portland won that first game, he's flying around and he's dancing to Oakland music that the DJ's playing and yada yada yada, right? Dame is out there cooking it up until the Lakers won 2 in a row, and he knew it was done. All of a sudden, I'm flying home. You know what I mean? Dame does this more than people think. He runs from the grind, but then lives off that brand of don't run from the grind, right? But Dame is full of it. Dame is full of it because Dame has chosen to take 2 supermaxes in Portland because one, he wants to make the most amount of money that he could get and not face any of that pressure in Portland. Oh, there go the legend. What's up, Elder? But he wants to take that. He wants to take that money, that top bread, get paid double supermax on those back-to-back contracts, get no pressure, and guess what? They're all just going to blame Portland. There's never blame on Dame.
No, that's true.
Never. And the short answer to your question is, do you think they are trading? Well, it's going to get to a point in his career where he's going to be expendable too.
That contract is so large. It's not just the first supermax. That's the second one. You know what I mean? That's over 50 mil. Yep. Like that is
a lot.
And how old is Dame? Dame is up there now, right? He's around the same age as KD, right?
Yeah.
I don't.
So and I think when did he sign that? No, he's older than that. But that's a lot of money to move.
That's still a lot of contract left on it.
And it's not a Westbrook deal where it's like they're trying to dump it. They're gonna want value for that. It's gonna be they're gonna be like, we want AD. Like, you gonna trade AD for Dame?
It would probably have to be one max for another max, pretty much.
Oh, thank you, Older. Yeah, he's 32. So I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't. I just don't. I don't know, man. Him playing alongside Bron, like, I don't know, man. Like, Dame, I don't think he's. I don't. We've never seen him in another scenario than what he's in. You know what I mean?
To be honest, I think Dame goes to New York. They have the absolute right.
Yeah, pieces. I could see that, and that was been leaked for a while ago. That if he had a choice, he'd rather go to New York.
I could see him in the Garden.
Yeah,
but who would they have to give up for him?
But now that they got that one boy,
like RJ Barrett.
Would they give up Jalen Brunson?
That's what I'm saying. Now that they got Brunson, that ain't gonna work.
No,
I don't think they give.
It would be like Barrett, like Randall's contract. I think it's 1 year left on it. It's big enough money, but like I said, the money is so large, man.
It'll probably be like RJ quickly topping, and
so you're pretty much gutting the team. Just to get him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like the Russ trade, but more money. It's like the Russ trade, but more money.
But it's good that they traded for Josh Hart, so it's not like they're completely gutting the team, you know. And then Mitchell Robinson, I don't think he's gonna be a Knick next year. So I think we should look into him actually.
I think Dame would be a better fit in Philadelphia than Harden is. I think he'll play better with Embiid than what Harden does.
But who do they have to
Harden's
give
had a good
besides
year,
Maxey?
man. He's had a good year.
I just think he would complement. I think the two of them together complement each other better than with him and Harden complement each other.
Yeah, for sure, most likely. But I mean, what are you gonna do? Give Maxey up? I mean, he doesn't even make that much money, you know. Then you
No,
have to buy
it would have to be Harden in a signing trade basically, and Harden would have to agree to go to Portland, and I don't see that happening.
No, hell no.
Harden's not gonna go to
The
Portland.
New York thing is legit though. The New York thing is legit. That I could see. And Dolan is dumb enough to give up every draft pick he has to get Dame. So
true.
So like I could see that.
What's
like
up,
like
Steven?
if the Lakers had any liking of the Knicks players, Russ would have been sent to the Knicks. Because they would have, they were willing to move for him. But like Dolan will do stupid stuff. The Knicks will do dumb stuff.
Maybe he'll end up with the Pistons.
Nah.
They got a lot of trade value.
Imagine Dame. Dame. It'd be wild to see Dame. The perfect place for Dame.
They love him in Detroit, man.
Nah, I'm talking about the perfect place for Dame. If Dame went to the Warriors, how crazy that would be.
Shit.
That'd be crazy.
The Jordan Poole, Wiggins picks. Like the Warriors are set up for a big trade, bro. Like they're not just. They're set up for a big trade. So it's like, but imagine like you had those Steph and Clay in the back. I mean, Steph and Dame in the backcourt.
Dame in the backcourt?
That'd be
crazy. Stupid.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, you got Curry and Dame both on one end.
Mm-hmm.
Because
either one pulling up from either side of half court.
Scorching hot on fire, and they just gonna both be taking half court shots.
Oh, look at the whole. I haven't been paying. Did you just put this up, or has it been up here the whole time?
It's been up the whole
game.
Yeah.
Hornets
been up here the whole time.
Oh yeah, I had the screen down. Oh man, this is.
Hornets done came back.
They were down like last I looked. They were down like 12, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Thunder came back, man.
They both decided not to play defense today.
What's crazy is like it's funny you say that because the Hornets defense has been ridiculous and they're right up there like with the Lakers, the Bulls, all those dudes since the All-Star break. But today, man, I don't know what happened because they've been locking up. Yo, this is a.
Yeah, I know, JSJ. I'm gonna put it on right after this one, bro.
Oh man, this would be good for us though if Oklahoma lose.
Hell yeah, it would.
And I think the Warriors are gonna get this. Warriors just don't lose at home, man. So I think they're gonna get this.
They did the other night.
So, but either way,
game.
whoever loses is a benefit for us. So it's a win-win.
True.
Yeah,
we have the.
We want Oklahoma to lose.
We have the tiebreaker on both of them.
The Warriors and the Pelicans.
That's a win-win. That's a win-win either way.
Yeah.
We would rather the Warriors win because the Pelicans is right there closer to us.
True. But do we hold the tiebreaker with the Pelicans?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Yo,
we hold
the tiebreaker with Golden State. So, like I said, either way is a win-win.
Yep. And I
have never seen this in the NBA ever. Everything being this tight like this in one division.
Yeah, it just makes everything so crazy, bro.
Yeah, it just makes it just
you know what?
insanely
it's playoff
nuts.
basketball before playoff basketball.
And then the play-in, and then playoff. Yeah, it's crazy. It's funny because so many people hated the play-in scenario, but it's what's led to this type of basketball.
Yeah. Because teams just play lax basketball because of the play-in.
And so, it's a combination of things. You got the play-in, and then you got the new lottery rules. So you really seeing a lot of teams aren't really even tanking. Like the Rockets went on got like 3 straight wins on dudes. They beat Boston, beat the Lakers, and beat another. Like so, it's like tanking is not even really happening. You know what I mean? Like OKC should not be trying to win games. They shouldn't, but they are. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Because they got a chance to get in a playing game.
Yep.
So it's changed the culture. So people are talking tanking, and it's really not happening. But when's the last time you heard Victor's name?
Right. For real. Hey, y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Real talk. I appreciate it.
Unless he talks about Harden. Don't do it.
No.
Hey,
Do not bring up the beard again.
I'm telling
Don't
you.
you bring
Hey,
that witchcraft over here, DJ? Don't
hey,
you
I'm
do it?
telling you, bro. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's game, baby.
Yeah, there you go. Bam.
Yeah, all right. Hell
Bam.
yeah.
All right, now let me put on that Golden State one.
Hey, whatever
This
happened
could
to
be a good night for the Lakers tonight. Without even touching the court.
Well, this next one is really not gonna. Yeah, so this one is kind of like the same. Who are we trailing right now? We're behind both of them.
We behind Dallas and the Pelicans, I believe.
No, I think Dallas is behind us.
Dallas behind us.
Oh no, you're right. We done passed Dallas. I think New Orleans is ahead of us.
To be honest, I think Dallas is the team that's most likely to miss the play-in.
I think New Orleans is ahead of us. Boy, it'd be some turmoil over there, boy. Mark Cuban's on fire.
I mean, it already is. It already is. Since the trade, they cannot figure it out. They can't guard nobody. These two need the ball in their hands.
You can't figure out not playing defense. They don't play defense.
But so here's the thing, right? Everyone tried to. This is so crazy to me. Everyone tried to compare Kyrie playing with Luka to Kyrie playing with LeBron. But they're forgetting one major part of that is that Luka likes the last minute shot. He wants it in his hands. LeBron doesn't necessarily love it. You know what I mean? So it's different where LeBron is a willing passer at the end of a game. Luka's not. So Kyrie, who is very good clutch player that up until he got to Dallas was the best fourth quarter scorer in the league. And now you're kind of neutralizing that weapon because you have Luka.
Yeah.
And you gave up your wing defenders, your best wing defender. And your second best clutch dude who can play off ball in Dinwiddie. So it was like this trade, like it never made sense for me for Dallas.
It gutted the team. That's why I was happy when they did it. It gutted their team, and so did Phoenix. They gutted.
It's not Kyrie's fault either. I'm not saying what I'm saying. It's not Kyrie's fault.
Dominant players, so
yeah, it's not Kyrie's fault. Like
and that's what we both said. That's why I said it ain't gonna work because they both ball dominant players.
And it's it can work, but it can work with ball dominant players because the problem is when they're both ball dominant at the end of a game is when it runs into problems. Because Braun and Wade were ball dominant, you know what I mean? KD and CP are ball dominant. Like Kawhi and PG are ball dominant. Like these was, but there's a clear defer at the end of a game. You
That's what I'm saying. Wade started to back off and let Braun take the rings.
But in this game, in that team, there's no way in the hell that ball's not going to be in Luka's hands. So
that's where it should be.
Yeah, so it's. But what I'm saying is, what you traded for the best fourth quarter scorer in the league to not give him the ball in the fourth quarter. You get what I mean?
Well, you know,
that's what I'm saying. So it's like it would be like trading for Shaq because you wanted to improve your team's free throw percentage. You know what I mean?
That's what happens when you are owner and you trying to be a coach instead of, you know what I'm saying?
He was just I mean, I get why Cuban did it. He's trying to get another star in there. Every move that he makes, he's trying to keep Luka. You gotta understand, like
but that was the wrong start again.
I get it, but stars are not lining up to go to Dallas, bro. You know what I mean? So the thing is like they had to do. In his mind, he's thinking, I got to get another star to see Luka that I'm trying here because, like,
yeah, I think if they would have went after Ayton when he was available, I think that would have been a better pair up with Luka.
Well, they really couldn't get Ayton because Phoenix was going to match it. You know what I mean?
To be honest, I think the Buddy Hield and Turner deal was on the table for them as well.
Nobody fished on that line for that deal. Nobody in the league.
But it would have fit.
It would have, but no one wants that. But it's that money, man. That Buddy contract that's going to be tough. Then you can't really use anything else to improve your team.
And Miles won the max.
Bro, Joe's right though. It would have been a nice fit, but is that enough to make you a contender? I don't know.
All they had to do was give up Christian Wood and Tim Hardaway, and I think that was it.
But it just handcuffs them for you able to sign anyone.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, no, and I know you know your stuff, you know your math, but when it comes to basketball,
yeah, I would really like to optimize that. I would like to have Buddy and still be able to keep Hardaway, so I can have one on each side of the court.
Yeah.
But not only did they trade for Kyrie, they traded for him in a contract year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you gave up assets. So if Kyrie's that type to be like, I'm straight. You know what I mean? So you gave up important pieces for a guy you may not. that you thought you were going to be able to, it was going to fit, and you'd be able to, you can offer them the most money. They figured it was going to be a fit. If it's not there, so are you going to want to offer the most money now? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's back to that D'Lo situation with the Lakers.
Because it just don't work with them both on the court at the same time, man. It just don't work.
Right. They were supposed to get Rui too.
They were supposed to get Rui.
Now I'll tell you this. Now, if Kyrie and Luka were shut down guards too on defense, then it would work. But they not.
Nah.
And they never will be.
Nope. This is true. And then they don't have any. They just don't have, the team just doesn't have any defense on top of that. So your two best players aren't good defenders, and then it's just they're in trouble, man. They're in trouble. They're in big. They're worse than last year, and they have less movable assets now.
So I mean, you would think, like, as an owner, since I got guards that don't really play great defense, I need to have a good core.
Well, he traded his best defender.
That's what I'm saying. Stupid.
His best wing defender, anyways. And
I bet you put more butts in the Dallas seats, though.
Maybe, but those butts are in the seats at the end of the fourth quarter. So, you know what I mean?
Because Dallas fans, they lead games early when they lose.
Yeah, man. But
it's one thing I like about Lakers fans. They sit there through the whole beating.
Yep.
Just because it costs $8,000 to go to that damn game. They sitting there till they sit there till the streets are cleaned afterwards, man. Like, dude, paying $50 for a slice of pizza.
Yeah, cardboard pizza at that.
Man,
they charge you $9 for a beer when you go to a Tigers game. So,
man, you can't eat, bro.
$9, and that's I'm talking about a picnic cup of beer.
Yo, the Detroit, you can't even get a napkin for $9 in LA, bro. Like,
for real, you can't, bro. You can't.
Damn, hot dogs be $15.
That's why I like my usually when I go to the games, like I go with my boys. I don't really ever go with my wife. In the last game, she's like, well, I want to go to this, and I'm like, oh man, because it's like what the math's gonna be. You take a woman to a game. Oh man,
it's over.
Because she don't drink beer. She want the pretty drink, like the Instagram friendly drinks. Like, oh man, that's like $40.
That's like $40.
Yeah. So it's like, man.
Pay $40 for a drink.
Yeah. No. I'm like, didn't you give up alcohol for Lent? What's going on here? Let's go.
I'm gonna have to sneak a bottle in if that was the case or something.
Oh, don't get Clipper Darrelled. They find that bottle on you, man, and
find a bottle of Hennessy on you. You're in trouble.
You're gonna be that dude driving the Hyundai. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. They make examples of do Dodger Stadium. Like, you try that, like you get caught with that. Oh man, they got a jail in that stadium.
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah, they got a jail in Dodger Stadium. So so like it's not a fun place.
Well, they gotta hold you for the police to come get you.
Well, holding is the key word.
Yeah,
it's not a fun place, bro. A lot of fun place, bro.
Yeah.
No,
well,
cool.
You can parking lot pimp it, drink it in the car.
That's how you know. That's how you know you're in LA. You can go to the most magical place on earth in Disneyland. They got 3 jails in that mug. 3.
No,
yeah, my little stepsister went to jail at Disneyland, trying to steal teddy bears.
Man, you know what it's like to be behind bars with some people that look like Goofy. Like you know it's crazy, bro.
Yeah. I felt so bad for her too. It was like in the 7th grade. That's when we was living in Van Nuys, and then it was like it was a school trip for her junior high, and her friends talked her into doing that stupid stuff, and then they had to call up all the way down from Disneyland all the way to Van Nuys because now they got to come. My parents got to come get you. Woo! It wasn't fun.
Steph is playing. Richard. What's up, the DJ Q mob? What's happening with you, bro?
This is the non-Harden channel.
Yeah.
Hey, what?
That of which should we not speak of?
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
one cool piece said the same thing. Look at one cool
Oh,
piece.
okay.
I don't want harder on the Lakers.
Yeah, man. We got. I don't know, man.
That
DJ.
part.
Well, we shall say
Hey,
he shall
DJs.
the,
Hey,
the
DJs.
one that shall
Onward.
not be named.
DJ's gotta change his his pre good night routine there, man, because he's having some stuff he's leading some crazy nightmares up here, man.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm
man.
telling you, bro. Look,
Hey, DJ.
I don't
Hey,
want him. I don't want him on the
DJ.
Lakers either. I'm just saying, if it
Hey,
happens,
DJ.
my
You got a
business
Rockets
changed.
jersey on?
We don't even want to even think about that happening, man.
Hey,
Oh,
you
man.
could tell
No.
DJ has a Rockets jersey on right now.
All right.
Oh,
Oh man.
It's two things that I don't want to happen next year, DJ. I don't want to see Harden on the Lakers, and I would prefer not to see Trump back in the office. You know what I'm saying? So
that part.
I'm telling y'all, man, if my business
Man.
coming true. I'm saying it all year. Championship is coming. Banner 18 is coming. I don't give a damn.
I'm cool. I'm cool with that, but it ain't gonna be that weird beard. It ain't gonna.
You know what?
I'm gonna be the weirdo. Ain't gonna be the weirdo.
Yeah, soon as Harden gets here, it's gonna be fat Harden again. Just not. I can't. Do
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't do
Soon
it
as
no
he
more,
know
man.
he coming to LA, he ain't even training the whole
Yeah,
summer. He'll
nah,
be at
man.
every club.
You let that boy get back into Taco Tuesdays, Tommies, and all that. Nah, man.
Taco
He gonna show up to the game with Tommy's chili all up in his beard.
Yep.
Like, nah, we can't have that.
Nah, he gonna show up with Pete's hot dogs.
Like,
Nah,
man,
cool.
you gonna have chile dripping out of shit. Nah, man, that ain't gonna happen.
And all of a sudden, Chloe will be at the games again and everything else. And
Yeah. Ain't
Have a
gonna let
bunch.
you come.
Yeah, nah, man. I'm just not with it. Not with it. You know.
it's gonna be interesting to see what the Lakers do, but I don't know exactly who they should go after, to tell you the truth.
They're gonna see how the season finishes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're set up either way.
I'm just curious about what the rotations are going to be in the playoffs.
Roll the dice, bro.
Dice.
Just roll the dice.
That's right, buddy.
Darvin, crap stable hand, man. You just don't know.
Damn.
Just hope your number. Just hope your number don't hit, man. I'll tell you this: play below the pass line with Darvin Ham, behind the pass line with Darvin Ham.
Ain't you ever seen the movie The Goonies, man? Roll the bones, baby. Roll the bones. That's all you can do.
Darvin Ham is chunk. Yeah, so it's like no,
baby.
Hey, you got baby.
Darvin Ham makes Jesus nervous. So I don't. It's just no help for the guy.
That dude just stands there with his hands in his pockets, like that's it.
Because that's where the coke is.
That's what.
I told you that. And he'll keep pulling his fingers out, and you'll see him go about because he always digging up his nose. He dig up his nose on national. He always digging up his nose. He can get up there, and then he put his fingers back in his pocket.
Hey, he's a little bit overweight to be on coke, no?
Yeah, no, man. I'll tell you, like we hired a dude with a nickname Bullet Head and expecting him to be smart. I mean, come on, man.
That's
What's
right.
going on here?
Bullet
That's right. That's what happened. That's what happened.
Like,
now you got me worried about these rotations, man.
You should be. Like,
you should be. I'm worried about him.
Hey, I was worried when the season first started. I'm
like, bro. Could you imagine if Darvin Ham was like running a restaurant? Waitresses would know when to show up. You know what I mean?
No.
Like if he was handling someone's work schedule, oh man.
Oh.
Like, imagine Darvin Ham's like an air traffic controller. No one would fly, bro. Like, come on, man.
He would be planes crashing everywhere.
He has his best chef have 3 days off in a row.
Motherfucker, he'll be running planes into each other in the air all day.
Nah. Even worse. Him doing traffic control. Oh man.
Oh wow.
Dude, Darvin Ham is a basketball terrorist, bro.
Yeah,
like,
he's a terrorist. He's a terrorist, man. I wouldn't trust Darvin Ham to properly collect sand at a beach.
Nah,
Man, I would trust Helen Keller. She's deaf, blind, and dead. Over here, man.
Hey, can you imagine Darvin Ham trying to be a lifeguard?
You dead.
Crossing guard. Like, oh God.
If he a lifeguard, you dead. His head is big as hell.
Oh God.
And that bullet wound, he gonna sink.
Imagine Darvin Ham trying to play like Tetris.
Oh no.
Trying to figure out where parts fit. Like, my God, man.
I bet you can play rock and sock real good with that big ass head.
He's been trying to put together the same puzzle since 3rd grade.
He Tetris, he can't get past level 1.
Yeah.
I would like to see him get in that slapping event. I pay good money to see that.
Like, I'm not even sure he has laces in his shoes. They might be Velcro. Have you guys ever seen laces in his shoes?
No. He wears Skechers.
Hey, did you guys see did you see the picture of him holding a Rubik's Cube?
Oh, man. They were all the same color.
Man, that he'll be holding Rubik's Cube until the end of the earth.
Yeah. That's not Rubik's. It was like Rubin's Cube or something.
He wouldn't even solve one color.
And he's colorblind, so it's even worse.
Yeah. What is he looking at on the cube? Because it's black and white.
Imagine Darvin Ham trying to play darts.
He gonna kill somebody.
Hide your kids, hide your wife. Yeah, just get that dude out there.
He gonna kill somebody. Somebody's gonna die.
Yeah. Imagine Darvin Ham playing baseball. They say batter up, he takes the field. Like, do this.
Yeah, motherfucker gonna kill somebody with them darts.
What did he, DJ? I think DJ. What did he call him the other day? It's true. Like,
motherfucker basketball terrorist.
He is a basketball terrorist, man. He a basketball terrorist, man. He just
So what
messes
you're
up
saying
everything.
is we're doomed in the playoffs.
Man, I don't know. They just sent him to Guantanamo or something because man,
Somebody
they just
call
can't.
Al Qaeda.
Man, he's horrible, bro.
We got
Darvin
the
Ham-
Bin Laden. We got the Bin Laden coach of basketball.
And that's crazy. It's crazy. He Bin Laden. He's Muslim. The last name Ham. That's crazy.
Oh,
Man,
I'm a
Wait, you
kick
guys
out.
call him Bullethead? Didn't he get shot in the head?
he bullethead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that dude is
Take that one to your local gym right there, man. Get off the court, bro. You just a basketball
dude, crazy. Darvin Ham go bowling and bowls in the wrong lane on purpose.
Now he can't do no bowling now, man. He'll break his neck.
With a bowling ball. Yeah, that part.
Man,
He'll break his neck if he tried to bowl. His neck is too.
bro, you're assuming he has a neck. I never seen no neck on that man.
That's what
His
I'm saying.
chin
That's
touched his chest.
That's because his head.
He looked
is
like
so
the Lego
big.
man. Nah,
Yeah, his
he-
head is so big.
Man.
He'll throw that damn bowling ball and his head will snap back. His neck will break.
that boy looked like he looked like the Android logo.
He wouldn't even play bowling ball. He'll just
You
throw
played
himself
that
into the
play
lane.
game. No, you did.
He the Android logo, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like,
What you talking about?
Won't go P. Won't go P. It's just you know, some of his coaching has been questionable. That's all. What's up, Go James?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, man. Hey, his coaching been questionable. That's the understatement. You talking about Darvin Ham?
Yeah.
How the hell you sit Rui, bro? Because Lonnie Walker had one good game, you gonna sit a guy that's been consistent?
Big
facts. He been doing that all year.
I mean, are we? What is this? A 5-year-old playing 2K?
Yep.
You feel it.
This is what happens when you're a grown man.
the 5-year-old might be better, bro. I might take the 5-year-old.
He's listening.
It's just unbelievable, bro. You take out size and defense and a guy that's got a consistent mid-range game, and put in a dude that is streaky at best.
Yep.
Yeah,
Make
man.
it make sense.
What's going on right now, man?
Am I clear?
Oh, look who pulled
Am I
into
clear?
the
Goddamn
building.
it! I need everybody. Hey, am I clear?
Made it.
God, am I clear?
You are clear.
Yeah, man. Untighten them rubber band around your nuts, man. Let's
What?
What the heck?
What the hell was that?
Just made the
Put
list,
some
man.
bass in your voice, boy. Talk
Hey,
with
man, this
your
shit's
chest.
It's base.
Hey, if Rui isn't in the next game versus the Bulls, man, I don't even know what to say at that point.
Yeah,
Well,
yes.
I don't even know what to
I
say.
don't know what to say now, but
My man, if
hey,
the Bulls, I will say, if the Bulls keep going with multiple guards in the lineup, he's not going to play. So it's just, but
Oh, fuck that. No, you got to play him, bro.
no, I'm just saying Ham has shown he won't. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I agree with
Oh,
it.
man.
I'm just saying,
I feel you.
like, I'm just saying, I hate that because they'll be like, well, they got, I always hate when people say like, they'll be like, well, they had all guards out there. He couldn't guard them. Well, how about they got to guard him? You know what I mean? Like why are you just gonna bow down to another man's strategy? Like if he's gonna go small, then all right, homie, I'm gonna go big. Like you got to guard us now. So
well,
it's
no,
like,
though Rui is a athletic 6'8" guy.
I agree.
Like,
that's what I'm saying. So it's like Pat
it's not
Bev
like
already
he's
proved
just
he
like
can't guard bigs when he played with us.
it's not like he's a disadvantage on offense.
No, I agree with you, but it's like I told you, Darvin Ham can't count.
No, it's crazy, bro.
Shit,
He can't count.
You put his damn brains in the bird and the fly backwards, man.
Darvin thinks that Rui's his fifth point guard. He's not gonna play him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I got no idea, bro. Hey, all hail Charlotte Hornets though.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no question.
Why? What happened to Charlotte Hornets?
They just beat OKC.
They beat OKC.
All right. So what's the seed now?
We don't know.
I think
yet.
Mavs are
You gotta
10
wait
now.
till the night's over with before you start looking at all that for all the players.
Well, there's really only one more game right now. So that one is because that's updated. The only thing that's going to update right now is Golden State, New Orleans, right in front of us, both of them. So
I think Lakers got all the tiebreakers, but Mavs.
They don't got the Mavs. What is it with OKC?
They got the tiebreaker.
They do got them. Okay.
Yeah, we got the tiebreaker, so we ahead of them.
Yeah. Utah, we don't yet.
They don't got Wolves either. They don't got the Wolves.
They don't got Wolves. They don't got Clippers.
Well, Clippers ain't going down to the.
I mean, the only thing I keep telling people about the Clippers is you got to understand that even though Paul George is out, they still will probably sit Kawhi a couple games. So it's like they could, lose 2 games just off that.
They already just said that today. They said it was time for him to.
Yeah, so I can see him. I mean, they got like what 6? How many games they got left? What are they at 70? So they got 6 games left. I can see Kawhi playing in only 4 of those. So so there's a chance. I'm not betting money on it, but
so you trust them to go undefeated with Russ?
That's what I'm saying. No, I don't. I don't. But I don't know what other team situations are going to be like either. You know what I mean? If they're playing like, I don't know their schedule. I got to look. Like if they're playing teams, they're going to be sitting people at the end too. That you got to take that into consideration. Like
I think they might play Portland, bro.
Okay, yeah. So they're playing Portland. If they got a game with Denver left, and maybe Denver sits a couple guys because they got not much to play for right now at the end. Same with Memphis and Sacramento. I don't know who they're playing to finish up.
You know who really might fall out is the Warriors.
Warriors versus the 10.
If they lose tonight, they got 38 losses, bro. It's getting sketchy.
Yeah, I mean, mathematically, yeah, but I would say I think Dallas is going to be out at this point, but I think it may stay pretty much. Teams may move from 9, 10, 7, whatever it is, but I think the 10 that are lined up right now are the ones that probably get in.
You want the Lakers to get a 7 or 8 seed at least.
No, I do.
I want double elimination. Forget
that. But what I'm saying is I think Dallas is the one that is struggling to figure it out the most. Yeah. So I can see anywhere from 4. I can see like 4 to 6 being shuffled around, like even 4 to 7 really being shuffled around like crazy, and then 8 to 10 being shuffled around like crazy.
6 seed.
You guys ever been on one of Ticket's live streams, bro?
Oh yeah.
Oh my, bro, that shit's hard to be on, dog.
No, I think Rated R Sports. That one too.
I mean, what was it last night, bro? There's some of the shit I was hearing, bro. I was like, what is going on?
The LeBron hater support groups.
Yeah.
They just LeBron hater support groups. I'm not saying any names, channels by names, but there's plenty of names out there that got the.
Bro, it's like on an unhealthy level. It's like on an unhealthy level.
They have no anything.
And they be saying stuff that they think is facts, but it ain't even true.
Yeah, it's not even. Yeah, it's just where It's just where Braun haters go to meet. Like it's just where it is. So
haters like to hang out with other haters.
Bro, Ticket be talking about everything but on the court. He be talking about what LeBron eat for breakfast. He don't like that he had eggs with like mashed potatoes, bro. Like it's crazy.
I think he's on PEDs, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like 90% of the league is on PEDs.
But you know what drives me nuts about the PED arguments is PEDs are not illegal. Banned substances are illegal. So when people keep saying Advil is a PED, bro, like you know what I mean. So when people are out here, hold on, it's not baseball. Like it is not the same. I can't. Everyone's a doctor. Everyone's this. I'm like, I just can't.
Yeah, Kobe went to Germany to get a treatment that was completely legal.
Yep.
Facts.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was that they don't
And
do.
he started a movement because of that. Team guys still go and do that.
Even LeBron went, no?
The plant, what is it? A plant enrichment or whatever it is. Yeah. So it's because it's just because something is a PED does not make it a banned substance, and people. Just
He's basing all his information on fucking Chael Sonnen of all people too.
Another LeBron hater, right? So it's
just like that's the last guy you got. I mean, it's not even that he's a LeBron hater, bro. It's just Chael Sonnen.
What's that? And he spent a lot of his career bashing on Braun, so it just ties them together.
True,
you know what
Do you think it's possible that we fire Darvin Ham in the offseason though?
No.
Damn.
No.
I think the closest we get, I think if you're looking at a calendar and you think, okay, when could we be rid of this man? Is post All-Star break next year. I think that's the closest chance you have at it.
Well,
you cannot fire a
depends
first year
on this
coach,
playoff
bro.
push, right?
No, you can't fire a first year coach, bro.
No.
Bro, hire a Mecca, bro.
If we
that's not happening.
If we make it run, he's back
Damn.
and the year after.
What did you say?
I said if we make a deep run, I think he's good next year and the year after.
I think he's here as long as LeBron's here. To be honest with you.
No.
I mean, he's a clutch. He's a clutch client. Their contracts line up. Like I just see it. I mean, but unless LeBron turns on him, which could happen, LeBron will send flowers. You know what I mean? Like, so if like I said, I think the earliest chance, there's no way they fire a first year coach because then you're not going to sign another coach. Another coach is going to come and take that risk. So then you're like in Donald Sterling territory, and it's like
then you just wasted money.
Yeah, I mean, and the Lakers aren't this baller franchise like people think. You know, it's a family business. It's not. These dudes are not buku money like some of these other owners.
Well, he needs to complete some learning modules or something.
No, he does. They need to send him to summer league. Send his ass to summer league.
As long as they keep this team together, bro, because this is a good team.
Oh yeah.
It's a good team, but like a good, it's
a good.
You need an average coach is better than a bad coach, right? So just don't cost us games. You don't got to be the reason we win, but don't be the reason we lose because you've got good enough players to win. All you got to do is handle rotations, and manage your timeouts. And this dude will never use a challenge when it's an obvious win, and then he'll use one when it's and then he'll use it when it's like a obvious. Not going to get one. Like there are ones
he
like
also makes no in-game adjustment. His only in-game adjustment is zone defense.
Oh, that or like taking his hand out and in his pocket.
Y'all want to answer Jacqueline's question? Did y'all want Darvin Ham to begin with?
No,
I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. My first choice was Mark Jackson. That was my second choice was the Utah coach until he said he don't want to come here no more.
Quinn
Snyder. Hey, let's get Greg Popovich.
My hope was that they were going to pry the Toronto coach. That's what I was hoping for.
Nick Nurse.
That's what I was. That's what the Lakers have to do. Like the problem is the Lakers will not pay for a head coach anymore. So you're not going to get these because ideally it could be like, all right, you know what? That's it. We're done with this. We're gonna buy a coach from another team. We're gonna make Nick Nurse one out. We're gonna do what like the Clippers did to get Doc Rivers. Right? The Lakers could do that, but they won't pay.
Yeah, you think they'd want to take advantage of LeBron's last years, though?
You would think, but you think that they would want to get another big, but they don't want to pay the luxury tax to do it.
Yeah, that's the other thing, bro. You got no backup center right now. How do you not get it?
Because it's $200,000 in tax just to assign a dude to a 10-day contract, and they're not doing it.
That's so cheap, man.
I'm just telling you, like they're not going to do it because of the tax. Yeah. So it's like. Again, you guys gotta like it's.
That's what cost us that Rockets game.
It's exactly what cost us that Rockets game. Exactly. So it's.
And we gotta play the Rockets one more time.
Well, I worried about
we'll
that.
Have AD. We'll have
yeah, long day. I don't care.
That was a freak.
One,
that was
like,
a freaking yeah. But
the first one, but they should have seen that coming, bro. You had no backup center. Like,
well, especially that team.
I don't care if they're a bad NBA team, bro. They still an NBA team.
And they just beat Boston. So it's like they were going out there like it was just crazy. They won 3 in a row, like in the stretch right there. So
they
hit
beat
like their
Boston
peak.
and Philly
And the Lakers. 3 straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, they ain't playing.
Yeah. So, but like I said, the Lakers will not. This all. I think the Lakers got it wrong back when they could. When this all went down, it's actually. So you know how they had to do a trade to clean up the Rush trade. So now they're doing like the coaching thing to clean up the Ty Lue botch, right? So it's like from their standpoint, the guy they should have got this whole time was Monty Williams. That's who they should have got.
Yeah.
So it's like, because if you get Monty Williams, then you don't got to get Vogel. You're not going to boot him. You don't got to get Ham. You don't got to do that. But they wouldn't offer anyone more than 2 years. Vogel took the 2 years.
There's a fight going on right now, too.
Darvin Ham took the 2 years.
Oh, shit.
So the Lakers won't do long term with guys.
Well, if we also being honest, the front office really botched Vogel too with the fucking old ass team we had.
No, I get that, but it just Vogel was on a long term solution. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he was a guy that took the money they were throwing out there. There's a guy who wasn't offered really much of anything anywhere else. Like Jason Kidd's name was still pretty bad in coaching circles. No one was willing to take a chance on him yet. So it was like,
you want to talk about a botch, that Mav shit going down the hill with that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But like the Lakers wanted Kidd, but they couldn't make him the head coach. So they basically got Vogel to have Kidd on the sidelines there with them. So it's like that's how, like, if Udoka gets back in the league, it's probably how it's going to be. It's probably going to be as an assistant, not as a main one. But
y'all think Kyrie regret leaving Cleveland at this point?
Oh, he said it. He said it in Boston. He said it.
I mean, his post LeBron career has been. Woo.
Yeah. It's right around the time they switched his bed.
Yo, man, let me go ahead and borrow about 200 of them.
Even with all that, I don't think a lot of people still saying that we should, in the option, we should go after Kyrie, which is I
don't want Kyrie. I like this team the way it is. Bro.
Yeah, me too.
The ship is sailed, man.
Another 35 games, if not more than that.
That ship has sailed.
Yeah,
bro. This team's a perfect fit so far. I don't want to.
And they can add to it.
Yep.
Yeah,
they can add to
a
it.
Center and probably another wing. Maybe.
That's true. You're gonna have to pay Kyrie a shit ton if you can't.
Yeah, they can add to it. They have the people get this botched up too. The Lakers have a pick this year. It just might be a swap, and they're right next to New Orleans, so it's gonna be essentially the same pick. You know what I mean? So they have their pick this year too.
Yeah, that's true.
So they can move. They can move that, and they just can't trade it.
How much money are they gonna have in the offseason?
Well, that depends, because you got 2 guys on options. 3 guys on options. D'Lo, a free agent. Ruiz, cap hole. Reaves. I don't think Reaves. Reaves is not a restricted. Yeah. So.
Yeah. And then you got Beasley's option.
Yeah. So Beasley, Bamba, and Vondo all have options. Now I think Vondo's the one that's probably guaranteed to be picked up. The other 2. See how they play.
Is Bamba supposed to be back at some point?
Yeah, but they said maybe another 2 weeks.
Yeah, probably.
So playoffs.
Yeah, playoffs. Yeah.
Lord, I'm hurt.
Well, you know what? He's gonna be valuable though, even though he's not.
Dude can block shots and hit threes. I mean, he can.
Well, he's gonna alter shots in the paint. That's it.
He can.
I didn't hear about that, Stephen King Curry.
Hear about what?
What he said? He said SGA ankle sprain. I didn't hear about that.
Oh yeah, maybe it happened during the game.
I guess I don't know.
He sprained his ankle. They're gonna tumble then. I
think he sat out this game, but they don't know why.
Oh yeah.
He didn't even play. They had 3 players with 30 points in this game, bro.
Damn, he didn't play.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's crazy.
My God,
let me check that.
Really?
They scored 135 points without him. Without him.
Yeah, they had 3 players with 30 points.
I bet one of them was Giddy, won't it?
Yeah, Giddy was giving.
Damn, he didn't play, bro.
Oh damn.
Well, he blew the game.
Well, that's probably why they lost, because he's their in the game bucket.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Giddy missed the free throw.
Giddy had 31, Joe had 33, and Jay Williams had 31.
Hey, Giddy can ball, man.
Oh, he can. He absolutely can.
I'm waiting for the Reaves and Caruso rematch.
Yeah.
Comparing them to, never mind.
I want to see. I mean, you got AD coming home. You know what I mean? You got Braun in second.
Coming home.
Yeah, so it's I think they're gonna get this one.
Yeah, me too.
Those 12:30 games, man. I hate those things, man. They just never
That's
seem to go our way.
Yeah, but y'all live at.
But I'll
How
tell
you
you though,
think we
man.
feel when there's a game at 10:30? You know, and go off till 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 'cause you know what? The NBA game, the LA game just caters to the West Coast.
Yeah.
He said, "What's the standings now?" To OKC. Well, OKC now moves to where is it? Where they at?
They're 10th.
I gotta move.
Is that
the comment? They're 10th. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
ESPN updates right away. It's NBA.com that lags. ESPN does real time.
My fault.
Is this NBA? Yeah. That's NBA. All right.
This is just a picture. I took it before they lost.
I thought it's not on
You
there.
might as well become a professor or something with all these slideshows, man.
Just go to the page, DJ, like you did with the game, and just keep it updated. Right, just refresh it.
All right, let me go get it. Hold on.
Well, I'm on the ESPN app, and then they got OKC in the 10th spot still.
Okay.
Well,
there wasn't going to be a lot of movement.
And they got their record is 37-39.
So they have the tiebreaker then.
We hold the tiebreaker with them.
No, I mean over the Mavs. Do OKC have the tiebreaker over the Mavs?
I'm assuming because they didn't switch.
Oh damn, Mavs are in trouble then, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they're the ones that are going to miss it in the end.
But the Mavs have the tiebreaker with us.
But I think they're going to continue to fall.
But even if they got the tiebreaker with us, we still got the tiebreaker over pretty much everybody else.
Yeah. So.
All right. Let me see if I can show it.
So yeah, we only got the tiebreaker with the Golden State. Okay.
Man, the Pelicans really beating that ass. Right? That's crazy.
Yeah, I heard there was somebody said there was a fight in this game, but
it was.
What's with the Pelicans, bro? They've been balling.
Because Ingram's gotten healthy.
The game.
They don't even have Zion back, bro.
You can't even do that. Damn.
Oh, so Oklahoma City's 10, Lakers 9, Pelicans. So basically, this game right here, only thing's going to change. Only thing that's going to change is Warriors are going to stay 7th, or Pelicans are going to go to 7th, and Warriors go to 8th. Everything else is going to stay the same.
But then if we win tomorrow, since we hold the tiebreaker,
damn, bro, they up 17.
Golden State's going to drop to number 10, right?
They blowing these boys out.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because Golden State, no, because let me see those. Golden State. If Golden State loses, it's 13. We pick up. We would only pick up a half game half game tonight and a half game tomorrow, so we'd still be behind them.
Yeah, it won't go P.
So, but if they're 39-37 now, so if they would lose, it's 39-38. We win tomorrow, it's 38-39, 38.
Yeah, but their winning percentage would be higher though.
Yeah,
you got
right.
It's the winning percentage you got to look at.
Okay.
So it's that's what it.
I mainly look at the losses. You can make up wins, you can't make up losses.
Well, I mean, you could lose another. So what I'm saying is what I'm saying is you can have the same amount of losses as someone, but still be behind them. Is what I'm saying in the standings.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But the nice thing is, if they end up with the same record, we move ahead of them.
Yep.
It's gonna be a crazy week. 2 weeks, man.
Who did the Pelicans guy have this?
The Pels. Let's see.
Let me see. I'm looking at it now. They have the Nuggets next.
Oh, that might be an L.
Yeah, they have the Nuggets next, and then they got the Clippers, then they got the Kings, then they got the Grizzlies.
Oh,
then they got the Knicks, and they finish up with the Timbs.
Damn.
Yeah, their schedule is tough.
Oh yeah, they might lose all of them.
Yeah, they have a tough, the worst of them all. Damn.
But they are playing well, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. So the Clippers, so the Kings, and the Grizzlies, and the Knicks.
Well, the Kings have been slipping lately.
Yeah, they have.
Hey, people don't realize either. The Mavs beat who did they just play?
They got whooped twice by Charlotte.
Yeah.
They just beat someone though.
Yeah, they just beat somebody. I think yesterday it was.
Yeah, but they were okay. Yeah, whoever it was, they were missing their three best players.
They beat the Pacers.
Yeah, without their three best players.
Yeah, that was last night, right?
So I ain't looking too much into that.
Yeah, that was last night.
The Mavs only win when it's just Luka or Kyrie playing, not both.
Right.
Yeah, I noticed that too. And one of them,
they need to treat that team like a baseball team. Like Kyrie's the starting pitcher tonight. We're gonna win this one, and Luka tomorrow.
Yeah, because they both be shooting 30 shots, bro.
Yep, and guarding no one.
Yeah, the efficiency goes way down.
Yep.
And they still score high, but I mean, like, once they start missing a couple, I mean, you're fucked.
Yeah. He was like, "You take game 6, I'll take game 7. All right, let's do it."
Yeah, they don't know. Yeah, it's crazy because Luka has a similar game to LeBron. So if any other player it was gonna work with, it probably was gonna be
Well,
Luka.
that's what I was saying earlier. But the thing is Luka wants the ball, and he wants that shot at the end of the game. Where LeBron can be a willing passer at the end of the game. Luka's never going to be that.
That is a different. Yeah, that's true.
So, like I was saying earlier, you can't trade for the highest scoring player in the fourth quarter of the NBA and then not let him get shots up in the fourth quarter. You get what I mean? What you traded for him for, you're not going to activate because Luka is going to have the ball in his hands.
Yeah, there's got to be a lot of confusion going on there.
Yep.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, the Warriors actually not bad.
And on mute. Hey, real quick, hey, do you think because Zion? Well, she says that Zion is working out. So would y'all trade him? Because he's always hurt. He's never on the court.
I'd
so what would y'all do?
I mean, I would, but I don't think.
Well, let's say he come back, but let's say he come back and they have a little playoff run. That makes it a little tough, don't it?
Yeah, I think what they're saying, can you trust him next year and the year after, like before he gets an injury that he can't come back from? You know what I mean?
So wouldn't you sell high before somebody?
Yeah, but I just think because they don't have an ability to get another star. You know what I mean? I don't think they do.
Well, you also want to see what they could do with them in the playoffs. They haven't really seen that.
And then you're going to be that franchise that traded Chris Paul, traded Anthony Davis, and traded Zion. Like, you know, the other teams chose to leave. He hasn't yet. So if you trade him, like, man, just get out of that city, man. Because at that point,
yeah, and I do got to criticize one thing about LeBron. Maybe he's recovered. Maybe he just come back in the game, but he got to put a goddamn hand up, bro, on defense. That should be frustrating.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, he be keeping that shit down to by the knees, bro.
Yeah, because he's
like,
a spotty. He's
can shoot that.
Spotty defender now, man. He's like,
it's not even spotty. It's no effort. It's like you standing, bro, and you don't even your hands are by your knees.
Bro, that's because he out of breath.
Hey, funny. It's funny he don't do that, but then you see him chase down a block.
For the highlight
well, you know, I could see him if they get in the playoffs. I could definitely see him stepping that shit up.
Yeah.
No doubt. But bro, it'd be frustrating sometimes because it's like,
tell me about it. You're like, come on, Bron.
And then he's always looking around at someone else like it's their fault.
It's like, bro, I could shoot that over LeBron. I could shoot that over LeBron.
I do know.
If you're going to keep your hand by your knees.
Yeah, he doesn't make. I could criticize LeBron. I'm just not as crazy with it as other people are. But yeah, he's definitely got his.
Well, that's my only criticism.
Hey, you know what's funny? No, he does that little dribble on the 3-point line, and you know that he's gonna take that shot.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Nah, when he did that thing to the left, like they did that one movie, knows automatic pull up. Like, what is?
You know what's crazy about that? No one has been able to stop that yet, though. Even though it's been
you know why? You know why? Because they don't mind him shooting it.
That's true. But even in years. But there's been years where that shit's been on, and they still didn't.
This year, like they're hoping he takes a three. That would be the thing that I said that I did like about his last game is that he only took 2 threes, and he was getting to the free throw line. So it was like if he could be that Bron, like not forcing up threes, that's the better version of himself.
You know, you're right about that. I think if LeBron in this playoff run transitioned to more like of a low post drive to the basket, maybe take 1 or 2 threes a game, that would work.
Hey, Jacqueline, I don't know if this is weight or not. I don't know what's going on with Zion, but he say that. Do you think Reaves is leaving next season? I don't know, bro. I hope not. I don't think so.
Depends on how the season goes.
I don't think so. I think he could like play a terrible final 3 weeks and they still pay him.
Yeah,
you need a guy like him on your team,
and he wants to be there.
He wants to be there. You need that middle tier guy. So like if you look at it hasn't worked for the Clippers, but the roster is put together the way it should be. Like you got 2 top guys and you got a bunch of guys between like 12 and 18. Like you need rosters like that because he's a very tradable player. If in the event,
let alone he gets to the line a lot.
Yeah, but you can't lose him for nothing. You can't. He's too good of a player to lose.
I like Reaves a lot personally.
I do too, but
he takes those elbows, he takes those charges, he gets to the line.
I mean, he's like if this team, he's like
he plays good defense.
He's like a Swiss Army knife, bro.
Yeah.
You know his
Renegade, don't come out the woodwork now since y'all winning, nigga. Don't come out now.
You know his number one most valuable trait though? his number one most valuable trait, bro, is the game looks so slow to him.
Or his intelligence. Like it's
That's what I'm
just,
saying. Like
yeah,
it just comes to him like he's a vet.
Well, I mean, so when he talked about when they interviewed him when he first came out, and they were saying like, and he was saying like his whole time playing ball coming up, like his job was just to get the ball to his brother. Like that was his job, right? Get his brother easy shots, and then he became better than his brother, and then but he had that skill set now, so he could score, but then he also knew how to get the ball to your best player and still get his. And then when he started playing with Malik Monk, and he said then it became where I had to get the ball to Malik. You know what I mean? So it was like he did that role. This is what's most impressive about him. He was the guy who had to give the ball to the better player. So he learned how to do that. Then he became better than that player and still got him the ball, and then transitioned back to playing with a player that was better than him again, and still didn't change his game. You get what I mean? So it's
that's IQ.
Yeah. So so he's tailor made to play with a star. Is basically you know what it is. So you got to have a player like him. You can't replace him.
Nope.
So you have to sign him.
Yep.
Hey, Renee, man, don't call me Cuba Good, man. I'm a better actor.
Man,
you rock
Hey,
on.
King, we don't play the Thunder. We play the Bulls tomorrow.
Exactly. I was about to address that. What the hell?
Oh yeah, no, I know.
You about to have a press conference.
I can put up the schedule for
Bro,
you.
if they can win that game, bro, I'm calling right now. If they beat the Bulls, bro, I think they're gonna run the table.
I think the problem ones are like the Suns.
Well, they got that back to back with the
and
Clippers.
the Suns in Minnesota. I think they really want to get that Clipper game, but if they can go into the playoffs and beat them, like I think that's one that that's one I think they really want to get that game. I think they're tired of hearing about it.
Which game?
But the Clipper game.
Well, if they get them in the. I don't think they could get them in the first round. Actually, could have. But if they
not first round. They could get them in a play-in. They could get them in a play-in possibly.
That would be perfect if they got them in the first round.
Oh shit!
I think we get the Clippers in the third round. To be honest.
What was that? What was that?
Renegade, why don't you play quarterback, Nick?
There you go. But they could technically play in the play-in. Technically, I don't think it's gonna happen, but technically it could. That would be crazy.
I think the only team that is a scary matchup,
Clippers Lakers.
That Timberwolves team, man. They're sleepers.
They are, but I don't know if I trust them in the playoffs though, because Cat, Gobert, like I mean those like I don't know.
I had said we probably I said that the two losses that I think we're going to take is the Timberwolves and the Suns.
But
I think
that's what I have. That's what I got.
Cat gives AD the business every time.
But Cat, have you seen Cat play in the playoffs?
No, but I'm just saying
because he doesn't.
So he got
another game in the playoffs.
No, I'm not scared of it. I think the teams they're playing well right now. Don't get me wrong, they're playing well, but like they're not a team I would fear facing at all.
You can just say Bron.
There's really no one I fear facing. There's people I maybe want to see later, but I don't fear them.
Yeah, definitely.
But there's really no team like that because even though the Clippers have owned us,
what about the Suns?
They got mental health issues.
I don't fear the Suns.
No, I don't fear the Suns.
Mental health issues.
Yeah, I don't fear the Suns.
Man, AD owns Ayton.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that is true.
He does.
That's true.
I ain't gonna lie. I do want the Suns.
You know what's surprising? I mean,
I just don't know if I want them in the first round.
Yeah.
Hey, I played against the Suns in 2K. They almost whooped my ass.
You know what?
Yeah, give Chris Paul some time to get that hammy and little something.
You know what? AD gives Jokic problems every game.
No, the Lakers typically have no problem with Denver.
Nope.
Yeah. No, they don't.
They don't really like even Memphis. They don't like we got their number. Like they got us when we didn't.
Don't let the Nuggets play the Clippers because it's gonna be raps.
Yeah, the team. Well, that's a bad matchup for them. It's all matchups. The team that we struggled against all season was the damn Kings, and I don't like. So it's like
they play no defense. So
I know I get it, but dude, they can run up the score, and in the fourth quarter they just don't freaking miss.
No, and then it's man. Damn.
And Fox, De'Aaron Fox, that dude is not talked about enough. That dude is a killer this year.
He's fast as hell, man.
He's probably the fastest dude in the league, man.
I put that guy on takeover and I just go coast to coast. Hey, I'm on the Kings, man. I know 2K.
He wrote him he definitely slid in his DMs asking him to be quarterback.
Just Mike. Hold on.
Yeah, just man.
But don't you think LeBron teams? I don't really go by regular season games with LeBron because, I mean, there's past examples of like the Hawks, for example, swept him in the regular season, but then he swept him in the playoffs. Like he's a different version of himself in the playoffs. So
Draymond's out. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's true. But this ain't that same Bron.
Just like remember Brooklyn swept the Heat 2014, then they swept them.
He said 20. But
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like
but this
LeBron
ain't this ain't the same Bron though, man. Like,
I think he got one more level in the playoffs, bro.
Well, he may have one, but I'm just it's not 2018, bro.
Oh no, don't get it twisted.
I ain't saying that. But I do think the older he gets, the more he's going to take off in the regular season, and the more he's going to put on in the playoffs.
But the thing about Bron though, he is a certified front runner. So if he starts he starts to get an advantage on you, or he smells or he senses something like you're about then he can definitely dominate still. But he doesn't like to like do the effort when they're down anymore. It seems like
we also haven't seen them. We also haven't seen them in the playoffs since they played the Suns though either.
No, I know. I just what frustrated me about Bron is like probably the most adversity he's faced all season was that Boston game, that foul call, and he completely just like tapped out. You know what I mean? So it was like.
But was it that game, bro? Or was that?
What was that?
Oh, wait, was it tied?
What's up, superstar prop?
That was
with you, bro.
That was the overtime game that they went to overtime.
Yeah, they go to overtime.
And instead of
that Pat Beverly with the camera, that's the funniest thing I've seen all year. I'm sorry.
His tip dunk was pretty funny as hell too, but that camera thing. But think about it though. That camera thing led it to where it's like we were down 3 at the end instead of 2. You know what I mean? That point helped Boston. You know, so it's like
I agree with you. I do agree with you on that, like that shit right there. But at the same time, like people always are like, "Hey, I don't want LeBron to pass the ball in that moment," and then the second he has the game-winning shot, he gets fucking hacked. It's like,
no, I just wish he would just make the Austin Reaves, just make the right play. If like, I don't mind that play because he went to the basket. I hate his bailout threes. I hate those. I get it if there's 1 second left, 2 seconds left, and you don't have time to create, but they can't guard you going to the basket. The odds are they're going to foul you. And if the ref doesn't call it, the ref doesn't call it. But you have to put the onus on them to call it, right? Just standing out there, dribbling out, like when he gets the ball and there's like 13 seconds left, and he doesn't even make a basketball move until like 4 seconds left on the clock. I hate that.
Okay. So you don't think that's advantageous though if it's like a last second shot? Is that what you want to do though?
Well, no. I mean, I want him to get the best shot available. Like so if you know that you can blow by your guy and it's a better shot, you're not a great 3-point shooter. Then why are you just dribbling out the clock to get a 3 off? You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
And you know what? He loves it more. He loves more when Reaves is on the floor with him because he just gets him the ball and he knows that when he penetrates, he's gonna get to the hole.
That is the thing with Westbrook. He couldn't trust.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I don't
Bro,
understand.
that reminds me of that Philly game, bro. When Westbrook fucking went 1-on-1 with Embiid, bro. Oh my god.
He did get fouled, but.
Bro, but what are you doing, bro? You going 1-on-1 to the basket with the beat, bro.
But I don't understand why Bron and AD just don't pick and roll people to death. Like I don't understand it because
they did that in their championship run.
No, but I know it's Darvin Ham, but the players can decide to run it themselves. You know what I mean? So it's like you could flip that pick and roll, but you could flip that pick and roll. AD can have the ball and Bron set the pick. Like they could do it both ways, and they just refuse to use that play.
Which is crazy because that's what they did to win the chip.
I think they might be saving it though. They probably might be saving it. That's my.
I legit haven't seen it in any type of volume since 2020. Like even in 2021 when they were still good, they didn't do it. Yeah, they didn't do too much of it in 2021.
I'd rather make the right play than shoot over 4 people.
Hey, because don't you remember when they did the pick and roll and then like LeBron would drive to the basket and then he dish it back to AD for like a mid range in 2020?
Yeah.
That shit was nonstop. That shit was automatic.
But now it's like when they do pick and roll and LeBron does the burst, AD just stands there. He forgets the roll. So I'm just like, AD
we're afraid of AD
a little lazy.
He'll miss his late game free throws.
That's another thing. That's another thing. You got two guys who aren't clutch at the free throw line and they're thinking about it now.
Yeah, it's like 3 games that I lost because of that.
And that's why then maybe you have the ball in Dennis or Reaves' hand to create at least. No, because he can hit his free throws. Dennis is money from the line. You know what I mean? But rather Reaves than Dennis. I agree with that. But I mean, but at the end of it, but they still give the ball to Braun in free throw situations. Is my point.
Okay,
you know?
Speaking of Dennis, bro, he needs less minutes.
No, I think we all agree that he's not a starter. He shouldn't be.
Darvin Ham's favorite toy.
Yeah.
I don't even care. I'm talking about as a bench player too. Give him less minutes, bro. That dude. I mean, I want to see Reaves, and D'Lo should be get like 90%.
I think if you,
well, I think the only reason why Dennis is getting a lot of minutes because D'Lo's out, and then you had Braun out for a minute.
Braun was out. Yeah.
But he be doing that shit. He be doing that shit. What game was that when they were in the game? When they both were in the game, there was a game where Reaves and D'Lo both played recently, and he was still getting more minutes than he should.
But there was no Braun.
Okay, but yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, he'll get less minutes. Once the fully healthy team, he'll get less minutes.
Yeah, Braun. Dennis shouldn't be playing more than like 17-minute max, like few minutes.
I want to see Braun play more on ball and have AD get the ball more, bro. That's what I want to see.
But AD's got to go get it. He's got to demand it.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just that they don't. I think we're going to see a little bit better chemistry when they get back because if you notice, they got their little handshakes back, their little dances and stuff back now. So they've kind of refound the little kumbaya joints over there. So hopefully, like, you know, whatever it was, I don't think it was as bad as people were making it seem, but there was definitely a disconnect because those dudes weren't even like interacting, you know?
No. Did you read the article though?
No, I didn't.
I didn't. Okay. Yeah, you probably got to read the articles because AD talks about that. He also talks about like what happened in the Thunder game. He was just like frustrated. He actually got injured. I think it was the bone spur, and he said he actually locked himself in the closet. He lied on the floor. He was just like shaking, like he was just so frustrated and mad.
Yeah, so and then he went to the. I think I told you guys that because like he went to the bike too. So he was on the bike, and he got mad because they called him to come off the bike to go in the game, and then when he came, they didn't put him in the game. So, and then there was also like a massive, like the full hasn't even come out on this yet. There was like I think I told you guys this time, there was like a major issue in the locker room in that game. Major.
Yeah, with Russ. Yeah.
Major.
Hey, which game? I missed what game you said.
When Braun broke the record. So like I'm talking like major. And this actually all started on the flight.
That's the Westbrook freak out, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's actually started on the plane coming back from New Orleans after the Pelicans beat them, and then it kind of continued in the beginning of that game, and in halftime it went ballistic. So remember, you guys come back because I told you this. I go, look, if like something crazy happened, Russ is out of here or he's getting sent home. Like that's it. Like it's done. And then he literally got like the next day gone. So. Like it got bad, like really, really bad. That's what that vampire quote just didn't come out of thin air. That wasn't just someone like saying something crazy.
We'll probably hear it in the summer.
You'll hear it because there was legit blood. So that was where the vampire thing came from. So like there's.
Hey, but if you ask Ticket, it's all LeBron's fault, bro.
I mean,
LeBron Bradshaw's off that channel.
Yeah, but we're only as good as information given to us, right? But I know my dude.
But Ticket get information from nobody. That's the funny part.
No, I can't. Yeah, I can't speak to who does or doesn't. But I know mine is pretty damn good. I'm not. I out of respect, I'm not going to repeat what he told me. I'm just going to tell you, it got bad in there. It got bad, like real bad.
Like almost come to blows bad.
Past that.
And then they came to blow.
Did it come with the Gilbert Arenas?
Gilbert Arenas. Yeah, I was just about to say that.
It got really bad.
Man, like Tory Lane's up in there. Wait a minute, Tory Lane.
But just watch it. Just if you pay if you pay attention, like in that Pelican game, and then the post press conference, and then with Leeds, and then it just got really bad. It's gonna come out. It will definitely come out. But let's just say that Braun and AD got roped into that.
That's gonna be a 30 for 30 one day.
Yeah, so it was. I think I could say. Let's just say that Ham was in some trouble at halftime of that game too. I can say that. But it was it got really bad. It'll
You
definitely
saying
come out because
I'm picking up what you throwing down. You saying Westbrook and Ham went at it?
there was multiple. But what I'm trying to tell you is, so I told you guys, because I think DJ, you can remember when I said this. The night it happened, I go, the only reason that stuff even came out is because the video of AD on the bench leaked. Because that wasn't like, that was a fan's clip. Like that made it on like social media. So the only reason like why that stuff, that little part that came out or anything that came out about like Russ and Ham in the locker room, all that, the only reason why only that layer of the story came out was because that clip of AD leaked. That's the only reason. No, that would have never came out. It would have been kept under wraps. But they had to say something because that video.
Oh, because everyone thought it was because of Braun.
Yeah, so they had to do that.
Yeah, people saying there's beef between them. You know,
there
was a difference of opinion on something. I will say that, but it wasn't never.
Well,
beef.
yeah, a lot of people also based that beef off that Mavs game, and there was that clip of LeBron kind of going into
He was just
AD.
coaching him up.
No,
that
I
was
agree.
But that was
I
way
agree,
later.
people,
That was way later after the beef stuff leaked. That was way later after the rumor started.
Yeah, no, I agree. But people like included that into it. They're saying, "Oh, look at this. They're still having problems." Like people were saying stuff like that.
Yeah, that's all it is. They're trying to make it seem like LeBron's fault and everything. You know.
Yeah, like, and then Elder. I don't know if you ever listened to Elder. Elder said that he thought that AD fouled that dude on purpose.
Yeah, I didn't hear Elder say that. I heard someone say like something about like he defended the coverage or something. I can't speak on it because I didn't hear it.
I was on a stream when Elder said it.
Oh, okay.
I actually heard him say it.
I don't know. But like what I could say is there was definitely like something. I'll tell you this. So the Lakers 1000% did not try to trade AD. That did not happen. That is a absolute false narrative. Absolute false narrative. They did not try to trade AD. They did not. Absolutely did not. Like I can.
Doesn't even make sense to.
Yeah, I can guarantee you. And AD does not think the Lakers tried to trade him.
I'm telling you, man. Jeff is like Adam Sandler's character in Hustle, man.
Haven't seen Hustle, but
me neither.
But I'm just telling you, like, again, I'm only as good as the information given to me. I don't know AD personally. I don't know these guys personally. I don't know them at all. You know what I mean? But
damn, it's a 9-point game.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Jacqueline, I don't know. That quote, what you talk about, was kind of a little bit confusing. It was so.
Which one?
What Jacqueline said. I'll put it up there. She said about the Chalmers players didn't fear LeBron because he said it. He said it was kind of confusing because he said that they didn't, but then when they lined up to him, they did. So it was kind of conflicting.
So he's saying he is saying they were scared of him. Yeah, he's saying they were scared of him, but he's also saying they're not scared of him.
Well, yeah. So that's what I keep telling like everyone is like you see a part of the interview, and then like you don't see the whole like story of it. Essentially, what it was is like what it was saying is like they weren't scared of LeBron snatching like the soul. Like people were scared of Jordan because he was a jerk. Like LeBron isn't a jerk. You know what I mean? He's nice. He's nice to people. They don't fear him like he's gonna put hands on me or like, oh, he's gonna do anything of this. You know, he's passive aggressive. You know what I mean? He's not. So it's like,
he's basically saying Jordan was intimidating off the court.
Yeah. So whereas Bron, he clarified that, and it's why you got to see these whole interviews because they set you up for failure with these.
Hey, if there's one area you don't want to be scared of someone, it's on the court.
No, and I agree, but it was, and I would see fear in people. Come on, people say people weren't afraid of Bron. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Especially the Raptors. Come on now.
Bro, what series was that? What series was that when LeBron's I'm trying to remember what it says. He's coming down the lane on a fast break, and the dude just like walks out of the way.
That happened multiple times.
Yeah, but the one I'm thinking of, bro, like this dude literally, bro, like he like almost walked like to the 3-point line out of the way type shit. Like he was like, no, I'm not even gonna be near the paint.
Getting shot.
Like if that's not scared, I don't know what is.
Shot swat.
Okay, X-Man making no sense. He's talking about off the court. He's saying he didn't intimidate people off the court.
Well, of course he didn't. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
but
a
like
different.
X-Man is confused.
Oh yeah.
This commentator, the guy's confused. You can not be intimidated by someone off the court, but when you get on the court, you intimidate by them. Like,
And it's a different age now. Like you see athletes doing movies with each other, playing pickup. It's not like the olden days. Like,
Yeah, different era.
Jordan has the room. Everyone.
Hey, Levon, I don't think that's true, but I don't.
Follows Jordan.
I think you're going a little overboard with that one. I understand you saying the black Jesus, but kneeling that he's not a king, bro.
The hell is he, like a freaking god or something? What the hell's going? He just a glow. He got that glow. Is around his bald head or something.
Yeah, it's a little exaggeration, but I get what you're saying. But
man, going overboard, man.
and then you got people from Jordan's era saying that our era is soft, but you got Isaiah Thomas begging Jordan for a public apology on national TV. Like,
when was this?
Today. Like, still crying about it.
It's so funny. They still holding grudges against each other. That's
they got to mend the fences, man. They too old for this shit. It's 30-something.
Nah, Jordan is a psycho, bro. He ain't never gonna mend no fence.
I said that, man. Like, they got to go ahead and squash that, bro.
Nah, Jordan is a psychopath, bro. That's facts. Like, he ain't gonna let nothing go.
Nah, I didn't see that. See you later. He said that Pat Bev said the Clippers would have won in 2020 if it wasn't for the bubble. I didn't see him say that. You saw that?
Yeah.
I didn't see that one.
Hey, people will kill me with the bubble talk, bro. It's like, oh, it's a Mickey Mouse ring. Okay, then how come no one else won it then? If it's such an easy ring, then how come no one else won it?
It was no advantages.
Yeah. It's like there's no home court, there's no crowd to boost you up, you know? Like,
nope.
Everybody's locked in the same place for months on end. Shit, I would hate that.
It's just because it's the Lakers, man.
Hey, you know damn well Kawhi won that ring, bro.
Oh, yeah. Different story.
Bron can't do no wrong, though. That's all it is. You know, you had players just balling out that series, but apparently balling out that series is bad, though. I don't understand.
Oh, yeah. Hey, LeBron shot 70% in that finals.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the whole playoffs. You had players that normally don't go off, just went off, but that's bad apparently. So I don't know.
I don't know, man. And people don't talk about, you know, when they play the Suns in the first round of the next year. I always say this, bro. LeBron and AD haven't really been beat together in the playoffs yet. Because against the Suns, they're up 2-1, and AD leaves the series on an injury.
Talking about when they're fully healthy. Yeah, you're right.
They haven't been beat fully healthy, bro.
Yeah.
That's true.
But I do know if we do get to the finals, I guarantee you we will win it because LeBron will kill himself to get number 5. Literally.
Shoot, he already killing himself now. If you know what he's saying about the doctor saying that he should get surgery and stuff like that, and he's saying forget that, I'm playing. And I think the reason why is because he knows the West is wide open.
Yeah,
he got a shot. So
oh man, he's
trolling
this too, man.
Because he literally said two doctors said I need surgery, and he's like I went with the third doctor that said I shouldn't.
Yeah.
The LeBron, then they taking the LeBron James the feet series. Oh my god!
they saying like
clearly know he's trolling, but you don't want to believe.
Yeah, well, tickets saying he faked the injury.
Of course, he does.
No.
Of course, he said.
Tickets saying injury didn't never happen. That's what he's saying right now, bro. He's saying he didn't tear his tendon. He thinks it was just a sprained foot.
So he's been inside. Pause. He's been inside Bron's body then, so he knows Bron's injury.
Yeah, he's inside his head, man. He's a mind reader.
You were on the trigger, bro.
I don't know why Bron would fake an injury.
Yeah, I know.
Like, how you gonna think you know someone's injury and you're not even nowhere near them? Like that's baffles me. Whatever.
Oh, it baffled me when he said it. I was like, huh? I was like, what?
Oh, for sure. Like you don't.
He's
know.
like, man. He's like, he didn't tear his foot. He's like, he's faking it. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
Well, I mean,
That's like Skip
I don't
Bayless
know.
saying Terrell Owens. What did he say? He didn't have a broken foot in the Super Bowl. And
I'm
he came back.
starting to think he's secretly in love with LeBron, bro. Like he got
Of
like
course
his
he is.
crush.
He
He just
brings it
don't.
up all
Braun
the time on
has
the other show.
Braun has been known for lying, though. I mean, I don't know.
Or being
If he
extra,
wouldn't rest,
being extra, yeah, but not
Trolling,
faking it, not
trolling
faking an
people.
injury to that length.
oh
Yeah.
yeah. I'm pretty sure he was hurt, but he probably didn't have to stay out that long.
Or the injury wasn't that,
That's
you
severe.
know,
Yeah,
It could have been
yeah,
a
but
part. When he says torn tendon, it could have been a partial tear. It didn't have
yeah,
to be
true,
like a fully
that's
torn tendon.
true. Or it could have been the first two are misdiagnosed. That's possible too. The first,
Yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
they said he got 3 opinions, and the first 2 were wrong, and the third. So, like I said, it could have just been misdiagnosed.
But you know, when he says that, he's taking a gamble though. Like if the third one did say like he doesn't need it, he's trusting 1 out of 3 opinions at the end of the day.
yeah, that's true.
Well, yes and no. It could have been that the other 2 just weren't on his level, weren't specialists in that area. It could have just been like a foot doctor as opposed to a tendon, you know, like, so it's different. Like there's,
That's true. But I
so
doubt he's
it all
going to just some
depends.
average foot doctor.
If he, well, no, but maybe the initial one was probably like the team doctor, probably.
Okay, yeah,
right?
good point. That's a good
And then
point.
the second one was probably, okay, he probably got 2 opinions. The team doctor who specializes in all over, not just one area, right? And then probably 2 other opinions. And he probably
Well,
split
there's
the
a rumor.
difference.
I think he went to Germany. I think.
No, it was a German doctor.
Yeah. Okay, that's what it was. That's
Yeah.
what it was.
So what happened, and who happened to be like some of the best in the world. So more than likely what it was, well, typically, because this happens kind of often. So it's like where you get one guy who does something and then they go to a second guy who does, a different diagnosis. Then the 2 compare notes and they both agree. So it's not always that it's just one disagreeing with another physician. Usually all the physicians get on the same page after that because someone saw something that didn't, or they compare cases in this, cases and that. And they're like, okay, yeah, now I feel comfortable making the recommendation. So they usually find themselves aligned more than they do apart when it comes to like physicians, when it comes to that stuff.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No
Sounds
doubt.
like we need to hire that doctor for our team. To be honest.
Yeah. Well, those guys will never work for a team.
Yeah.
Those guys will never work for a team.
That's the whole point, bro. They're making that big bucks.
Yeah, they get government money, get to charge $6,000 for an aspirin. I mean, they never doing that.
So did Kobe see a German? Did he see a German doctor, or did he go to Germany? Which
Kobe
one?
went to
I
Germany.
think he went to Germany. 'Cause
Kobe
he got
went
stem
to-
cell, didn't he?
Kobe went to Germany because the practice wasn't approved in the U.S. So that's why he had to go to Germany.
Oh,
So that one was like a normal procedure over there. It just wasn't FDA approved in the United
I think
States.
it was
yet.
stem cells, wasn't it?
oh.
It was the plantar enrichment.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like when he did that, it wasn't illegal in the. You got to be careful with the wording. It wasn't necessarily illegal in the U.S. It just wasn't fully approved, which
It wasn't FDA
technically is
approved.
illegal. Yeah, so it's like so like when they gave like the what do they call them, the vaccines, they weren't FDA approved, but they allowed it. You know what I mean? Because they rushed it out, right? So it's like it usually takes the FDA 5 years to approve something. Unless it's like expedited, like a pandemic, right? So they weren't going to expedite that treatment in the U.S. for Kobe. You know what I mean? So he had to go to Germany to get it. And I don't know if it's legal here or not yet, but I know it wasn't at the time. That's why he had to go to Germany.
But let Brian do it, and he'll get criticized. Go ahead.
Yeah, LeBron do. He's taking Serenable.
Yeah, but why would Braun go to Germany for a fake injury?
Yeah, exactly.
If you know what I mean, if that's their logic. So it's like, how can they say he went to Germany and then say the injury's fake? Why would he
They're
go to
gonna
Germany?
say he did it as a cover up.
Yeah, just
They don't know what to do. They want to blame LeBron and help
you
their
can't
channel.
you can't win with the you just can't.
Or he's taking steroids to the highest level, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Like
It's fucking crazy.
You know what it is? It's funny because it's like that. They hate Braun and they all like join up. They all Braun haters who join up as Clipper fans, who join up as Kawhi fans because he's the LeBron slayer, and then it's
And Jordan fans.
Yeah, and it's just like,
Well, I can't. I try to have objective conversations sometimes with them, and I'm just like, bro, you can't do
or
it.
they hide behind the fact that they're Kobe fans when they probably bashed Kobe when he was here too. So
You know what's
it's like-
crazy? I was on that stream the other night, and they talking about Kobe versus Braun, and all the stuff they say, like, if you talk about Braun, oh, it's excuses. They start going through series ones, against the Suns, and they're like, oh, I think he was hurt that series, wasn't really on him, and then they start saying, oh, his teammates were just terrible, blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, anytime a Braun fan bring that up, you guys say it's an excuse.
Yeah,
It's because Bron is in that GOAT conversation. That's all. That's one of the reasons right there. That's why I don't like him too much. In that GOAT conversation.
Nah, you know what it is a lot of these dudes are just jealous of Braun.
Or people will say Kyrie saved his legacy, but they don't talk about the points LeBron scored down the stretch. With
or they try to use KD against him, but really, like, I mean,
I hate that one, bro. They say, KD beat him 1-on-1. I'm like, first of all, it's 5-on-5, and second of all, day 5 was crazy.
Yep,
arguably the greatest super team in history. He faced
LeBron
that
still could have won the MVP. I think he was the best player in that series too.
Oh yeah,
you want finals losses, but don't put in the context of who he faced.
He was the best player in every one of those finals. You know what I mean? It's just year one, people got hurt. I'm not going to say that you don't know, but I mean, but like I hate that because of this, because of that, because of this. I only go there when they go there first. So then it's
I agree.
Because it's like I can't remember a champion in history that didn't benefit from someone being hurt, and like I just can't remember the last time it happened.
That series was crazy though. He didn't have his second and third best player.
That's what I'm saying. But that happens more than you think sometimes. So it's like I can't remember a time where the team that won the championship didn't receive some type of assistance via a team being obliterated by injuries.
Yeah, I think the difference is, bro, I view everything like that, and the difference between like the way I view and they view it is the only thing they go to is LeBron's shit because he couldn't overcome that. And I'm just like, bro, you gotta be fair with your assessment, bro.
Or I hate the fact that a dude went to 8 straight finals because he didn't win every one of them. He's bashed. Like he still went there. Like I don't know.
Then they're gonna bring up the East. So
the winning culture is, I don't know. I just think there's.
Then they're gonna be like Jordan. They're gonna be like, well, Jordan lost to super teams too. He couldn't beat super teams.
People only count the fact that Jordan's 6-0 in the finals, but they don't count all the time he lost prior to getting to the finals. You know what I mean? And it's like that's a legit thing, right? So it's like, and Jordan was a bad. I'm not going to sit up here and take an argument against Jordan in anything, like literally nothing.
Oh yeah. You know I think they're neck and neck, bro. They're close to me. In my opinion.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is to sit there and make it seem like. To make it seem like Jordan won every single year he was in. They make it seem like he never lost.
Yeah, these guys on these stream don't even got LeBron. Like some of them don't even got LeBron top 10.
I know a dude who don't got him top 10. Went at him yesterday.
I know one dude named Ant that was on the stream said he's 30.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Oh, you heard that?
Don't
I was like, what?
Don't believe.
I'm okay with people not having him 1, but if you don't have him in top 5, I think that's.
Bro, this guy had him at 30.
Yeah, I don't know how you're.
One of them.
Yeah, and I get there are great players that belong in the top 5. They're absolutely great players.
30,
but putting Braun out of the top 5.
LeBron James.
Nah, but that dude's clearly trolling. I'm talking about there are people who are like smart basketball people. Not one, but
that's just hatred right there.
I'm just saying like they're like I don't know how anyone could be in a top 5 and Braun isn't. Like, and there are some incredible, amazing, most ridiculous players we've ever seen, but Braun is just better. Like he's just better. Like. Man, just the physical attributes alone. You know what I mean? It's just
that he didn't have Braun top 10 because every time he bet on him, he kept losing. Kind of shit
that?
Is that?
Well, then you got to understand, you got all to the Braun haters, you got the entire Celtic fan base. Now and not just that, but not only is LeBron, it's LeBron, but he's also a Laker now. So there's the double-edged sword. People that hate the Lakers, people that hate Braun. So that's why they hate. That's why they call it. They put down the bubble chip so much is because it was LeBron and the Lakers. Like any other team won that year.
The other reason they put it down is everyone's saying, "Oh, he's never going to win a chip with the Lakers."
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, all he cares about is movies, yada yada. But the funny thing was, I have homies that are Celtics fans that were absolutely celebrating them just making the Eastern Conference Finals, then bashing the team who won it all. You know what I mean? So get out of here.
That's insane.
Clippers were talking that mess. Clipper fans were ready. They were ready. They would have took that chip and went to that 13-person parade like it was no one watching, and they don't care. Like they would have been all over that thing. You know what I mean? But because they lost and they want to make a scene, just because they were mentally weak and they chose strip clubs and wings over rings. That's not our problem.
Yeah.
Lakers were one of the teams that voted against the bubble too. People don't talk about that.
Yeah,
They talk about like LeBron wanted that bubble. He was one of they voted against that bubble.
yeah, and,
Oh,
and they
really?
say LeBron's not a leader,
Yeah.
but yet he
A lot of people don't know that.
held that whole place together. But he's not a leader.
That's what I don't understand when I hear on Undisputed and Skip Bayless always talk about it how nobody wanted to be in the bubble, but when he says nobody, he doesn't mention the Lakers. The Lakers also said that they didn't want to be there, but yeah, that's true.
Wow.
No one wanted to be there, but they wanted to win a championship. So
I think only 2 teams voted against it. And
it was the Lakers and Clippers. It was Lakers and Clippers.
Yep.
Yeah. So it was like, but the thing was that no one wanted to be there. But when they decided you had to go there and we were going to play, they're not going to be like, okay, we're not going. We have a chance to win it. And then like I said, like you had a chance to win the championship. It's not your fault that the rest of everyone else was like mentally weak and tapped out. That's still a skill set, by the way, right? That's why they have sports psychologists. Yeah. But what I'm saying is so that the team that was mentally tough enough, and I hate that people discredit the record and everything they did prior to the league shutting down. Like the Lakers weren't the best team in the league that year. They were 28-0 when leading in the fourth quarter that year. That's ridiculous.
I don't think they ever lost. I think that record went all the way to.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, 28
went all the way.
It went all
the way up to like 52-0.
Yeah, they had just smacked the Bucks and Clippers on back-to-backs right up before that. True, they did lose to Brooklyn right before the shutdown. But what I'm saying is that team was the best team. The complete opposite. They started like 9-1, 8-2, like that year. Like they were the best team out the gate. No one could handle AD. Braun was rejuvenized, healthy. Like no one could see that
year
team.
too, bro. LeBron was playing some defense.
No one could see that team. No one could.
We had a really good defense that year.
And that was before that. And they say, oh, they gave him a 4-month break. Well, they gave everyone else a 4-month break. They had the same level. They had the same levels of rules to play against that every other team did.
Yeah, if anything, that ring required a different level of mental toughness. If you ask me, considering that no one wanted to be there, you had to be stuck there for months. There was no home court advantage. I mean,
yeah, that's it right there. The Lakers and Bucks, who I think were the top 2 seeds that year, lost their home court advantage. They took the regular season series and got nothing for it. And those same people. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that speaking with what Homeboy just said. That's why I don't really listen to people when they say like, oh, that the bubble don't count, blah blah. It was easy, but yet the players that were in there was talking about how hard it was. So
yep.
Come on, man.
Yeah, if you go count the 1999 championship, if you're gonna count all these other ones that were shortened years and all this stuff and all that stuff, all the thing that matters is that the record book counts it as a championship.
Yep.
So we have no say. We're just opinions. The record book, that the law, the lay of the law says that's an official NBA championship.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Johnny sit on the couch, doesn't have a say in it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And why am I going to believe Johnny to sit on a couch rather than somebody that was actually there?
Yep.
It's funny because these guys love to quote players and use that as their argument, but they don't like to hear that all the players in the bubble were like, that shit was tough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because if anyone came out and said that Kawhi was on steroids, they'd be fighting that like nonstop. Because any little thing, because it was said about LeBron, they would have thrown gasoline to it. But if it's someone that they like, they want to defend it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a player that, I mean, just that, the hatred is crazy, bro. Like, I don't think I could think of another player that get that much hate, bro.
Jealousy, man.
You would have thought LeBron, like, scooped up one of their chicks or something, bro. Like, or, I don't know. I don't know if LeBron's out here like that. Maybe LeBron's out there like that, man.
LeBron scooped up their dream. I mean, it's just like there's jealousy, bro. Like it's just.
But why? He's the only one though. They treat like that. It's crazy.
Well, because he's the one.
That's true.
Know what I mean, he's the one.
That's true. The chosen one.
And I guarantee you, they didn't like it. It's don't get it twisted. I mean, there's still a lot of Laker fans that don't accept him, and there's still a lot of Laker fans that hated him before he got here, and they never accepted him. But I'm just like, how are you not going to root for a dude that's on your team helping you go after a championship? It just makes no. It's we're Kobe.
How can you not accept him after he got you a chip, though?
Well, it's not just that. Kobe approved it. Kobe wanted him here. You know what I mean?
That just means you're doing something right then.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Like LeBron
I think once you win your city a chip, bro. I mean, if you don't accept him after that, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Yeah, Kobe this, Kobe that, Kobe. Like I love Kobe. That's my guy. That's my favorite player of all time. But like, no one is Kobe. No one is Kobe. Kobe would have done this.
man.
No one is Kobe. The end of these games is just Kobe this, Kobe that, Mamba mentality. Like it's great. Like, but we got to stop expecting everyone to be Kobe because we're never going to see that again, ever.
Yeah. You're never gonna. Yeah, you're never gonna see a lot of these. Once a lot of these players are gone, bro. I mean, that's it. You got people don't realize what they missing out on.
But bro, dudes be doing so much of it. Dudes be doing like regular everyday activities, talking about like marathon continuous Mamba mentality. Like you just tied your shoe, bros. You face no adversity. Relax. You know what I mean?
One thing I didn't understand the logic. I don't understand the logic of. I heard this a lot when LeBron first got here to LA when they were saying that, oh, I want my Lakers to win, but I want LeBron to lose. I don't understand.
Makes no sense.
I don't understand. Yeah. What does that mean, bro?
It tells you how much they hate the man, bro.
Like
I understand what that means.
I want it to rain, but
the hatred overrides.
Like I want it to rain, but the sky be blue. Like what is stupid? Like
what does that
what
mean?
Is wrong with these
No,
people?
that's like I want to be rich, but I also want to be broke at the same time.
Like I want to be rich, but with bad credit. Like what the?
Bad credit.
What is wrong with what was in these kids' cereals, bro? I'm trying to tell you, like just I think their mother poisoned them or something, bro. They just knew they was stupid from birth. Like you ain't gonna make it in this world. I'm gonna poison you, and they survived, and they're just stupid. Because my God,
hilarious, man.
If we being real, it's because he's really the only player that's challenged Jordan's legacy. I mean, that's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, I mean, since Jordan, yeah. I mean, he's the only. Even Kobe had 5 and Kobe this, but the media wasn't on Kobe like that. Like they weren't calling him like they weren't. If anything, there were people distancing him like from Kobe. From Jordan. There really wasn't. There was like he was the next best thing since Jordan, but they never put him in the GOAT conversation.
Yeah,
like globally, plenty of Laker fans did. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is like it wasn't the narrative like, he's gonna be, he's the greatest player of all time. Like it really wasn't there.
Let me ask you: do you think LeBron's the only one that's been seriously in that conversation since Jordan?
Since Jordan, yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
well, in the conversation, when you say conversation, like the media, barbershop, everyone just nonstop talking about it.
Yeah, like it's an actual it's a common conversation. It's the only one I think is actually common in the world.
If you're talking about since Jordan, yes. But I think that the second that you let anyone into the GOAT conversation, that there's someone that's right up there with Braun, and you know what I mean. Like to me, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best basketball player that ever played at every level. When you consider high school, college, and NBA, he is the greatest basketball player. But the best pound for pound stretch run NBA player I ever saw was Jordan. However, the best basketball player at every level was Kareem.
That's why he's my GOAT.
Yeah, they took the dunk away from the man, and he created the most unstoppable shot in sports. It's a possible move.
It's crazy. No one's trying to mimic that shit, bro.
Because it's why guys don't shoot underhand free throws. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just don't. But it is that shot is not just skill. There's a level of like zen to it too. You know what I mean? Like it's not just a move. It's like it's a rhythm. There's so many different things within that shot. The release point, that thing takes years to perfect, and the guys just don't put in the work anymore. But he's right there. Yeah. So if you open the GOAT conversation, then it's more than just Bron and Jordan. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think Kareem's in it too. I'm just saying, because my point is Kareem was before Jordan. So I'm saying he's the only new cat since Jordan, and that's why I think he gets that level of hate. Kareem was before, so I think because he's so much in the past, he didn't receive that same. Because you got social media now, you got all these things now.
No one saw him play. Like I didn't even see him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
I bet you if Kareem came now, he probably gets similar hate. To be honest with you. I think anyone that was going to be in that conversation with Jordan like that was going to get that kind of hate.
Yeah, and he could have played today. Yeah. Like I don't care what anyone says. Like he could have played today. His game would have translated. But that's probably what it is. It's just he's the biggest threat. So like I never the Jordan people never accepted Kobe, and I never wanted to be the Kobe fan that didn't accept LeBron. You know what I mean? I didn't, and it's just at some point you're gonna look back and realize you spent his whole career like hating on, just not appreciating greatness. You know?
Oh yeah, 100%. And it kills me too. A lot of people when you talk about like a player's game, they always shoot down. Oh, you disrespecting them. I'm like, no, I'm not. I just think I just like this player's game more. It's not disrespect.
You have a preference. You're entitled to have a preference.
People take that as disrespect, and I'm like, no, it's not disrespect.
That's why I didn't take the disrespect when Shea made that comment. When Shea was talking about how he didn't really respect LeBron's game or whatever. I didn't really take that disrespect. He just did like his game. He'd rather go with somebody else. That's okay.
That's fine. Yeah, it's everything's objective. Like if it's like music or movie or fashion, it's just how you pick up on it, right? You either it either catches a vibe with you or it doesn't, right? So it's just, the thing in the world of music is that way too. You can have one of your boys and you be like, I'm not feeling this track, and it could literally hurt the relationship. It's like got nothing to do with you. I just don't like this track.
Yeah.
But people take it because it's their craft. It's what they do. They want to be perfect. Yada yada yada. Like, bro, you my dude. This song is trash, bro. like I can't have you put this out because then you're gonna be mad at me for not telling you the truth. Yeah. But then,
did Draymond get ejected or something?
Oh, that's what I wanted to check, man.
Because this comment says, by the looks of it, Draymond probably not gonna stay on the Warriors.
Thank you for bringing that back up. I wanted to check. Let me see. God damn it. Well, he's still in the geek. He has to be still in the game because he played.
I'm happy.
He played 22 minutes. And everybody else is in around 22. Kuminga's 22. Steph Curry's at 22.
I wonder why they're saying that.
I don't know. Yeah, see, Renegade said he ain't get ejected.
Or maybe something happened on the bench or something, but
I know there was a fight, but I don't know who fought.
Yeah, I saw someone earlier said they're fighting. But then no one said who it was. Like they fighting.
Yeah.
They fighting. And then they ran from the stream like they was in the fight. What's that shit? Remember Cedric for the Kings? Get Lisa in there. Remember that one for the Kings of Comedy? Oh man.
Oh look, that's what Renegade said. He got his 17th tech, so he gonna.
Oh yeah. Okay, so he'll miss a game.
Okay.
That's the NBA resends his.
How does that work after 16?
It's a missed game for every tech.
Oh man, he might be. Oh, that could hurt him, bro. If they get in the playoff.
That's how. Isn't that how he missed that game in the finals? Because
that is how he missed it. That is how he missed it.
Let's see who they play. They play next game. They play.
But he didn't get. I think he got those texts in the Western Conference Finals, and then
they got Spurs though.
Yeah, but he got the one that got him suspended in the finals for the ones he got.
No, he did. But I'm saying he got right before that in the Western Conference Finals. In this situation, he's already got up to 17. They ain't in the playoffs yet.
I think it resets in the playoffs.
Does it?
Yeah, it resets in the playoffs. It's a smaller number, but it resets.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he can miss next game. They play the Spurs next, so.
Perfect time.
Oh, Dejan say Brandon Ingram got into it with Draymond.
Oh shit, they get 4-point game, bro. They gonna win this game.
Yeah, man.
Where's gonna win this game at home? Like they're gonna win it. That last game was not.
We need Warriors to win.
Man, do you guys really think Andrew Wiggins is that big of a missing piece?
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
Right now?
He's their best perimeter defender.
Yes.
Bro, it's crazy how much they dropped off without him there.
Well, best perimeter defender, reliable. Your third scorer. Just a threat on both sides of the floor. A good offensive rebounder. Yeah, but he's too inconsistent. I would like he's crazy streaky, and he doesn't give you anything else. That gives you nothing else,
Well, what's with the Warriors getting all these fucking shooters, bro? They just lucky into these shooters, bro. Well, as a franchise,
there's it's culture. There's a lot of dudes that can shoot, but the teams just don't let them gun it like that.
They got that other dude too from Villanova. What's his name? They picked him up, I think, free agency in the summer.
Oh, you talking about DiVincenzo?
Is that his name?
Right,
I don't know. He's a great 3-point shooter too.
You talking about Dante
DiVincenzo?
I think you might be right, actually. But bro, they just be finding these dudes, bro.
Oh no, he played. He was on the Bucks team that won it. He got hurt, and then he was on the Kings, and he was coming back from a knee injury, and they. And
he's a perfect fit, bro. He's a 3-point shooter.
Yeah, and he can get to the cup. He's a good player. I mean, like I said, he was good on the Bucks, but
he beat my team. He beat my team in national championship in college, bro. Pissed.
Oh man, my dog is going crazy.
I just saw something that said Jordan only is 1-0 in the playoffs without Scottie Pippen.
No, that's what I'm saying.
So you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He didn't really start winning until Pippen got there. So it was like because it's not a bash on Jordan. It just he needed help,
But when you look at LeBron, I think he won over 50 games without D Wade, Kyrie, and Kevin.
Well, you could just look at 07 and 18, bro. 07 and 18, he took garbage teams to the finals.
Yeah, what he did to the Pistons in 07,
demoralizing,
bro. And that was in the Palace. What he did, oh my god, man! And he
You
wasn't
talking
even
about that? What 25-point?
27
25
straight
points in the
points, whatever.
fourth quarter
But his
in
game
overtime.
wasn't even defined yet. You know what I mean? That was like his coming out party for real because he still didn't. His game was still really raw. Like,
right.
and he destroyed a team. Now that team was on a run from like 2003, 2002 or something like that to like then. Like he ended them.
Yeah,
like,
and he was only 22, bro. Fourth year in the league.
Yeah, he ended them. Like, like what he did was that's a legendary performance. That was nuts.
Oh
what
yeah.
he did.
2018 is still my favorite.
2018 was dope, but he, I mean, 2018 was good. 2011, LeBron, 2000 was that 12 or 13? The first year they won the chip.
Yeah,
but he was
man,
like Miami Braun was different, and then when he hit Cleveland like the second time, 2018 was.
To me, 2018 was just crazy, bro. That team was garbage. I mean, you could just go through all the numbers, bro. Kevin Love averaged 13 points per game going into the finals. LeBron 35, biggest gap on the team since 1964. He had the most 40-point games ever in the playoffs.
Not even that. He went in game 7 in Boston without Kevin Love. People forget that part. Game 7, he just basically had him, George Hill. like it
bro,
was.
I got it low because he likes to talk about how the Heat in '97 had the number 1 D in the league. So I got it low and I was like, bro, you know who had the number 1 D in 2018?
Oh, but I'll flip it then.
Boston.
Yep.
I was like, Boston had the number 1 D, bro. Like, and he had 3 of his 40-point games against them.
Yep.
I mean, that year was ridiculous to me, bro.
Game 7. That play when he knew he's going to the finals, like when he hit that and one, like
yeah. You know when he yelled, he got all like, yeah, bro.
When he the moment he knew that game was over.
First of all, people don't talk about fouls, bro. I mean, I think who grabbed him because they grabbed him by the shoulders, bro, trying to pretty much tackle his ass. It did nothing.
Yeah, just banked off him.
Yeah, he's like, come on, man.
But all right, y'all, it's been a pleasure. I got to get out of here, man, before my dog destroys my house. So let me get out of here, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Right on, bro.
All right, guys, be safe.
All right. Man, still waiting on freaking this game to be over. That's what I'm waiting on.
Yeah, I think Golden State wins this.
Damn, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter who wins. It don't really matter, I guess.
It actually does, because if we win tomorrow, that actually help us too. So,
I mean, yeah, because let me see this standings right quick. So Golden State's in 7th at 39 and 37. New Orleans in 8th at 38 and 37. So, I mean, if Golden State loses, I don't know who has the tiebreaker between them two.
I don't either.
Yeah, I don't know who has the tiebreaker between them two. So,
yeah, we just gotta see what happens, man.
yeah, I mean, I honestly, I would rather play Golden State, in the play-in,
Yeah,
over the Pelicans. So that's just me though. All right, Cuba, that's what's up. Cuba say you're gonna get on the video game stream. That's what's up, bro. Oh, you know me, man. I'll be watching. You already know. So, because I just feel like I don't know when. Anyway, the reason why I say Golden State is because I don't know when Wiggins is coming back, and I feel like we got Golden State's number. So
yeah.
But yeah, Golden State definitely. Oh dang, they didn't look at that. They took the lead.
Yep. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Yeah, Steph Curry going nuts. He got 32.
Yep.
32 points, seven out of 13 threes. See, that's the thing, man. See, that's what's that fool? Beasley shot 6 out of 14 threes last game, but it wasn't during the game. It was all at the end.
Yep.
It's like, dang, Beasley, man, you gotta.
Why can't you do it when it was game time? Why you gotta do it when it's trash time? What the hell?
Yeah, man. For real.
That's some bull.
I'm surprised. Damn, I'm surprised Allen Michael Hurd ain't here right now. I'm streaming the freaking Golden State game.
Lakers in 5.
Yeah. Knew that was
Lakers in
coming.
5.
We knew that was
Lakers in
coming.
5. I played the PlayStation and I try to play Madden, but Madden has so many glitches because the roster's outdated. And I tried to play story mode, but when I went to the second season, they traded me and I didn't request a trade, but I won the Super Bowl with the Houston Texans. And I suck. Then I try to play NBA 2K and I suck at that too. So I'm going back to gambling. Lakers in 5. Go Warriors.
Gambling.
Pray for me, Lakers in 5.
Shout out to Allen Michael Hurd, man, the legend. That fool was good, bro.
But yeah, the spread for the game was -8. So if the Warriors win and get the spread, that's crazy. Because it's one thing to come back, but if they come back and get the spread, that's crazy.
Yeah, they came all the way back. They were down like what, 15, I think.
They were down big.
The second half spread was about -11.
Damn.
They were down big.
Going crazy for 3. But yeah, a lot of traps today though. The Wizards beat the Celtics. Atlanta beat the Cavaliers. Like what?
I heard about the Wizards beating the Celtics. That's crazy.
So these last few games, man.
Renegade.
It's okay, Renegade. You traded for Derek Carr, so he's gonna lead the city.
He's gonna lead the city.
He might well leave the state.
Man.
For real. Hey, did you leave a like button over you? I know you over here on your phone.
Who?
Talking to my wife. She over here just chilling. Leave a like button on my video, please.
She over there watching your video.
Yeah, she's tripping. She ain't even watching. What is that? What is happening here? I ain't trying to hear no too tired. How much effort does it take to freaking press the like button?
People just immune to pressing the like button. It's like if they click it, it's like you put in your personal information to your bank account if you like the video.
Man, for real, bro. It's a little. What's annoying is that I'll put a poll in the chat, and you'll have way more votes on the poll than the likes. I'm like, what the hell's going on? It don't. It's the same. It's the same thing. You pressing a button on the poll. You pressing a button on the like. Like I don't get it, man.
It must be like a mental blockage to like someone else's. I don't know. It's tough. I guess. I don't know. It's complicated.
See,
people will interact. They'll be on the channel. They'll be subscribed, but they won't like your content.
Cuba say, Mrs. Lakers in 5, leave a like button
before you make the list.
What's good, Marquette Spikes? What's happening with you, bro?
Hey, Cuba, good thing you didn't get mad at me. That game is bugged out. You can't do anything. The service is always down. If the service is down, you can't play the whole game. It's discounted right now. It's discounted at $20. That's how trash the game is.
Oh, damn.
So
what do you say?
I guess that's out the window.
8 more games. The Lakers have to finish very good. Strong
I
D-Lo
didn't
coming
believe you,
back.
Cuba.
Is back.
It's terrible.
I think he needs to continue to come off the bench. But yeah, Rui definitely needs to.
Where's Wiggins at, man? Dang, his team is suffering just to beat the Pelicans, and he's just watching on the sideline with tissue paper.
Oh, Wiggins?
Yeah, he's not hurt.
Nah, he ain't
Oh, he's
hurt.
a Canadian nigga. That's why.
Look at Cuba.
Nah, Cuba, they didn't update the roster, man. It's terrible, bro. They traded me, and I didn't even request a trade. So it says that I'm with the Texans, but I'm playing for the Broncos. I retired, man.
That's funny.
I took
Yeah,
the
I agree, Jay
retire
Lloyd.
button.
I agree, Jay Lloyd. Hopefully this next game he'll give him some burn. We'll see, man. He says
Man,
Ham's on the hot
tomorrow's
seat.
game time.
Man, Ham ain't going nowhere, man. He gonna be here next year for sure.
Ham is going to turn to spam.
Spam. Man, it's a good game, bro. 98-99.
Pelicans trying to make the playoffs for what? They don't have Zion.
Ain't he supposed to be coming back?
Oh, he's coming back?
I don't know. I thought he was.
That's crazy. He just came into the league and he's out more than planned.
For real.
Now, with Zion, the Pelicans is a problem.
Yeah, with him, yeah, for sure.
Like, it's crazy. I remember that altercation with the Phoenix Suns. He did that
Oh
windmill
yeah.
360 at the end of the game. Oh, man, that's what I
Yeah.
wanted. I was like, here we come. Here comes Zion.
Yeah.
Players, it's so hard to stay healthy. First time I've witnessed the Western Conference at the end of the season where teams are below 500 and still in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't know what's going on. I think they need to shorten the season because it's so many injuries. It's just overplayed. You know, Durant's hurt, and it's not fair to basketball fans because when the ticket holders buy the season tickets, and then you can't even see key players. So I
Yeah.
think it should go to like at least to 60.
Yeah. They need to drop it, I think, man, because I think a lot of guys are playing more basketball now, so they just getting injured, more
Wear
often
and tear.
than they was.
And then how fast can you rehydrate in 24 hours? Then you got to fly across the country sometimes, and you're tall. And you got to go into this small commercial airplane. Your legs is all cramped up, and
Yeah.
who knows if you slept right? And it's just all type of factors. It's not right. I mean,
Yeah.
that's why you make millions, but still, you got to protect the product.
Yeah. He said, "Man, I hope he learns how to use his rotations in entire." Yeah, it's entirely too much young talent on this team. Yeah, I agree with that. Could go at least 10 or 11 deep. That's true too. Yeah, his rotations, bro. His timing when it comes down to calling timeouts. Don't letting teams go on a run, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, there's a lot, bro. And to be honest, I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, I like um what's his Lonnie. And I
Mm-hmm.
and I feel like Beasley just ain't cutting it, man. For right now,
Yeah,
you got to give Lonnie some of his minutes, man. So
yeah. Beasley had that one cool game against the Pelicans. That's about it.
that's it.
So he's not cutting it. He's not going to be a Laker next year. But
Nope.
people like the knife, Vanderbilt, he should be a Laker still. D'Lo should be a Laker still. Gabriel should be a Laker. Like people that actually want to win.
Yeah,
And we can't waste bronze time no more. I mean,
Mm-mm.
it's going to be year 21. 21, bro. People going to watch him. They're not even 21. He's been in the league for 21 years.
yeah.
and each year gets more like his body is breaking down more and more, just wear and tear. Just like, I mean, if you buy a car, it can't stay new forever. So I mean, are you gonna ride that car pause for 30 years?
Big
So
facts.
I mean, at least we got rid of the vampire. Dang, why they be missing free throws, man? Crazy.
Man, the Golden
Yo,
State is taking off.
I saw Steph Curry miss a free throw in third quarter. I mean, granted, he's killing this game, but a lot of yeah, that's another thing. The league is missing free throws like crazy.
Yeah, for real, right?
I don't know what's going on. It must be it must be fatigue. I think that's what it is. It's fatigue. Because when you're tired, I mean, you can't even think at the free throw line.
Yeah,
Like
man.
your heartbeat is going at 140, 130, then you stand still shooting the ball. You can't breathe. It's like doing squats and then you take the weights from your back. You feel light headed at first. So
Yeah.
damn, Pelicans going on super sad.
Yeah, man. They not. They just, bro. They. I don't know what happened. They can't even score now, bro. Look at that. Look at the. Look at the bro. Third quarter, 26 to 39 points. Look at the fourth quarter, 9 to 20. What is going on?
There's no leader for the Pelicans. This is where CJ McCollum should slow down the tempo and get control of his team, or Brennan Ingram. But I guess they're exposing that.
Yeah, they tripping. Pelicans tripping right now.
Yo,
Where's
if the
Brandon
Warriors,
Ingram's playing, right? He's still playing.
yeah, he's cooking. He has 26. He's a -1. He has 26 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, but he has 5 turnovers. That's a
Oh,
lot.
damn.
See, this is a game where CJ McCollum should have at least 25, but he only has 15.
See, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's not shooting well at all. He's 6 of 16, man. He's shooting well from three though. 3 of 7. That's not bad. But yeah,
Yeah.
6 of 16 is not good. Oh, and he's a -12. Damn, Valanciunas is a -20.
Damn, it's crazy how he should expose the paint.
For real.
I don't understand if the Warriors don't got a big man. What's the game plan?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the Bulls did. They attacked the rim with the Lakers, and you get in foul trouble, and that's all she wrote. So
Yeah. Yeah. He said Ham will be better next year. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, balanced roster. He was dealt a bad hand, so I say he's done a good job. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, definitely. We started 2-10. Yeah, definitely. He's. If you give him a good roster, then yeah. I mean, look what we did. Look at our record after the trade deadline. I mean, it's way better than 2-10. So
I hope the Lakers fire him, and I want the man to have a job. I don't want a man to be out of a job. Pause. But can't say nothing nowadays. But
I'm telling you.
the rotations are terrible, man. It's just too bad. He needs to go practice summer. I mean, he came from the Milwaukee Bucks, but not all assistant head coaches should be the starting head coach.
And you know what's
I mean,
funny?
that lineup that you had,
Yeah,
Austin
yeah.
Reaves was the center. Come on, that's crazy. That's all time Shackling a fool.
Yeah. And you know what's funny? It kind of makes sense for like the critiques that we have on him about the rotations, about the how he wastes too long to call timeouts. Like all the critiques that we have of him, it makes sense because he's never been a head coach. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because
Yeah.
when you're assistant coach, you don't really make those decisions. Only the head coach makes a lot of those decisions. So it kind of makes sense. So hopefully, yeah, I think he'll be better next year though, because he ain't going nowhere.
I want Frank Vogel back, like player, like a seasoned vet coach that knows what he's doing, not somebody that's test driving a car. We don't have time for a test drive. We're ready to drop the down payment right now. We've been through that test drive phase, like we're over that.
Yeah,
I want somebody that's NASCAR experience behind the wheel, ready to
for
do
real,
donuts around the parking lot.
for real, man.
Who's the coaches that's available? I mean,
I don't. I mean, shoot, you don't have that many. I mean, I don't think they're gonna. I don't even know if Udoka's gonna get a job back. I mean, that
That's
story that's out
crazy.
about him. So I don't
He
think
didn't
he's
do
gonna get a
nothing to
job.
break the law.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get a job. But and then even and Mark Jackson too. I don't think Mark Jackson will get a job either.
Those
So
two would be perfect coaches for the Lakers.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah. See you later. I agree, man. Hopefully Genie don't be cheap, bro. Because we could bring back a lot of these players because we got bird rights and stuff like that. So we'll see. Because right now she is being cheap. This is why she don't want to go get a center because she feel like it's gonna cost too much money. We need a backup center.
It took her the whole season to trade Russ, and then she finally got the point when LeBron passed for the highest points. But she had to be at the game to see it. It's kind of like when people complain. She's like, yeah, she brushes it off. But she witnessed. I feel like when Bron passed for the most points, and she was at the building when it happened, that's when things got serious. So
Yeah,
it shouldn't take it to be where you at. Like, believe the Lakers see that here our cries, and we need a center. You see the blueprint in 2020. AD needs help in the paint. He can't play offense and defense and contribute on both ends. His back is going to break. Pause. So
yeah,
he needs help. He needs help. He
yeah,
can't do it. And that's anybody. If you right now play pickup basketball and you playing defense and offense, you're burning at least 1,000 calories.
yeah,
So this is every single night. AD, and he's a tall basketball player, so that's wear and tear on his joints. It's just too much to ask for the man.
yeah.
And you ignore his pleas and his cries. He got you a ring.
Exactly.
But I mean, Jenny Buzz, she was giving a massage to Dwayne Wade, and the next thing you know, Russ is gone. So I don't know. Maybe Wade needs to come back to the Lakers sideline and work his magic.
Yeah.
The Clippers lost bad to the Pelicans too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They
They.
lost to the Pelicans
Uh.
on Saturday, I think.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Heck
So
yeah,
at
man.
least our problems are bad, but it's not as bad if we have Russ.
I know, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like like Stephanie K. Curry said, man. Yeah, we're gonna keep this team next year, man. We're gonna be straight, bro. But I get it this year. That's why Bron ain't sitting out the whole season and getting that surgery because the West is open right now. This year you got an opportunity. When your conference is open, you got to take advantage because you don't win a
Yeah,
championship every year, man. So
like the
got to
Phoenix
take
Suns
advantage.
when they went to the finals, they took full advantage.
Yeah, big time, big time because everybody got hurt that year.
Yeah.
They was the only, and this makes sense. They was the only healthy team left.
Still can't capitalize. They ran into Giannis, but at
Yeah,
least you got to the promised land. It's like at least
yeah,
you put yourself in a situation to win, and that's
exactly.
all that we're asking for. Now, would you trade for Kyrie this upcoming summer? That's the
Honestly,
question of the summer.
yeah, yeah. Honestly, it depends on who we got to give up. I mean, because I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up um like Reaves. I don't want to give up
Vanderbilt,
him. I don't want to give up Vanderbilt. I don't want to give up these players. So if Dallas is asking for all those players, I'm like, nah, never
no
mind.
pass.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
pass on it. What's up, OT?
they finally won yesterday against the Pacers.
Look at OT. OT said, "Why the hell we watching the Warrior game?" No,
Oh, we got Alan Michael Hurt in the building.
I said, the legend, Alec Michael Hurt. Nah, it was because we watching the game because I watched the other one too, the OKC versus the Hornets because I want to see who lose. I was hoping the Hornets would win. You know what I'm saying? So we was talking Laker basketball. I'm just showing the game. You know what I mean? But um, just to see who win this game. But looks like the Warriors gonna take it.
What is
We're
the
right there in the
Hornets
standings.
on?
I don't know, bro. They just
They
can't
won three
score.
games straight.
Yeah, they just can't score right now.
12 points in the fourth quarter. Dang. Your Warriors took this game personal because they lost to the Timberwolves nasty on Sunday. Cost me a lick, a nice lick.
Yeah, that's funny.
So I guess they heard the cries. The hell
Yeah,
no to Kyrie.
he said hell no. Yeah, OT, we watching the standings, bro. That's what we're doing right now. So that's why I put it on. Yeah, the Warriors gonna take this.
Bro, Lakers. Lakers, bro, they got the spread, bro.
Did they really?
Bro, the spread is freaking 8.
Oh wow.
Bro, that's sick, bro. That is sick. Imagine it. Oh my gosh, bro. That is sick. That's crazy.
Wow. Look at Dante Walker. You a little late, bro. Jeff is off the stream. He must be at a different point in time in the stream right now.
You delayed like Alan Micah Hurd.
Alan Michael Hurd. Look at there you go right there. Look at Let's go Curry.
Yo, Curry going crazy too.
He is though. He is though.
That's all he's shooting is threes.
That's funny.
He's spazzing the 3-point shot.
I mean, he shot what, like 14 already?
I'm about to see. 35 points, 8 from 14 from 3. Yeah.
Yep.
So half. Well, more than half. Bro. That's crazy. How you get the spread and you was up by so much? It's like it's one thing to lose, but stay within the margin.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. I don't know, man. This is Pelicans just fell off on offense, bro. I mean, look at that, 12-26 in this quarter.
Yeah, they took them to deep waters like a boxing match.
For real. He said, "Nah, I think that you need Kyrie as long as D'Lo can stay healthy at point. Yeah, I think they will. Well, see, here's the thing. D'Lo might be in the trade though. That's the thing, because he depending on what we sign him for, he's gonna be making a lot of money. So you're probably gonna have to throw him in there.
I'm kind of like I like D'Lo, but he's scaring me, man. He wasn't hurt with the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
He's getting hurt so much. Like he's tweaking his stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know,
so
man.
Consistent.
Yeah,
so
you know what? Let me see
again,
something.
I'm sorry. Bye.
I want to see. How many games. Let me see something, bro. Because that's what I said too. I was like, man, D'Lo kind of worrying me a little bit with all these freaking injuries, man. I don't want no more injury-prone players.
Yeah, bro. It's one thing to come back once. Within that week, he got hurt again. As soon as Kakashi 6ix9ine gets jumped, then he gets hurt. So,
all right, let me see.
We want consistency, bro. The Warriors is on a 67-40 run in the second half.
That's crazy, bro.
What? Getting exposed. Oh my God, Warriors got the spread. That's crazy. Damn, TNT. But yeah, if D'Lo if he gets hurt again, ice in my veins was cool while it lasted, but I'm sorry.
Let me see this. Okay, here we go.
Dennis Schroeder.
So he played. Let me see. So with the Minnesota. Oh wow. Okay, so Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh well, he got traded. Okay, so Minnesota Timberwolves this year he played 54 games, but then he got traded and he played 11 for us. So if you count, that's like 66, 65 games. So total this year he played 65 so far. So whatever, and it makes sense because look, the year before that he played 65, and oh wow, the year before that 42. Oh wow, the year before that 12. Dang.
12. That was when he was with the Warriors, right?
No, that's Minnesota still. Then the Warriors, he played 33.
Yo, no, this is a problem.
Oh, so this is sounding like a problem.
Yeah, that's 4 or 5 years, barely going over 40, 50 games.
Oh man! And then the year before that, he played 81 with Brooklyn. But then the year before that, he played 48 with Brooklyn.
Oh no, his whole career he doesn't go over 50.
Yeah, his whole career. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing, bro. For me, if I'm gonna have an injury-prone player, then go give me Kyrie, because Kyrie ain't gonna play either. So I'm like, you know what? I rather Kyrie got a bigger upside if I'm gonna have both injury-prone players on my team.
For real. Yeah, I mean,
Oh man,
who's the best injured player? Yeah.
who's the best injury-prone player? Yeah, David.
Nah, that's ridiculous, man. You heard it that quick with back to back like that? The first one was a slip of the foot on, like, he stepped on the man's foot, so that makes sense. The second one was what? Non-contact.
Yeah, bro. This hip injury came out of nowhere.
It's like he slept on rocks or something.
Man,
Nah, we can't put investment. If he's asking for the bag, he doesn't have the lane or the politics to ask for the bag. You're not staying. I mean, what have you done? You barely you played what, 2, 3 games for the Lakers? I mean, you had
yeah.
that one icy in veins moment, but nah.
Yeah, see, and that's true too. See you later. That's the thing you got to think about. I mean, at least with D'Lo's not. It's not going to be a max player, and he's injury prone. Kyrie's going to be a max player, and he's injury prone. But you get a bigger upside with Kyrie. So it's a bro. I
Yeah.
don't know, man.
Kyrie
That's a
doesn't get
tough
hurt like
decision.
that. He just sits out. He burns sage because he needs
That's a tough decision.
downtime. So
Let me
yeah,
hold on. Let me look up Kyrie. Let me look up Kyrie's his games, bro. Let me see. Hold up. Kyrie Irving. All right, Kyrie. Go here. Click. All right, here we go. Right there. All right, here we go. For Kyrie, you got. Oh wow, see,
same
hold
thing.
on. Remember with D'Lo since the trade, D'Lo played 11 games for us, right? So, well, Kyrie played 16 since the trade, right? Okay, here we go. But it's honestly, it's oh man, it's kind of y'all make the decision. All right, so here we go. For Brooklyn, this year Brooklyn 40, and then this year for Dallas 16. So that's like 56. So D'Lo's beating them actually by 10 games because D'Lo was at 65. So this year D'Lo's winning. So okay, last year 29. Damn. The year before that,
Damn.
the year before that, 54. Damn. The year before that,
Nah.
20.
No. What?
The year before that, it gets better. Oh, so okay, only when he got to Brooklyn, when he got to Brooklyn, it just fell off. So with Boston, his last year in Boston, he played 67, and then Boston again at 60, and then with Cleveland, he was at 72, 53, 75, 71, 59, 51. So once he got with Brooklyn, man, it just fell off.
Man, I think the
That's
whole
crazy.
the Celtics the last year, he was supposed to play LeBron in Game 7. I think he was healthy. I'm not sure, but he sat out in a Game 7,
Man, that's crazy, man.
2018, I think.
That's crazy. Why
Yeah, it's
isn't this
weird.
game
So
over? There's point 0.2 seconds left. What they
they
waiting
try to
on?
troll the Pelicans.
I mean,
They trolling the Pelicans right now. That's crazy.
yo,
So you feeling good first half? Maybe just bet first half for the underdog, and then go with the favorite in the second half. Super collapse.
yeah,
So
super
the
collapse,
Pelicans
bro.
go to 500.
Let me see.
At least they're 500.
I got the okay. So I got the old or yeah, the old list before this. So here we go. There go that list right there. Get this out the way.
The Warriors tie. The Warriors
So
go to sixth place now.
oh yeah, yeah, and then yeah, Pelicans at 500. Yeah, and we got the tiebreaker on them. I think right.
Bulls.
We don't move
Yes.
though because they got 38 wins.
If we win tomorrow, it's going to be tied with the Pelicans at
Yeah,
eighth spot.
yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
going to be exactly 38 and 38. So it's we have to win tomorrow.
yeah.
Not trying to jinx us, not going to win. Hopefully we come up with a game plan. Dallas could somehow put themselves back. If Oklahoma drops, Dallas can put them because it's still Kyrie and Luka.
Yeah, no. Dallas is still right there. Okay, so yeah, see you later. So we do got the tiebreaker. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so yeah, we gotta get that dub, man. Dang, they still what the heck is going man? Is this frozen?
I'm
Oh,
checking the app. It says there's 1 minute left. I mean, 1 second left.
1 second or 0.1 or 0.1?
Mine says 1 second, but
Oh
yours
wow.
is probably more accurate. Yeah, they trolling the Pelicans.
Yeah, Pelicans just bro. I don't know what happened to them. I honestly thought they were gonna make some adjustments in the fourth quarter. They did not. They got worse.
Bro, second half, 74 run to 46.
That's crazy.
74 to 46. What?
That's crazy.
Damn. So they lapped you 3 times till your one basket. Oh, it's
Yeah.
finally over.
There we go. Damn, that took forever, man. That's 0.2 seconds took forever, bro. Man, there we go. All right, well that's it, man. Finally, took a minute.
Man, I'm probably gonna I won't be able to make it to the stream tomorrow, but what time is the game tomorrow? It's the last game?
Well, I know it's 5 o'clock my time, so.
Oh, so okay. Yeah,
That's what that like 7?
It's at 7 over here,
7
so
yours?
yeah, I'll be at work.
Damn, man, I need the horns, man.
Shit, I think the Lakers can pull out. I mean, the Bulls, they embarrassed. I mean, so the Warriors lost on Sunday, and they took it personal, and they won today. So Lakers, I think they see like they see what time it is and the severity of the situation. I mean, they
Yeah.
lost to the team, so they got to get this W. Shut down Zach LaVine, shut down DeMar DeRozan. He didn't even have a good game, and the Lakers should
Yeah,
be
I know.
embarrassed that the center it wasn't even present on the court, and they got lose by 10. So
I know.
Davis got to have a monster game. Bron, he definitely is gonna have a monster game. And just if Bron is, if you're not ready, then sit out. Put your pride to the side and sit out and let the Lakers cook.
Yep, big facts,
I
bro.
think if Bron wasn't back, the Lakers had more of a better shot.
Right.
So I think he slowed up the tempo, and no one wanted to check Bron because he's LeBron.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, they got nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, oh, my job is on the line. That's master.
Yep. Yep. Okay, master. I'm not gonna do.
Like on Friday, when you leave, I'll be talking shit again.
Yeah. Yeah, Jay
Yeah.
Lloyd. I think that's what it was too, man. I think him coming back, it kind of messed up a little bit of the chemistry a little bit, just because. And Troy Brown touched on it a little bit in his post game interview when because he said that they asked him a question on what do you think about Brown coming back or something like that, and he was like, it's a good thing and a bad thing. You know what I mean? Good thing because he's back, but it's a bad thing because now we got to adjust. Playing with him on the court. You know what I mean? So it's an adjustment, and that's why I'm glad. That's why I'm glad Braun came back with 8 games left. You know what I'm saying? Because that way it gives them time before the playoffs start. So that's a good thing.
No doubt.
Compared to just you're in the playoffs and now it really counts, and you're getting exposed.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's better to get the practice now in the regular season. We just need D'Lo to come back. We need a healthy Lakers crew.
That's
D'Lo and Bron in the court together.
Yeah, that's another
That's
thing,
the
man.
truth.
D'Lo needs to come back.
If D'Lo and Bron in the 80s on the court, it's game over because the chemistry, the IQ is through the roof.
Yep. Big facts, bro.
They all got to be healthy.
For real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spin the block, DJ, man. Shout out to the platform, and y'all smash the like button, man.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, hit that like button. I appreciate you showing up, man. Hit that like button for your boy, man. Yeah, I'm about to hit it, man. Shut it down.
All right, DJ. I'll see you tomorrow. You going
All
live
right,
tomorrow?
you already know.
All right, for sure, for sure.
All right, bro.
All right.
There it is, man. There it is, y'all. Appreciate y'all showing up, showing some love, man. Again, we will be live tomorrow. So you already know, man. Come back, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit that sub if you new. And till tomorrow, y'all. Till tomorrow, man. Must win tomorrow, man. Must win tomorrow, bro. So man, I can't stress it enough, man. We gotta win almost every game, just like other people, other teams gotta lose every game. You know what I'm talking about? So, but yeah, man. All right, y'all. Hey, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Come back, man. Appreciate y'all, man. What's up, Incredible Black? Peace out. Hey, come back tomorrow, man. Come back tomorrow. Enjoy the game with us. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of entertainment. Come enjoy the game with us, bro. All right, man. I'm out, y'all. Appreciate y'all.